Oh, okay.
Are we
Hello.
recording?
Yes. Now it's yeah. Are we recording? It's like in the classic vein of the podcast. Hello. I am Tycho Brahe of Penny Arcade and PAX, and I am joined by my good friend Gabriel, which is also to say Mike Krahulik of the same things. We come to you now to celebrate the opening moments.
The same things and more.
That's right. That's right. And more. And so much more.
So much more.
But it's PAX. It's PAX Online. And it is our great pleasure to greet you in that classic traditional spirit. We have got questions with us, and it is our intention to deliver as many answers as we can.
Yeah.
To the aforementioned.
Do you want to start? Do you want to do the first cue?
It would be my great pleasure. Times New Ponin from Nowhere Clever, at any rate, asks, are there any books or games that you have played that you feel like you ought to love, but you just fucking hate for some reason? What nitpicky thing was too much for you? Please divulge.
Man, I mean, I do that all the time.
Yeah, that's like the default.
Yeah, I read the first chapter of more books than probably anybody else, I would guess.
So you feast on that sample chapter?
Yeah, I get the sample, and if it's, right away, if I'm not entertained, it's gone.
Oh, yeah. But that's fair. And it's like, so for me, I will read the last chapter. And if I'm curious how they got there,
how did they get to this? If
I'm curious how they got there, well, then I'll start back at the beginning. I mean, I already have the rest of it theoretically.
Yeah. The last big one for me would be what's it? Last of Us 2. It's a big game, and so I waited a year because it came out during a year where I was already having it was a rough year, and I was like, I don't need Last of Us 2 right now.
Well, I'll be honest with you, man. When it came to The Last of Us 1, that was already too much for me. So
I bawled at the end of that.
I bawled at the start.
But so I eventually did try it, and I started it, and it was all like, you want to talk about nitpicky reasons? It was like an episode of Gilmore Girls. I felt like I was watching a CW episode. It was all just romance, and like she likes him and he likes her, and I mean, I'm assuming that eventually they start shooting people, but I didn't care about it at all in the beginning. So I stopped immediately.
You couldn't get drawn in.
But that's something that I know I should like and is very well done.
Well,
right?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, like they had put out trailers, I remember earlier on, like to sort of, theoretically, I think that these trailers were intended to increase interest.
Yeah.
Historically, that's why
they did the trailers.
Draw. Yeah. And I found the trailer so horrifying and like borderline gratuitous.
Yeah.
Torture pornography.
Oh yeah, that first one.
I don't know. I think that it was clearly executed well enough to activate like my gag reflex. So
right.
They had clearly they had satisfied their aim.
Sure.
And I was happy to have that be good over there.
But I also don't think that there's any great, hey, we took a character you like and beat the shit out of it. Like, is that we made you feel bad? Well, yeah, if you trip my mom, like you're not a fucking artist. This isn't some great writer.
I think
you hurt my mom.
I think it depends on how you trip the mom. For example, if you have like put a lot of wet paint on a mom and then you trip her and she falls on a canvas.
And she's like struggling to get up.
Right.
She's old.
Yeah, that's a one of a kind piece.
Yeah.
You got to give me that.
Yeah, I give you that.
Yeah. So there is an author that everyone is always telling me that I should read and I should like. I think his name is China Miéville.
Oh yeah, you're supposed to like those books.
And I know that
he likes those books.
I know that I am.
Yeah.
I know that I am supposed to like it a lot, just from how he's written it. I know that.
Yeah. He can tell you like it.
I know when I read it that I'm supposed to be very impressed
Yeah, like every couple of pages. I know you're having a good time.
I'm just checking in. It was
a pretty good chapter, huh?
It wasn't bad, was it? Right?
That was a pretty good chapter.
And it's like, you already like it enough for both of us, man.
I don't need to like it.
You do it, and also it seems like everybody else likes it.
Everybody loves it.
My fear is that if I read it, maybe it'll be consumed somehow, and then other people won't be able to enjoy it.
Right.
And I would never deprive someone else of this satisfaction. Next question from the evil Midnight Bomber. What bomb is at midnight from the city? Asks, at the time, the name sounded like a good idea, but I was suffering from untreated schizophrenia. What the? God, this went to a place.
What?
I eventually sought help and I'm taking medication now, but I aspire to be an evil supervillain. Do you have any advice? Is the name too much of a giveaway? I don't know if it's real or not.
Yeah, I mean, we're not qualified to give real like therapeutic advice or anything like that.
I think that you might have been misinformed about the nature of the cues.
Clues from over there asks, if you fart and burp. I was trying to escape the other question. Like I tried to pull the ripcord. Like, I'll get out of this one. If you fart and burp at the same time, does it create a vacuum in your tummy?
I resent that.
I think it.
I resent that I was really turning my.
I think it does.
The fullness of my mind toward this task. I feel like she's been hanging out with Josh too much. That's what I think.
Because my first thought was like, well, burp doesn't come. It comes from your lungs, though, right? Is it air? But no, I guess a burp is because sometimes you burp and you're like, when the fuck did I eat chili?
Yeah, exactly. No, it's the same. I mean, honestly, we're
just one tube.
We have to entertain the idea that Clues is onto something here.
Yeah.
So it seems unsafe until we know for sure. Don't do both of those things simultaneously. All right. Now I am being told, Michael, that this next one is a red envelope.
Red envelope.
Which is to say, I mean, honestly, it just means it's from Boston. I mean, it's fine.
That's right. It's not a bad one.
Exactly right. Now, Frederick. Oh no, I think we have to entertain the idea that Laura is on her bullshit. So I'm going to read it. You tell me what you think.
Okay.
Frederick, soon to be the pirate king from somewhere off the coast of Cornwall, asks, so I got married about a year ago, along with my old co-workers, co-pirates, and boss, best friend, kind of maybe we kissed once. At first, I tried to hack it as a legitimate businessman, but money ran out, and pretty soon I had to turn back to my old ways. Piracy isn't so bad these days, but we're supposed to do a big family function soon. None of my in-laws or old co-workers know what I've been doing. How do I break it to them? I'm Blue Mountain E-card. I mean,
Jerry, I need your help because I wasn't in drama.
This is the thing. I wasn't in drama either, but I know.
I didn't even know people. I didn't hang out with people in drama.
Yeah.
Like I was beat up every day and I would look at people in drama and I was like, no, it's not. I'm not sitting at that table.
Well, it's not safe.
It's not worth it.
It's not safe. Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, I knew the drama people. I will tell you, once I did get embroiled.
Yeah.
In drama comings and goings, because they were doing Guys and Dolls and they didn't have enough. They didn't have enough singers.
Oh.
And so I had to go and, you know, they came to the choir, which has its own dynamics, obviously. These choir trips, I mean, let me tell you. And so what happened as a practical matter is that I did go do that. And then that's where I met Brenna. So I don't know. And
now you have children.
And I mean, she has a degree in theater. So, I mean, she knows this better than anybody. In fact, I'm sure that she could tell us like what play this is from.
But we agree that this is some kind of play.
It has to be. I hope so.
Okay.
I hope so.
red envelope again. This is Crixtalis Manbane from Soulburn Citadel, the Shattered Plane, just past the Kroger on 58th.
Really? Oh.
Asks, Gabe, you look magnificent. What is your skincare routine? You know, I actually started moisturizing after the Gundam streams.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
because so much of the camera, it's like a 4K HD camera on your hands.
Just on my pores. And I looked at my first one, I was like, oh my God, is that what my hands look like? Like these gnarled like bird, you ever look like a bird talon?
Oh, yeah. It's got that skin kind of folded and pulled and tucked.
Yeah.
And then
the bumps.
And then some kind of sharp bone protrudes.
I moisturize twice a day.
Really?
Yeah, I do.
No, do you use Palmolive, which I understand is also has moistening agents?
I don't know what that is.
It's a dish soap.
Oh.
It's a dish soap.
Oh, that's the dish soap that's supposed to like keep your hands. No, I never think about that. Maybe I should get that. I mean, I don't even know what brand of dish soap I use.
If you're using like hand abrader dish soap, I mean, that's half of your problem right there.
Yeah, I use turpentine and an SOS pad.
Oh, yeah. See, that's it. I go down to the bone. That's how I know it's clean. If I see a bright white bone, then I'm done.
Yeah.
This next one, but also your new strategy, at least in part, is to cover as much of your face with hair as possible.
Yeah, and I wear a mask now, which I love. Like I do this all the time. Out in public, I'm like having transactions with people. I'm going. I'm never not wearing a mask again. I don't care.
It's got to listen for another reason.
Yeah, it's too fun.
It's true. Hey, now. This next one is a dark envelope, I'm being told. Big feelings alert.
Uh-oh.
Laszlo from Oregon, put it on your list. Is there a phrase or mantra to which you turn in times of difficulty, or an idea from which you draw comfort? If you have one, Laszlo, I mean, I wish that you had been able to put a second question in that was itself an answer.
I'll be honest and say that during this is going to sound dumb, but during a very difficult period of time, I can't do it now. I would read the Litany Against Fear.
No fucking shit?
Yeah, I would read it every night. Or if just during the day, I would sit and I would read it.
Like fear is the mind killer.
Yeah,
it's the little
death that
brings total obliteration.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Jesus. Well, that's incredible. What a powerful tool, and it's broadly available.
It's just in Dune. It's in a book. Yeah, you can go read it.
It's not even the point of Dune.
No, it's not even the point of Dune. But I there was something about it. I mean, that's one of the few books I've read a couple times, and
yeah, there is a specific song from Daft Punk. Hang on a second. I have it on a record. There's a specific song. Yeah. It's called One More Time. And it's off of Discovery. And I'm not going to play it because it will annihilate the stream.
Yeah.
But it is impossible. Like, and I've tested it. I've been like, I will come to this album and this song like as though to challenge it, right?
Yeah.
I'll be like, I've got you beat this time. These are bad feelings which no dance techno can resolve.
Yeah.
One More Time is spirit medicine, I think.
Yeah, I can hear it. You don't have to play it because we'll get the DMCA.
Well, no, exactly. We'll get the YMCA in here. That's something else they can use for. You got something?
Sure. Vincenzo from Frozen Wastes of Maine asks, what is the dumbest argument you have ever gotten into with each other?
Man, we try not.
It's probably the God one.
Well, we used to get into fights with greater frequency.
Yeah.
And ultimately we realized that because we have to make a comic together, like probably in another day, like generally speaking, if we do like 3 comics a week and we have a fight, it's going to be either like the next day that we have to like sit together and work on something. And we determined that it's way harder.
And not just work on something like you have to build a puzzle.
No,
or you have to like put something in a box. Like we have to create something funny.
Well, we have to agree.
Yeah.
We have to create an imaginary space that we both agree on the particulars of. And then we have to agree on what's funny, which is very difficult anyway. I think that a lot of people
under the
have
best
their own
of circumstances.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And it's hard enough anyway. Like we were talking about a strip where like recently, and we weren't even in a fight.
Oh yeah.
You were using the euphemism, give it to me straight, Doc, as a euphemism. And yes. I thought we were talking about a situation where someone was actually having a conversation with a doctor. And
we wrote the whole strip, 3 panels.
We wrote the entire fucking comic.
And it's like, this doesn't make sense to me. I don't quite understand. Like,
we wrote the entire comic and in our minds, we had nothing was the same. All the characters. Words were the same. There were other characters.
Yeah.
So yeah, the dumbest argument in actuality, we used to fight about the Lord.
For a while, it was very important to me that God was real and that
was a thing. And I was an asshole. And so these two things, it made it difficult.
Well, it was, yeah. I mean,
it made it difficult. I don't know.
The end result, was great. I think that I certainly appreciated having, not at the time, I appreciate now looking back, having some of my preconceptions challenged.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, but basically that's how it got to, was that it was important for you that it be real. And it was important for me that if I found someone who thought it was real, that I fucking dealt with it.
Abused them of that notion quickly.
And yeah. And so, but I mean, that was a million years ago. And ultimately we decided that it was impossible to know any of these things. and that put it a little bit beyond what we were willing to argue about.
Yeah. Why? I mean, you can't fight about it. It's unknowable.
No, it's not going to work.
Yeah.
Angus McDonald from the league, by which they named the PA Racing League, Beer Motors. Mike, if you could do the new art for an HD remaster of a 2D game of your choice, what game would you pick?
Ooh. Oh man.
Right? That's actually cool. And you're actually working on a game for real with your eldest, right?
Yeah, I'm having a blast.
That's the summer project.
Learning how to animate has been really fun. And like I do a bunch of frames, and then I did like a run yesterday, and I ran into his room and I go, make this work, do the thing. I want to see it. And so then he types on and I'm like, yes, it's doing what I want. It's doing what I want.
Oh, nice. But yeah, so let's say you get the call.
Yeah. I think Double Dragon.
Ooh.
I would love to go back. Like that was a game for me that my parents were in a bowling league, and instead of getting a babysitter, they would give me $5 and I had to make it last the entire night in the arcade.
Yeah, that's the meta game, man. That's good times.
Right. And so that was like every Wednesday night. I had $5 and I had to make it last for however long they decided to drink and bowl.
Right.
So I played a lot of Double Dragon. I played a lot of Operation Wolf. Like there were some games that I got to the point where I was like, I can make a quarter last on this,
Is it possible that I spent a lot of money on Operation Wolf? Is it possible to get good at
Operation Wolf?
You can get good at
Operation Wolf. You can get good at it. Yeah.
Did you ever play Operation Thunderbolt?
I don't know. I might have. Which one was that?
It's the co-op sequel.
No, I didn't play it then. It had 2 of those guns?
Yeah, and so if you were a madman, you could put in enough quarters for 2 players and simply seize both Uzis.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I had a good time.
Good times. Yeah.
Yeah. Great tastes. Brian from the Hollandland office, Batavia, New York. And there's a helpful pronunciation key. I did it. I'm a science teacher who likes to encourage his creative students. What should I tell them, even though science and art don't meet most of the time? I don't know. I mean, the truth is, I have met a lot of people who are very good at what they do in their specific fields. And a lot of fields, it's like, yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, at the top level, science is going to be about data collection and modeling and things like that. But what to collect and what to model, I've never met somebody who was good at what they did that wasn't creative.
Exactly.
In some way. And so I think that the hard line between like science and art, I've seen too many people who do it. Like we work with our engineer, Mike Buland, and what he can accomplish with a computer and what he can, like how he can enable us to access what computers can do. I'd have a hard time denigrating it by saying that it was just some physical act he was undertaking. He does weird shit with computers. And just because like I don't fully understand it, he's giving us access to these pieces of technology, and he has to solve problems creatively to do it well.
So I would say that, you know, this going back to this game I'm working on with Gabe, he's a math kid, and he's doing all the programming, and you know, I wanted this character to blink, and I can make an animation where they blink at the end of the animation and it restarts, right?
Yeah,
I know how to do that. But he's like, I should make it blink randomly. If you draw every frame with a blink, I can just make it blink randomly. I'm like, well, how would you do that? He's like, well, I just say at the beginning of every frame, I have the computer choose a number, and then and then if it's, you know, between 1 and 1,000, and if it's below 6, he blinks. I'm like, what? Why? What? You know, and then that, you know, that's, I would like to see more opportunities in schools where you put the art kids with the science kids, and you have them each do their own discipline, but they work together on a project. You know, my sister taught physics, and they would always do these things where they had to like walk on water, and they had to like build something that would let them walk on water. They had to drop an egg, right? Like, get the art kids involved in that too. You know, let them design some of that stuff. Like, everybody has these different talents, and putting the kids together instead of trying to make them be good at different things, I think might be more interesting.
Yeah, exactly. It's like ultimately, the farther you go in these fields, you're going to have to specialize a lot. Until that's required, we should be mixing these disciplines up as much as possible.
Yeah.
Right. And then even then, it's just going to take a higher level of thinking about how to hybridize them. But the fact of the matter is that, I mean, PAX video gaming, like video games are a really interesting midpoint between art and engineering.
Yes.
And it helps a lot to have a sense of how we're all solving those problems together. It's almost the perfect model of how to think of it. Dark envelope question alert. So I want to inform you that ahead of time. Michael, it's fine. I got this. Okay. Hero from Seattle asks, what is the most dangerous game each of you have played? Dangerous game.
Most dangerous game? I don't do dangerous things. I was just gonna say, as a rule,
you don't actively seek out danger. You try to avoid it.
Golf.
It can be, I guess. Well, I mean, the truth is you're essentially hit. Yeah. I mean, the truth is that, and you're not going to expect it. That's the other thing.
You're going to come from some direction you're not looking.
You're essentially playing a game in an active artillery target area.
Yeah.
and it's arbitrarily designed.
Yeah.
Gosh, as a youth, and certainly it's game adjacent. We had a length of chain.
I played Fire Knife.
Yeah.
What?
Wow. Yeah.
You had a length of chain? Is that what you said?
Yes.
I played Chain Dog.
I played. Yeah. Well, I did things with this chain in a tree. We had this idea that we would be able to, that it would arrest our fall a little bit. It was going to be sort of like a elevator type thing, like it would slow down. So if you just jumped out of the tree holding this chain, the idea I think was that it would be that the friction of the chain on the branch was going to provide us ultimately.
That's some kid science.
Unfortunately, as a practical matter, what we had invented was a chainsaw.
Yeah.
So after only a few tests, the upper branch fell along with us and the chain. It was high. I mean, I know that it wasn't as high as I remember it, but it was not low.
Right. It was off the ground.
Exactly right. Now, Orion Pax, very tasteful name, obviously, from Vector Sigma asks, why is the 1986 animated Transformers movie the best Transformers content ever made?
It's possible you don't remember the Trash Planet.
What
I understand it was a very good movie.
With the Weird Al,
the whole movie, not just the first part.
With the Weird Al
30 minutes.
Dare to be stupid.
Yeah, there was.
This is the
Trash Planet.
Ba Weep Grana Weep Ninny Bomb.
Yes. Why? How do you remember this?
And the Energon snacks.
Yeah.
Energon goodies.
That shit was stupid.
No, it's like, listen, I'm not going to tell you that the first part isn't
incredible.
Like there is nothing like a movie hard enough to fucking murder your toys. You go to a movie, and I mean, I did not own, hey, big spender. Like, I don't own fucking Optimus Prime. Let's get real. But I can't even imagine what it'd be like to go to a movie and then just have them straight up murder. I did have Ironhide though, so let's,
they need you to buy new toys.
They need you to buy more toys, but I'm just saying it's brutal. Like this, this is like the cartoon is obviously cool, but when they add the stakes, it's amazing. Obviously, Quintesson's very cool. They got the twist, and they got the like the cool mouth and everything. But yeah, there is a Trash Planet, and there is a, Weird Al Yankovic features on the soundtrack. I'm just saying, like,
prominently.
These are all parts of the same movie.
Here we go. Cadillac Escalator from the Mall of America asks, what else can be made from life's lemons? Oh, I guess besides lemonade.
Yeah. It's like if you have a surplus of life lemons such that lemonade has become boring to you.
Or you have so much lemonade already that you can't keep up with it. You can't drink
possibly
enough.
Drink it all. I mean, my first thought would be a lemon cannon.
Oh, where you're just launching the lemons back at the world.
Yeah.
I like that.
Isn't in Portal 2, doesn't Cave Johnson suggests he's gonna make some kind of incendiary. He's gonna make some kind of exploding lemon. Anyway,
I'm sure you're right. I bet it was really funny.
Video games,
everybody.
Log in.
Dark envelope alert.
Oh,
redacted from
One
shot. What?
One maybe?
One Peak asks.
That's my guess.
How are the kids? Are you sure?
Well, I can't be 100% sure.
Weird.
Because right now I'm at the office, so I can't.
I'm just gonna
just if you can just
they're I can hear them out there. Yeah,
nice. I mean, the truth is, if you come in like as a grown-up person, and then the whole world changes in absolute terms.
Yeah.
Part of what makes it so difficult aside from all the obvious things, but part of what makes it so difficult is that you're sort of set. At least when it comes to my kids have actually, like the last year and a half or so, there's things about it that they like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it isn't as shocking for them. This is just some new. I mean, kids have to deal with bullshit all the time.
That's new bullshit. That's how kids are.
Their whole lives are just having to deal with whatever your dumb bullshit is.
Yeah.
Right. And so it's like when more bullshit came along, they just weren't very surprised. And also, I got a house that's like chock-a-block with Gen Z. So if you want to talk about some bleak humor and some powerful coping mechanisms, that's the generation for you. Red Envelope, Ben Hundo from Sword and Book on Fishkill Avenue asks, what's a franchise or universe you would love to see presented as a video game of quality?
Of quality. What's a franchise or universe? Well, I mean,
it hasn't been touched on yet, we presume. Yeah. Or do we want? We could also choose something that's been done poorly and to say we would like a good version.
That's what I'm reading into that. Yeah, I'm saying of quality.
Yeah.
Like I'm thinking okay, so AAA developer is given what? What do you want them to have? Right now, for me, it's Gundam.
Well, yeah, I was just gonna say, it's like I'm thinking about a lot.
My display case.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be Gundam related.
I'm gonna have to say Gundam right now.
The Sinanju. I mean, I'm not a Xeon sympathizer, obviously. I feel like some of the things they've done are incorrect, deeply immoral. But you have to understand. Think about the box. No, but yes, and it isn't like there aren't Gundam games. There's lots of Gundam games, but
yeah,
I think that you would like a Gundam game that is different. Maybe. Yeah,
they're fine. They're fun. But they're all, for the most part, pretty similar beat 'em up style things. And, you know, if a AAA developer, like, it's a cool story. That's what I'm discovering as I get into Gundam. Like, just how great each of these different series is and how cool it is to look at something that's been taken for 40 years.
But actually loved.
And loved, not like Star Wars, where it's like, I got it this week, you can have it next week. Like, what's your idea? Sure, we'll put that in.
No,
like the idea of the universal century is so cool.
Yeah, and it's carefully embroidered at every bat. And then sometimes like, hey, this isn't really in the main universal century.
Right.
It's like, but they let you know ahead of time, right? Yeah. Gosh, what would I like to see? To jump in, they keep making bad Necromunda games, so of course I have to go Games Workshop with it. They keep making bad Necromunda games, and I would like them to make a good Necromunda game.
Yeah, Games Workshop games always seem like they're right on the edge of being really cool games.
Well, yeah, and it's like because the world is really great. They're like the Games Workshop games are like the ultimate expression of Ben Hundo's question.
Yeah.
Right. There is sometimes it gets executed very, very well. And then a lot of times it is a brand exercise.
Yeah.
Right. Rand Al Thor from Randland asks, what's it like? I mean, I feel like that's not enough, Rand.
What's it like?
I mean, I wish that there were more words in this question.
It's like that.
To tell you, it's like this, and
like
this, that,
and like that,
and like this,
y'all.
And Red Envelope, Hugh Z from Outer Hellverse asks, "You're reborn as the last dog on Earth." So this is a big concept.
So your novel.
It's like, no, I was going to say, now this is the IP I want to see manifest in gaming.
Speaking
properly.
of IP, you're the last dog on Earth.
Yeah, I don't know if you've read Last Dog on Earth by Hugh Z, but there's something there. All other species retain their current numbers from today. What do you do as the most desired animal left? Oh, they're saying that like dog that your stock as the sole good boy would be Interstellar.
Okay, I just want to make sure I understand the question. Are they saying that there are no other dogs on the planet? You are the only dog. Other than that, the world is normal.
Yeah, all the
And
rest
so
of the
they are
species
suggesting
same ratio. Yeah.
I would not want to be that dog. That dog is going to be in a fucking laboratory.
Yeah, you know, this is the thing. It's like they don't know how much sci-fi you read. I mean, I assume that was your first thought.
Oh my god, yeah. That dog is going to get like flayed and pinned out and examined and then cloned. That dog will never see the sunlight again.
No, it'll never die.
Maybe they'll put a little virtual reality helmet like on it.
Yeah, it'll never die, but also it'll never truly live.
No.
So thanks for that.
Cool book.
Yeah. Prosophine from the chat asks, what is your favorite quality about your wives?
Oh my gosh, I was just thinking about this yesterday.
Yeah. You put some time in?
Well, because she cooked a lot yesterday, but one of my favorite things, obviously there's a lot of great things about Kara, but she's an amazing cook. Like she did these baked beans and this macaroni salad yesterday. Fucking killer.
Oh man. Brenna, she didn't really want to do anything for the 4th of July. And I was overjoyed.
Yeah.
Because you know how it is. It's like you always think it's like, okay, well, we're gonna have to figure this out.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to try to figure out some way to share this space. It's like, obviously, you know, I'm not going to want to do anything. I just don't feel like doing much that day. Mostly just have to hold my dog close.
Yes,
that's more or less the whole day. Right.
Yeah.
And then she was like, yeah, I don't really feel like doing much for this. Is that bad? And I'm like, no, that is a great comfort to me. I love everything I'm hearing about this. And I would like to maintain this posture, maybe for future holidays.
Find someone that you can stay in and do nothing with.
Yes, and it's fine.
It's fine.
If not great.
Yeah.
If not great. Kilgar from the audience asks, dear Mike and Jerry, are there any wellness products or treatments either of you believe in? Oils, crystals, supplements, eggs that go in places they shouldn't. I mean, I know what they're referring to. I won't go into it. And want you to convince the other to use, or do they use something you think is nonsense? Gosh, is there something you do that's ridiculous?
I just told you I moisturize, but you do that. Yeah, I know you moisturize.
I stay moist.
Fucking know it, man.
I know you're under moisturizing. No, I mean I'm trying to think. Do I have any nonsense that I really
You're very good at that. You don't really, I don't think, engage in much horse shit like that.
I try not to. There's probably something.
The closest thing to it that I've noticed is your zealotry for razor blades and proper shaving face maintenance, I guess.
Well, you can see the gleam.
I know, like you think a lot more about
hair,
blades.
You know what it is though? It's like, this is the thing, man. It's like you're covered with hair. You don't even know what it's like over here, right? You have so much hair. You're like, you're all hair. You're like 90% hair. It's like when you only have a few hairs, you take care, right?
Of the hair.
Precisely because it is so fixed and so limited in capacity, I treasure those hairs and I maintain them.
But you have like special, like you have like a lather, you have like a brush and you lather and stuff. Like
I mean, I shave. Yeah, I mean.
Okay, no, I'm not saying that that's like a crystal. That's the closest thing I can think of.
Oh, you mean to some personal ritual?
That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah. No, I mean, the only wellness products, and I think that we have both. Obviously, we don't receive any kickbacks, although enough people have taken the advice that I wish that there was a creator program for Lexapro.
Oh yeah.
I wish that I could get a creator code for that.
Yeah, seriously.
I'd be doing quite well.
Yeah.
That'd be good times for me.
Be living on a beach somewhere.
Yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be really nice. But no. I mean, the wellness products that we have that we endorse fully are pharmacological in nature. I mean, obviously you have to talk to a doctor, but lots of people take these things. Dark envelope
alert.
Michael.
Charles Bukowski from The Hole I Crawled Out Of asks, ever tried to swallow a whole log of commercial grade cookie dough at once? If so, how did it go? If not, when did you plan to? This is something that comes up in my house quite a bit.
Really? Oh, the cookie rod?
Well, not specifically a rod, but Gabe makes chocolate chip cookie dough, and everybody in my house likes to eat the cookie dough. I would much rather have a cookie, a finished cookie.
They just want to eat the dough?
Yeah, they're like, hey, do you want some cookie dough? And I'm like, you know what? Put mine in the oven. Let's get crazy.
It's
take
like,
whatever dough you were going to give me and bake it.
I do want some dough, yes.
Yeah.
But here's what I want you to do with the dough.
Yeah.
I want you to bake it.
Just for a little bit.
You know what I mean? Not for an hour.
Yeah. And I'm not saying people shouldn't eat cookie dough. I'm not a cookie dough eater.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't eat all of anything at once anymore since I went to the hospital and something I ate didn't want to go down anymore. It wanted to get about halfway down my chest and stay there. And they had to use a robot to get it out. I chew everything until it is a undifferentiated paste. I certainly don't eat rods of anything. Red envelope, Bosco the Dancing Bear from the Earth King's Court asks, okay, now I understand that this is all in capital letters. So,
all caps.
So try to picture or absorb the level of enthusiasm.
I'm just walking down the street, minding my own business. Jerry, you come up to me and grab me and you say...
No, I scuttle out of a dumpster.
Yeah.
Okay, so Gunpla, I don't get it. I'm a bear. I do the racing thing. That one makes sense. You saw a movie and then boom, whole thing. But the Gunpla I do not get. Where did all that come from? Please excuse any typos.
Yeah, so I watched Ford versus Ferrari on an airplane and ended up becoming a sim racer for a year now.
And founding a club.
Founding a sim racing club that races every week. So I played a game on my Vita that I had dug out of a closet.
Oh, this is when they were going to close the store. And I guess they're not actually going to close the store.
No, they're not going to close it now.
Isn't that funny?
Yeah, but I bought a bunch of games because I was like, oh, shit, they're closing the store. And somebody's like, you should get Gundam. And so I did. I had no idea what a Gundam was. Right. And thought the game was fun, even though I didn't know about their robots. Thought maybe I'd like it even more if I watched the show. And I fell in love. You want to
prepare yourself, right?
Yeah. Even after watching the show, I could still picture the models, the Gunpla, in my head. But it wasn't until somebody in the chat said that they are made without glue and without paint. And in my head, I was like, yeah, bullshit. That's a joke. I thought they were making an ironic joke. Like these are obviously glued together and beautifully painted models.
Yeah, exactly.
I Googled it and they don't use any glue or any paint. And now I have.
Well, because the other way, right? I mean, the other way to interpret it is the way that you did it first, which is like, it's somebody who's basically in the trenches, like a super hardcore modeler. And it's like, no glue here.
That's what I thought.
And their hands are stuck together.
Yeah. They're so intricate and so detailed. I was like, they have to be super glued to hell.
No. And the truth is, I mean, I make them too now, but typically much like less complex ones. And you just cut them out while you're watching. I mean, optimally speaking, while you're watching Gundam on Netflix or Hulu.
Yeah.
Right. And then you just cut them out and then put them together. And then you have a little robot man that you can love. And that's the hobby for me. Yep. And I've really enjoyed my time with it.
Super fun to do it if you have kids too. It's fun to do together with kids.
Oh yeah,
because you're not getting all sticky and it's not glue. You're not painting shit. It's just easy.
No, because I'd had that experience with Ronya first when we were doing Warhammer Underworld stuff. It's like a board game, but it comes with models on sprues.
Yeah,
and there's a lot of glue. I mean, that's the other thing. It sort of ruined me for Warhammer minis, basically. It's like, so you're asking me to hold this piece of plastic against this other piece of plastic in a specific way with a timed chemical reaction.
Yeah. Until I glue myself to it, more than likely.
You are rude. That's how I feel about it now. Now that I've seen how it works with Gunpla, that just makes me think it's rude. Like they're doing it on purpose.
I don't understand. Like, if this technology is not available is this something that Bandai can do and no one else can do?
It's the expertise.
Because I've never seen anything like it.
Well, they definitely have snap fit kits. I mean, they have snap fit kits, but it's not the norm for their kits, right?
Crab God,
indeed,
from the Ocean Eternal asks, "My children, let me begin by granting you my blessing. There, do you feel it? That's what that is. My blessing.
Oh,
for your good work on my behalf, though not necessarily in my name, I will bestow the ultimate form, mine, on your species. The process should only take a few thousand generations. Which type of crab would you like your descendants to resemble?" What? No crabs, please.
But it's like, but what I love about the crab god is it's just like it can't conceive of a universe where big claws and a hard exoskeleton aren't a plus.
Right. Who doesn't want that?
It's just like, oh, yeah, but how many claws do you want? How many claws do you want? You can have any number of claws. I want 0 claws, crab god.
Honestly, the way things are going, if my great grandkids had claws, it might be good.
Well, yeah, if they had a couple claws, and obviously if they
even
had
grandkids,
if they had that chitin,
yeah,
that's a plus because you're taking them to the beach. You got to grease them up. Chitin.
It's a pain in the ass.
Why not chitin? Dark envelope. Mike from the north asks, would you rather have a pair of glasses, a pair of glasses, which allowed you at will to view a live stream of the location at which you were standing at any point in history? Oof, delicious. Or an inexhaustible pen, which allowed you to write a letter to any known historical figure and receive a response. Well, it's obviously definitely B. A. What do you mean B? What do you mean B? Why would it be B?
Wait a second. Let me reread A because maybe I didn't understand it. It's a live stream location at any place you were standing at. Yeah. So you just put your glasses on and now you're watching any point in the past. A live stream location. Is it at the past or is it current? Well, yeah. That place now. You can see it at any point in history. You put these glasses on. That's dumb. I don't go that many places. And why would I want to look at a place I've already been? I can talk to a bunch of interesting people. Oh, man. See, that seems B for me. That's mega stress. Like the other one, it's like, yeah, I would love to see time. I'd like to see a place and see it change and shift over time. When it comes to writing this letter, I mean, I would write a letter for a very long time and never send it. Yeah. You know what I mean? That seems like an opportunity for me to disappoint a historical figure is what it sounds like to answer. Me. Yeah, I guess that sounds true. To me like they don't have a choice. So yeah. I guess I think that could be fun. You could use that to get knowledge that help you become rich. Mm-hmm. That's what I would do. I would try to figure out some way to make it so that I use that knowledge for evil. Yeah. Nice. Hey, Angus from the League asks, what is the worst? Oh no. What is the worst piece of media or content the other person has recommended to you? When you told me to watch The Addams Family and you did not specify that you were talking about the live action one. Oh man. See, because I'm thinking of the older ones. I think these are technically from the 90s. Yeah. The Addams Family movies, Addams Family and Addams Family Values are incredibly dark. Yeah. Maybe. And funny. But it sounds like I was like, hey, you got to watch this. It's a must. You got to be a part of this. And you went onto Netflix and apparently there is a CG animated. There is an animated Addams Family film that we watched in entirety because we thought the whole time I'm like, Jerry said it was good. I don't. There must be some funny thing in here that I like, some level to it. My whole family is just like, oh God, this is terrible. Why would?
No, they're like on the floor writhing.
And then I came back and I'm like, guys, listen. Apparently, there's another Addams Family, and we're supposed to watch that. No,
no.
They're never watching another Addams Family ever again.
No, it's never going to happen. All I'll say, the original movies, quite dark, surprisingly so. Really interesting. Definitely should watch. The truth is, you do not recommend something to me. I mean, I'm always trying to find the cool thing in the thing.
Yeah.
Right. God, so when you were watching this movie at first, were you like creating like a construct in your head where it was like a meta commentary?
I was like, is there some irony here? Some deep nested irony? That is this like a play on the sort of like movies that would be made? And like, I couldn't.
Oh my God.
I couldn't understand it.
Well, obviously I apologize, but
yeah.
You don't recommend something to me unless it's a home run.
Absolutely.
Right. For me, it's just like, I'll recommend something and be like, you know what? This will be an interesting perspective. Like for me, I'm just like an omnivore. It's like
you recommend things you don't even finish.
A baleen. Yeah, exactly right. And then you'd be like, this ended dumb. And I'm like, well, maybe, I don't know.
Who knows? I
know. No. So what I will do instead, Angus, is I will mention something that Mike recommended to me that was in fact amazing. In fact, it was so amazing that I couldn't make myself read it all at once because I was too sad that I would eat it all and then it would be gone. But there is a book called There Is No Anti-Memetics Agency. And it's one of my favorite books that I've read in the last 10 years or so. I can't say enough good things about it. And the book is short. So the fact that it took me as long to read it it did is an index of my intense self-control.
Yeah.
Joe from Washington. Hey, I'm familiar with it. When you GM, how do you strike a balance between combat and role play? And how do you make combat feel like it evolved out of role playing? Well, that's great. That's a great question.
How do you, I don't know. For me, I try to think about every game I'm going to run as a 3-set arc.
3-act?
Like, yeah, 3-act play. So I try to think about 3 action points connected by tissues of RP. There's probably better ways to do it. But I try to make sure that I have those like set pieces.
I mean, look, I think as far as like arranging media or narratives go, the 3-act format has a lot to recommend it.
It's been done for a while.
A lot of people are using it. You know what I mean?
Beginning, middle, and then a lot of times I do the end.
Well, I mean, look, don't get ahead of yourself here.
Yeah.
For me, I mean, my issue is bigger than that. I mean, I'll do whole games where no one picks up any dice. Like I get so dialed into the other half of it. For me, I want to make, I actually do the opposite. I mean, eventually you're going to have to fight somebody. And that does happen. Eventually. Typically that's a culmination, or it's a lot of times I'm using the combats essentially as role-playing contexts or environments. Like that's how I do it. But a lot of times I want them to feel like they're in real danger. I want them to feel the danger of combat when they are talking to someone more powerful than them. Like I want them to feel like they're under threat all the time, against forces that can't be contended with in a martial way, right? But yes, 3-acts are also good. C-Link from New York asks, what are a few of your favorite pieces of art? And by this I mean any art, visual, audio, language, etc. What art inspired you to create when you started, and what inspires you now? It's a great question.
It's a good question. Boy, thinking back as a kid, the stuff that got me drawing at the very beginning was Garfield. Absolutely was John Davis and the long Garfield books. The first memories I have of wanting to draw are seeing those and tracing Garfield in those books.
Well, I mean, and I'm one of very few people probably who have seen like the earliest stuff that you drew.
Yeah.
And you practice doing that. Like you see that, and then you get skills from trying to replicate it that you use to make your own stuff eventually. But that first step is very, very, don't hate that first part.
No. Like, absorb other people's work. As much of it as you can.
This is a recognized phenomenon. When I make something, what I actually want to do is help other people make something. So most of the work that I do is actually, if someone likes it, I'm glad. But most of what I want to do is work with someone else and learn and think about something I wouldn't have thought about otherwise, and try to give a perspective on that thing that that can actually help the person who is doing it. So most of what I do is essentially just like in trying to enable other people to make cool things. If you look back through the stuff that we've done, I mean, that's a pretty common note. Angus McDonald
from the League asks, Jerry, if you could write lore entries for a sequel to any game, what game's world would you build out? It's a good one.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I was going to say, that's exactly the sort of work I like to do.
Yeah, exactly.
We had a really good time. We had a chance to make an item for Dragon Age 2. Do you remember that?
I do remember that, yeah.
Dragon Age 2 had an awesome story, but the game turned out kind of weird because they gave
you a comic for it too.
Exactly. This super compressed period. And then they took your PDF and made that great animation out of it.
Yeah.
So the belt in that was basically a belt that you could get, and they actually made the item you could get in the game. It's like a pre-order thing. But basically it gives you protection against whatever killed the last person who wore it. So
super cool.
It's not going to help you. Whatever's going to kill you is not going to be part of it. But the person who gets it from you is going to have a great belt. If I could go in and work on any game, gosh, which ones I've been playing recently? Gosh, there's a lot. I would definitely like to work on a mech warrior game. I would like to work on a Chrome Hounds or Armored Core type thing. That's the sort of thing I would like to do. I would like to get a big Excel spreadsheet full of part names that are mostly just alphanumeric strings with hyphens. And I would like to invent several pretend companies.
Yeah. That sounds pretty good.
Throughout, if that's possible.
Each one focusing on obviously its own part of
Michael, obviously these companies have various rivalries. You're going to have the one that's very expensive.
Yeah.
But all the stats are right. You can have an inexpensive one that excels in a specific, you know how it is.
I know how it is.
You know how it is. Red Envelope. This is Chungus Treehammer from Ogre Valley. Tethir. Farun asks, meals have gotten bland and boring of late. What is your favorite hot sauce?
I don't like hot sauce.
I can help. I have a range, obviously, of these products. But for me, the go-to at home works with everything sauce is Secret Aardvark.
Did you just make that up?
No, I wish.
Okay.
I wish. No, Secret Aardvark and Bonacci are both those are sort of the local takes on it. I'm a huge fan of those particular products.
Right, I got this one. Brosephine from Parts Unknown asks, math, specifically division, is notoriously hard even when you try your best. Are they just saying in general, or is this about me? I guess some people seem to do better under pressure, but what about you? Would you say you have the best intention?
Brosephine.
Is this a math joke, Jerry?
In some ways.
Intention when you're under stress. What?
This is what we have to know. This is very sophisticated Brosephine content, obviously from the channel, well-regarded, premium attendee, thank you very much for your question. I appreciate the pun.
Boo math.
I think it is great. Well, it would appear, Michael, that we have consumed a full hour engaged in this A task, carefully applying each A to a Q.
Yes.
But there is another. We've heard this phrase before. We will have more Qs and more As later in this very show. Don't miss it. Until next time, we'll see you.
Bye,
Enjoy
everybody.
The show.
Hello, PAX! This is Vlad from Neon Doctrine, bringing you the finest indie, action, fantasy, and horror titles from around the world. We got 5 new games to show off today, all with their own play and talk segments to give you a better idea of what to get excited for. So let's just get right into it. First off, we'd like to introduce Lamentum, a 2D survivor horror set in a New England mansion. You play as Victor, whose wife has become deathly ill. Having been promised an impossible cure, Victor brings her to Grow Hill Manor. Waking up the next day, however, Victor finds that his wife is missing and the manor has descended into deep hell. Dodge traps, solve mysterious puzzles, flee from terrifying monsters, or stand your ground and fight them to the death in this love letter to the old school survivor horror.
Hello everybody, I'm Ian, CEO of Neon Doctrine, and this is Vlad.
Yeah, I teleported back here on the couch from our recording studio. So this is going to be our play and talk segment where we will be kind of like live streaming the games from our couch here in the office. I say live streaming, but actually we're not live streaming because we're having some internet issues in Taiwan, so we pre-recorded the streams as well. That being said, we're still in the chat, so we're going to be talking in chat.
Yeah, so if you've got any questions or anything that you want to know, just hit us up in chat, and either the Neon Doctrine account will answer you, or Neon Ian, which is me, will answer you. So don't worry, we're here to chat, we're here to interact, and we're really looking forward to getting to know you all for the next hour. So without further ado, this is Lamentum. Lamentum is a pixel art survival horror set in the 1800s. We skipped a lot of the beginning of the game because we wanted to kind of get into it a little bit more and show you what Grow Hill Manor is actually like. So, welcome to Grow Hill Manor. As you can see, it's a very beautiful rustic home and there's nothing at all to be worried about. You have come here with your wife. She is very, very sick, and the owner of the mansion has told you, don't worry, pal, I'm into some weird occult science shit, I can sort this out for you, and you believed him for some reason, and so you are now in this situation. The whole game revolves around the idea of how far you will go to save the one you love. And we have another game that has a very similar theme coming up shortly. So, without further ado, let's get stuck in. So a lot of the game is about exploring the horrors of Grow Hill Manor. For example, here, I'm going to get myself my sword. Great, let's go kill some monsters. Oh no! Crap, I'm dead. So the games are all about kind of using your brain, figuring out what to do next, and avoiding doing stupid things like I just did. Give it a second to load up. Lamentum is coming to basically everything. We are working on PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and Switch, and we are actually about to submit all of those versions in the next few days. Yep. In fact, some of them are already being done. So, we will have a launch date announcement really soon. In fact, there is a small chance that a launch date announcement will have happened before this video goes live. Just to give you a glimpse into the level of organization behind indie dev development and publishing. So here we find a survivor. Something terrible has happened to him. He's lost a lot of blood and he is essentially dying. But before he does so, he tells us that he threw a key into the fire. Take that lamp.
He doesn't need it. He's done for it. Yeah.
Yeah, he's
While he's figuring out the fire thing, one thing to mention that I did not mention yet is all of the games we're going to be playing today are available on Steam for you to try. So there's going to be exclusive demos for PAX. So you can download them, play them, see if you like. If you like them, wishlist them, and when they come out, buy them. And so, you know, he can feed his dogs, I can feed my cats, we as a company can feed our developers, and then everybody's happy. So yes, now back to the fireplace puzzle thing.
Yeah, so I've got a heavy key from the fireplace. Now I need to find the lock to go into, and I've also discovered that there's 2 locked chests, which if I can get lockpicks for, I might be able to break into. So as you can see, the game's very heavily very heavily inspired by classic survival horror games. You have the very classic survival horror game map. You have the very classic survival horror inventory management. In fact, while we're here, let's combine these two and save ourselves a little bit of space. This bottle of laudanum will certainly come in handy.
Did you get the pistol?
There's a puzzle to get the pistol, and I do not have the bit that I need right now. I have another puzzle here. We need to collect some things and put them in some kind of order. Who knows how we're going to figure that out? It is a mystery.
Oh, there's one.
One of the ornaments. First clue. Here is also a saving station, so I can use the ink to save the game. But as I use ink, of course, I run out of ink. And I also have a box here where I can store things that maybe I don't need right now, and then come back to them at a later date. So, very, very, very classic survival horror game. Let's see what's over here.
Do you remember we had the dangly friend we chopped up?
Yeah. I don't remember where we used this key. I've played through the opening so many times, but it's been a while since we actually jumped into the opening. So I'm struggling to remember where to go. So that's how we pile up here. He's chill. Certainly nothing to worry about with him. We have... This is the room that we're trying to get to, which is the study of the Lord of the Manor. Then we have this door over here, which is called the Soul Vault. Look at all this artwork. There we go.
Into deep dark tunnel.
Into the basement we go. I'll take that laudanum. What's in here? Okay, another.
Looks like extra. I know, you gotta taste it, man. Gotta make sure.
Oh, paper too. Yeah, alright. Alright. So, yeah, we're big fans of horror games here. So, I don't know if you've seen some of our other games. We have Yuppie Psycho, Vigil the Longest Night. Very different games, but all with a... Oh, heart key. Remember that? The jewelry box. Yep. The jewelry box needed a heart key.
I think that's the thing for that.
And that is the
baby eating puzzle.
Yeah, correct. So a lot of this game is going to be about finding clues, figuring out how to interact with the world. Oh,
there we go. We don't have any weapons here. Right?
I have no weapons. Oh no. And when you're running, when you're outside of battle, you can run around as much as you want. But the minute you get into battle, you will begin to panic if you run too much. And then if you panic, you will eventually
run out of
stamina. Stop. Need to catch your breath. And that's not good when eldritch horrors are hunting you. Oh, who's this? Wow. Oh, maybe you can help me. Needs a rope.
So you can hang yourself. I'm telling you. I am out. Check it out. Oh, that's great. So hard. That's a very big fight.
Also locked.
Another dead body. Oh!
Aha! Here we go. Oh, but I haven't got any space in my inventory.
Did you already take the health potion? Oh, there's another thing.
Yeah, I think I'm at full health.
Wait,
right
what do you have in your inventory?
Too much stuff.
Just throw away some heroin.
I need the heroin. All right, let's see. I can use it though.
Drug it.
Ooh.
Full health. Take the knife.
Yes. A weapon.
Yeah, so there's actually a variety of weapons. You get all sorts of stabby weapons, and you also get all sorts of shooty weapons.
Yeah, you get some.
You get missiles, rifles. Ooh.
These are the most basic enemies in the game. So I used to be able to do these no problem.
Oh, look at that skeleton boy on the right. Elevator. That's an elevator. Yeah, it's not building now.
Yeah, but doesn't seem to work right now.
Nothing else in this manner.
All right, let's go find. Let's go get the jewelry box. We've got the heart-shaped key now.
Oh, safely.
Oh, here we go. An alchemical
laboratory. Oh, I think you can showcase the alchemy, because you can also mix in magic potions and make stuff. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
We don't have anything yet, but this is where you can all sort of kind of make magical potions and then drink them and then see what happens.
And it's solutions to a few problems and things like that can be looked up. Get that. Yeah, so here we go. You get the first. So highly corrosive. Make this, that, and the other. I believe there's more information. Compounds are in the basement, so let's go down to the basement and see.
You want to open the jewelry box?
Oh yeah, I could do that. Well, I'm in the basement. Let's have a look at some of these elder charts. So,
oh, look at that boy. There's another pile of food. Hey!
Inventory's full. Inventory's full. Why am I down here looking for stuff when my inventory's full? I play games really bad.
Isn't that what happens when you run?
Yeah,
when you kind of get like stunned up for a little bit when you're on top. My God, stamina. Yeah, I want to say inventory.
But there is no stamina bar. Just like there's no health bar. Your health is displayed in the top left over here, and you can see that there's it shows you like a representation of how messed up you are. Oh, and
right, light up the way.
Getting too
For your inventories.
Ink, I think we can just add to the bottle.
But yeah, we gotta wrap.
Oh, we're out of time. Oh man,
already so fast. At least we showed some minutes to stuff.
I really want to keep playing, but okay. Alright guys, it's been a pleasure. Remember to check out the demo on Steam. You can play up to this point and later. And yeah, we are going to have an announcement for this one really soon.
Or we already announced it.
Oh, we've already announced it. So yeah, I know some of you have been waiting for a long time, but the wait is almost done. Woohoo!
Alright, yeah, anyway, I'm going to go up to the next segment, and then we'll see you back in like a few minutes with our next game. And yeah, see you soon. Bye-bye!
From survivor horror, we move on to dark fantasy, as my lovely wife offers a deliciously grim tale full of grief and woe. Like Victor before him, Jake is on a mission to save his wife, though unfortunately she has long been 6 feet under. Jake, however, offered a second chance, in the form of demonic magic that can bring his wife back from the dead. All he has to do is summon various succubi, put them to work taking carnal essence from men, get them to trust him, and then murder them to extract their power. Save your wife, lose your soul, the most morbid management sim for those that can't let go.
My Lovely Wife is a dark fantasy horror dating sim and management sim. It is set after the death of the protagonist, Jake's wife. as he attempts to invoke dark magic to bring her back. So, here we are, Jake struggling to remember what happened on that fateful day. Apparently he killed his wife with his own hands, but he doesn't remember it. Then he finds a letter. From who?
Here is Jake.
Oh, go for it.
Lots of cakes. Loving you always, your Luna.
So, basically saying that there's a way to bring her back. All he has to do is follow instructions.
You creepy alchemist, doctor, researcher person.
If there's one thing that Full Metal Alchemist taught us, it's always trust alchemists. They're noble and not at all creepy breed. Yeah. So, research from neighbouring town, come to talk about something important. Carnal essence. Substance with enormous potential, maybe even capable of resurrecting. Suggestion. So here we go. We have the ability to summon a succubus. Summon a succubus, make them collect carnal essence. Then extract the carnal essence.
Right, so he gives us all the materials, tells us how much we need, how to draw the circle. So let's do that, and then we can show you a little bit of different succubi that we have. There's gonna be 20 different succubi to be summoned and used, and in some cases also sacrificed. So let's get on. Make the circle. Yeah, put some stuff into it.
Well, we have different materials, and you'll unlock more materials as you go through the game. So to start with, we just have these very basic materials. But as we continue, you get more, and the different combinations will unlock different succubi.
And they all have different personalities, different traits, depending on which type of succubus they are. So it depends which task they perform better or faster, or gain more.
Let's summon 3. I believe we have space for 3, so let's get 3. Okay, rotten wands. Succubus. Third, last but by no means least, we'll use a mixture of concoctions this time, and some Sally.
Alright, we got the full 3.
Okay, there. That is so. It's now time to start working. So this is the core of the gameplay. You have different areas that you can send your succubus to. So you have the ancient ruins where you can send your succubus to have Philip extract their carnal essence. Willard's Hotel, where they can use their charms to bring in more carnal essence and gold. The Aphrodite Brothel, where they can use their flair to bring in more carnal essence and gold. The Charm School, where you can increase their charm. The Noir Academy, where you can increase their flair. And the Fortune Plaza, where you can increase your relationship with each individual succubus. Really important to note that, like, depending on how you play the game, you can either follow the game's path to attempt a resurrection on your wife, or you can in fact fall in love with any of these succubi and find your way through
You can either get your wife back, or you can build your own harem or succubi and, forget about your wife. Enjoy life.
Or just fall in love with one succubi and be forever faithful to your new demonic love. It's entirely your choice. So anyway, let's train up our first. Train up Mira. She needs a bit of training. And let's train up Pearl, because he needs some training too. Well, let's send Sally to do some singing. Yeah, sure. So you can see the timer, you can speed everything up here, and you'll see that you get progression of this. So, wants to give Mistress X to a better learning instructor, but it's going to cost extra, so we can pay some extra money and get a better relationship with our affection with your succubus. So, yeah, let's do it. There we go. So it's iron, but wants to make him take a test, so we can then balance it out. Do we want to lose some relationship but gain some extra charm, or do we want to add some relationship? I'm going to be a harsh taskmaster. I believe in education, so let's push this forward. Oh, I'm sorry. I feel bad about it.
A drunk customer has gone wild at the hotel lobby.
Yeah, so Lord Willard will pay a large sum of gold for your succubus to handle the situation, because of course, succubus, pretty tough, demons. So we can make her fight in order to get 500 gold, or we can just make sure that our succubus is taken higher. Succubi down what it does. It can hire balances for that.
Yeah, so you can see there are different events going to be popping up throughout the educational period of the game before you start sacrificing them. Unfortunately, we're run out of time again because we still have quite a few things to show you. So you get a general breakdown of My Lovely Wife, like we mentioned before, and you still keep mentioning it throughout the whole event. The demo is available on Steam. You can play it now. You can test it out. You can see what you want to do with your succubi, and then tell us all about it in the forum discussions or in community server. So we'll keep them learning, and then I'm gonna go back to the other stage and present our next game. And while Ian sits here and laments his life decision. Actually, right? Yeah. Very cool. Alright, I'll see you in a bit.
Now, let's take a break and visit some lighter, colorful pastures. Jackbox is a 2D platformer starring Jack, a girl with a, you guessed it, axe. So you can run, jump, swing, axe through a colorful fantasy fusion of Norse and Filipino mythology. Take on various platforming challenges in single or multiplayer, guest starring Jack's fellow axe-wielding sisters. With both campaign and party modes, there's plenty of ways to live every little girl's dream of wielding a massive bladed weapon. Wait, what the f***, Ian? I asked for a f***. This is bullshit. Just roll the trailer.
Hello everybody, we're back at it again for, I don't know, I lost count, 5th, 6th time. As you can see, we swapped places because of some green screen issues, so hopefully that's all resolved now to some extent. Anyways, this is Jackbox.
Jackbox is a 2D action platformer. It has a single player mode, it also has a local co-op and local multiplayer modes. So it's a great game for you and the whole family. It caters to hardcore speedrunners and family players alike, with loads of accessibility options.
As you can see, we already have we can see already have the speedrunning co-op running over there. It's phasing me out. But yeah, you can do crazy speedruns, and we actually have a really cool event prepared for the launch of the game, which you should keep an eye out for.
Yeah, we should have that announcement coming out in about a month, right, lad?
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, we are not playing this one. You may notice that we are Snoop Dogging it. Mainly because Jackbox is pretty tricky, and talking about it while playing it is not something that I can do. So we had our QA people record 15 minutes of gameplay and have it running in the background. So what I'm really pleased with to show here is like what Jackbox looks like when you play it well, which is something that I've always struggled to do.
Well, neither of us can do it well.
Lots of death.
Lots of death.
As anybody who's ever been to one of our PAX booths can tell you, we are definitely not the creme de la creme of 2D platformers. But that being said, I really wanted you to get this because I really wanted to show you how awesome the game looks when it's being played right, but also how much content there is in the game as well. So you'll see going through the whole of the first world, the first boss, and introducing some of the areas in the second world as well. So it's a really exciting game. It's huge, loads of content, loads of replay value. And as I mentioned before, it's great for people who want to play with their families. Jackbox was developed by my very good friend Barry Silvestri and his colleague Mike. They're both based in the Philippines. Me and Barry have known each other for a very, 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 very long time. So it's been really amazing to finally work with him on this project. It's just really special. Developed by a developer with 3 daughters. This game was inspired by their experience with gaming and their kind of constant complaints that they never get to play as girl heroes. So Barry, being the great dad that he is, decided to actually make that game for them. He's like, all right, girls, you want to be the heroes? What weapon do you want? You want an axe? All right, we're on this. We got this, kids. And that really how Jackbox came into being and why the multiplayer was such an important part of the game from the very beginning. Barry wanted to create a game that he and his kids could play together, and that's exactly what he did. And if that doesn't warm your heart, I don't know what will.
And like you mentioned before, and you can see it right now, there is some crazy platforming here, and you will die a lot, but we also have a plethora of accessibility options, so it makes your life easier if it's hard for you or you're terrible at platformer like I am. So there's a lot of options for you to actually still enjoy the game without crying yourself to sleep after you keep dying.
Yeah, I think the main thing about Jackbox was it was designed to be fun, right? It was designed to be fun for as many people as possible. So whether you're interested in playing the game for the really sweet story about a young girl standing up and saying I can be a hero too, like not only boys can be heroes, which is like a core point of the game story, or whether you are really just interested in speed running and getting through the game as quickly as possible and beating your friend's time, or whether you want to play it with your kids and your family, or just some mates over pizza and beer. It's there's just a huge amount of variations for how people can play this game, and I think every single one of them is fun, and I think that is such a testament to Evolve and their focus on fun.
And
here's the first boss.
Yeah, here's the first boss. And one thing that we actually implemented with Jackbox is this Steam remote play system. So if one of your friends has the game, your other 3 friends can join online for free, so you don't have to own the game to play with your friends. If one of you already bought it, you can play all 4 together online. Or local co-op if you want that as well. And there's one more thing that we didn't show you here because we recorded just a single player option. But when the person dies on your team, they turn into an axe, and as an axe you can still move around the map and interact with either the enemies or the boss or the environment, so you can make your friends' lives easier when they're platforming or fighting enemies, so you don't feel useless when you die. So there's also some sort of interactivity going.
I think we all remember when we were kids and playing with friends who were maybe better at video games than us, and they were playing and having a good time, and we were dead and just sat there being bored, and that sucks.
Yeah.
So we definitely made sure that that's not the case.
But that's a little Final Fantasy Easter egg.
Yeah.
Cactus Man. And you saw the boss fight went super fast, super easy. In fact, it is not super fast, it's super easy.
It's really fast.
I think during PAX, I don't remember which PAX, East or West, wherever we showcased, and we had this demo on and people were playing, and out of all the players that went to our booth during those 4 or 5 days, I think it was 5 or 6 people that beat the boss.
Yeah, it was a very low number of people who managed to beat the boss. It's a game that requires a lot of focus. So I think I think it's not easy to talk about and play. Hence why we've used this very unique way of knowing the game, i.e. not playing it.
Also get to show you a little bit more areas because as some of you might know, or they already played the game because we did open betas for the previous level and this one. So today we're going to show you a little bit more content past this level because I don't think any even beat this boss in the second level. So we're going to also have a little bit of footage for the third level, and then that's it. Because we can't really show all of the game.
No. It's all for us. It's we just want to showcase this game. Honestly, we love this game so much. We've been working on it for about 3 years now with Evolve, and it's got such a place in our hearts, and it's been such a big part of our lives. And you know, it's a smaller game. It's indie to the max. You know, 2 developers, small team in the Philippines. But I really want to get this in front of as many eyeballs as possible, because I think that it just deserved to do really well. It's everything that's great about indie games. You know, it's unique, it's challenging, it's fun, it's cute, it's warm-hearted. It's not cynical. There's no way to trick money out of you. There's no way to do anything negative. It's just. So yeah, I'm a big fan of this game, and I really hope you guys enjoy it too.
I really had a big point to make, but while Ela was talking, I totally forgot what I was gonna say. So we can just watch the beautiful scenery. Actually, if you're interested, you can go through some of the old videos we had. I think like some of our old trailers and Let's Play videos on YouTube. And you can see how the game transformed, especially the art, because it changed immensely.
Yeah, we've gone through like 2 or 3 iterations. I think. It's certainly been an experience, and yeah, I just it's so beautiful. I wish that I could play with half the skill of our QA team, though. I really do, because I think this would be so fun to play live. But if I was playing this live right now, I don't even know if we'd have gone to the Yeti boss. We certainly wouldn't have beaten him.
Yeah, thing I wanted to say, because it's going to be on PC and Switch. So.
Yeah. Oh, this one, PC, Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation. We're going for a simultaneous launch on all platforms. So yeah, so please do check it out, and we should have a launch date very soon. As in, we could potentially have a launch date before this video goes live.
Yeah, that's
that soon. So I'm really excited to tell you all about that. And there should be a demo for this, right?
Yeah.
So anybody that wants to play it themselves, and the demo does include the areas you can see here, so you can challenge yourselves, and hey, maybe even try to beat our QA. That's available for you guys to do so.
Yeah, so we're nearing the end of our time limit. I know I said we'll probably show you the 3rd area, but it doesn't.
We're not going to get there today,
yeah.
But that is fine. I think everyone can say that what they've seen looks absolutely stunning, and yeah, I'm so excited for you guys to play this game. I can't wait to see the response. I think that those of you who love Super Meat Boy, who loved Celeste, who love Super Mario, are just going to be all over this, and I really just can't wait to see how you all react. Oh, it's very exciting. It's so close to launch after so many years. Okay, that's me finish fanboying.
Yeah, alright, so we finish Jackbox. I'm gonna go up or down, wherever the studio is located, and do the next game. So we'll see you in about like 2 minutes.
Teleportation now!
Speaking of massive bladed weapons, how do you feel about stealing one in the name of freedom? The Legend of Tianding is a 2D side-scrolling action game that welcomes you to Taiwan at the dawn of the 20th century, where the island has fallen under the control of Imperial Japan. You get to play as Liao Tianding, a legendary thief, outlaw, and freedom fighter, as you resist colonization through thievery, quick wit, and some good old kung fu action. Pow! Steal weapons from your enemies as you fight, navigate the world with variety of special moves, battle insane bosses, and uncover the dark heart lurking beneath Taipei City in this unique brawler.
Hey everybody, welcome back once again. Here we have the Legend of Tianding. I am sitting down now because I actually maybe pulled a muscle with my kick from the previous video. Enthusiastic a little bit. Anyways, here we are showcasing some new footage. We recently had a demo of the game during the Steam Next, where you were able to play through the first level and the first boss, and it was a sewer level. So we decided for PAX we would show you something else besides the sewer and the rest. So here is the police station. So this happens right after you fight the first boss and beat him. And yeah, Ian, take it away!
Yeah, so in case you don't know, this is The Legend of Tianding. Liao Tianding is a folk hero in Taiwan. He is widely regarded as a hero and is not only venerated as such, but is also now a temple guardian, which is a almost spiritual role in a local temple in Taiwan. And Liao Tianding became famous during the Japanese occupation of Taiwan and was essentially a freedom fighter who resisted Japanese rule and also fought for the people and took money and gave it to the rich, which is a very familiar sentiment.
Took money from the rich, gave it to the poor.
Is that what I
You said took money, gave it to the rich.
Okay, I mean, yeah, he was not a modern capitalist, he was something else. So yeah, he was basically often described as Taiwan's Robin Hood, which I mean, I don't really like that, but I think it's a good comparison that gives people an idea about what he was like and what this game is about. So, this section of the game is set in and around the police station, which is actually an event that happened in Liao Tianding's life, where he broke into a police station and stole weapons for the resistance of the occupation. Obviously, a lot of the events in the game are very stylized and are not historically accurate, but we try to keep the feeling of the game to be in line with the ideas and the ideals expressed by this famous hero.
Yeah, so the whole story is actually based upon the local manhwa that is based on the actual story of Tianding. So you can't see right now in the video, but the way the story is told is through these kind of like comic book panels. And a lot of them, the way they were made is that the developers, bought the old comic books, manhwas, and they pretty much kind of like scanned the images, and then they made inspirational art inspired by these images, and that got into the game. So it's pretty much kind of like reading a comic book inside the video game. So they just made it more modern style.
For those who don't know, a manhwa is basically a traditional Chinese manga, right?
Yeah, it's a manga, but if it's from Korea or Japan or any other place that's not Japan, they call it manhwa. If it's from Japan, it's manga. If it's from the West, it's comic. Actually, it's the same stuff, just different art style.
Cool.
And this will probably make the Twitch chat rage. I
had a feeling that was a controversial.
Yeah, it is controversial. Anyways, actually, one thing I forgot to add at the beginning of all of our streams, of course, this is all pre-recorded because we have some issues with the internet in Taiwan right now. But we are actually in chat talking to you as well. I'm going to be on the main account, Neon Doctrine, and he's going to be on his account. Yeah. So we don't reply in the video because it's pre-recorded, but we will reply to anything you say in the chat. He says at the end of this showcase.
Yeah. We wanted to do live streaming, but unfortunately we're based in Taiwan and it's very late at night when the showcase goes out in Taiwan. So we wanted to do this when we're fresh and when we can do a good job of doing this. So I hope you will forgive us for the pre-recording. In fact, we're actually kind of pre-recording squared here because we're pre-recording ourselves talking and we're actually playing pre-recorded footage because we're not currently playing games. So we're just all levels of dishonest at this moment in time, and I do hope you will forgive us for that.
The Kung Fu kick was not dishonest.
It was not. I can still.
Back to the game, actually.
So as you can see, combat is a huge part of this game. So as you are fighting, you can unleash a combo using your red sash. And when you do that, you can disarm any enemies that have weapons and sort of stun lock them for the moment. What this means is that every single weapon that an enemy uses in the game, Tianding can also use. So you can, as you can see right now, he's wielding a pistol. And if he wishes, he can steal different weapons. So you can get everything from rocks that you just throw at people to giant machete-like swords to pistols, handguns, machine guns, bazookas at one point.
Yeah.
Bow staffs, everything. it really is like an amazing amount of weapons, and it really changes how the game works. Like every time you're fighting, you find like new combinations, and when you really get into those big combat moments, and you're swapping constantly between weapons, going backwards and forwards, and different combos helping you in different ways. It really is a phenomenal combat system. And you can see in the top right, you actually do have a combo meter. So you have that there to encourage people to really get stuck in and build up those combo meters and show us just how stylish they can be. As well as he even got killed by his own ball swingings. There's also a really big focus on kung fu. So Liao Tianding was a kung fu master. So in the game, we've worked really hard to make sure that the kung fu in the game feels really good. So as you go through the game, you'll unlock new moves, and your kung fu is not just used for combat, but also used for traversal. So you'll see, like when you're doing platforming, he'll use his kick to get extra height, or maybe do like a running long kick.
Dragon kick, I think, is
Dragon kick is the up one, but then the across one, I'm not sure. And you use that to get further range. And of course, you have your grappling hook. And I personally think the spider wire in this game is amazing. Like, it feels so good, especially in the combats where you have the grappling points around. So you're just flying around, and you're shooting, and you're slashing, and you're stealing weapons, and you're using your shadow there to also fight alongside you. It just feels so good. And I think in terms of like combat smoothness, it's probably the best game that we've ever made in terms of just the way the combat feels so smooth.
Yeah. It's very, very polished, very fluid.
Yeah, I absolutely adore it. And this game for us, we've been talking to the developers for a long time, and
now.
Yeah, so I'm really happy that we managed to get this one, and I'm really happy that we're managing to make a game that is so close to home. Both Vlad and I live in Taipei. It's our adopted home. So to make a game that is so focused on the culture of this island is just amazing. So I'm really, really happy to be involved in this one, and really honored that the developers wanted to work with me on Doctrine to bring it to fruition.
We wanted them to be present, but unfortunately their English is not that good.
Well, and it was their choice, not ours. We made the offer that we would add subtitles, or that we would help them, and in the end they decided that they thought it would be much easier for us to do it, and much smoother for you guys to be interacting with just the two of us. But yeah, I want to make it kind of clear that we made that offer to the developers, and that was their choice. I don't want to be seen as the white guy talking about Taiwanese culture, because that's not what we want to be. As a company, our goal has always been to empower local developers to speak about their own games, and to help them build their own resources.
But yeah, you get wall jumps.
But a lot of people, English is hard, and it's and for PAX, English is definitely the lingua franca. So yeah,
I think we should be getting close to the boss fight, at least according to my timer.
I hope so. Because the boss fights in this game are nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they're so good. I mean, if you play the demo, you already got to experience the first boss fight, and the first boss fight has giant statues launching grenades at you, while a man in a carriage shoots at you and hits you with sticks, and you're trying to like beat up the carriage while dodging like missiles and it's so good, and it's so intense. I think that's when I fell in love with the game, like 100%.
For me, it was the art.
The art is stunning. Like the art is stunning. But I do love me a good boss fight. I'm the one that pushed us all to get Sinner back in the day. I love me a good boss fight. So yeah, I think that's that thing that really got me going with this one.
Well, let's see if we can get.
Come on, let's get to the boss fight. I believe in you, Dylan.
Dylan is the name of our QA.
Our QA master. And he plays the game at the 1-inch punch. We never mentioned the 1-inch punch.
Yeah.
Like the famous kung fu super short. Wah! And my gosh, it's so fun to do in this game because that single punch just knocks enemies flying. You can knock enemies into obstacles, into traps. You can knock them through certain walls. It's so much fun, and it's so nice just to do that. And then just it's like, wah! And then punch it back. Makes you feel really good. I'm a really big fan of that. I think if you're a fan of like any of the old school kung fu movies,
like Hong Kong style, like from the 90s.
Yeah, for me, like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, that was like the big one when I was a kid. And Hero and Flying Daggers. I remember spending a lot of time in the local Cockermouth cinema watching those. And they were
your hometown is coming.
It's a very small place, and we're very, we don't have a lot of knowledge of the outside world. We do our best. But yeah, it really is amazing. So I just think if you like this type of game, if you're a fan of anime, if you're a fan of manga or manhwa, and you're a fan of those old kung fu movies,
there's the bazooka.
This is going to there we go. There's the bazooka. Now we got bazooka. Yeah, so bazooka is effective. I think that's fair to say. But unfortunately, we are out of time now. So we are going to have to love you and leave you. But if you've got any questions, hit us up in chat, and we are going to have a demo of this up and available right now. So just head over to Steam, download it, and you can play for yourself. And please do remember to wishlist.
Yeah, and we'll see you again in 30-40 seconds, depending how much time I spend out there. Yeah. All right. We'll catch you soon.
Last but certainly not the least is Doors of Insanity, a card battler roguelike that's out right now on early access. Create your own very custom character, build your deck from over 70 cards, put on the right equipment, and rampage across all of Purgatory to get as far as you can, with tons of loot, tons of death lurking behind every door. You want to collect every item, wield every weapon, and team up with every ally you can find in this godforsaken yet strangely funny hellscape.
Hey everyone, we're back again for the final time. So here's Doors of Insanity. Ian can explain what it is. I will click the buttons.
Perfect. Okay, so Doors of Insanity is a card battler game in which you build your deck and you also build your character. So here we have Vlad in the character creation screen going to create some crazy Gamora-style character by the looks of it. So yeah, quickly does it, Vlad. Show some cool hairstyles.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. The game's artwork is absolutely gorgeous. It's a mix of like Studio Ghibli with my nightmares. It's just an absolutely stunning game. We're going to go into it now, and you can see we can, before we go into the game, we can buy some things from the crystal shop. Don't worry, this is not any free-to-play stuff. During your runs on the game, you unlock crystals, and you can then buy things that will aid you in the future. You can also buy these other different features that will make your life easier, so that every run you're getting that little bit stronger, that little bit harder, that little bit tougher to kill, and getting access to some crazier and crazier spells and cards. So this is the fancy deck builder. When you first start the game, you're going to have a much smaller selection than this, and by the end of the game, you're going to have a much larger selection of this. So it's really fun to just play with as many different types of cards as you can, build decks that have some cool synergies, and just start doing some really crazy murder stuff. You also have the two different challenge modes. So you can have the default mode or the big boy mode. And the big boy mode is significantly harder, but you get a whole list of different...
We're going
to go with big boy. All right. Vlad's optimism is overwhelming. All right, so here we go. Just got to kill a bat right now. So very classic. We can use protection to absorb damage. We can use Jellybean to summon Jellybean, who's going to be in our thing, and we can summon dice. You can see the dice that Violet's about to use now. You drop them on the enemies, and they do damage equivalent to double the dice number. You can also drop them on yourself, and they add defense equivalent to double the dice number. So they're like a quick, easy way to like quickly boost up yourself or to quickly do little bits of damage to the enemy, and they can be an absolute lifesaver in the right situation. Just slash him, slash him to death.
Boom,
boom, got him.
Birdie dead.
First enemy dead. Success. And then at the end of every fight, you get to pick another card that goes into your deck. Yeah, self-protected always. So every
pick a door, any door.
Yep. And the doors will sometimes have fights behind them, will sometimes have story events, will sometimes have characters or little games to play. There's loads of different things that can happen. It's really fun. 9 times 3. You want to get some protection, lad?
I got some. I got
22. Just threw all those dice away, playing like a fool. Look at that.
It's 5 damage. It's okay.
Okay. And then we go.
Oh, Ninja Boy.
He's cool. And we got loads of new characters in the game now. When we started, we only had a small handful of
yeah.
We only had so close. We only had a small handful of like summons, but now we actually have like a specific summoner class. So you can actually build your entire deck based around having amazing. Oh, you're the one, the Juicy Stone skin. So the really cool thing about Doors of Insanity is that you also get equipment. So you can see we can now equip this 2-handed sword, and we can see it all on the character. We have basically nothing unlocked right now because we're at the beginning of a new run. But as we play, you unlock more and more stuff, and you can eventually create crazier and crazier characters.
Yep.
So if you check out, what do we want to do? You want to fight? Yeah, let's fight 3 bats and get some head armor. Let's show the lovely viewers some head armor. All right.
Well, we're just gonna use all the zeros.
Protection, and then slash one of them.
Yeah,
I would still do protection.
Yeah, we're gonna get.
What's oh yeah. Oh no.
Big boy. I mean, we'll survive the 3.
We'll survive, but it's gonna hurt. Just pile all those dice into your defense, man. Those 23 each.
We got our minions to do the damage.
Yeah, big boy run.
That's 60 something.
Yeah, we should be alright.
Now we're fine.
Yeah.
So you can practice your as well. Adding the dice numbers with the enemy attacks and how much defense you have.
Yes.
One more helper, another protection, and then another protection, and then we can.
Oh, another protection.
Another protection.
There we go.
Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah, we're all right. Let's kill something. All right, and as you can see, like our minions are now doing the most of the damage. So later on, if we get there, we'll be able to select a relic. So a relic is like a thing that attaches to your character throughout the entirety of this run that can be really game changing. In this case, we're going to attach the Summoner Relic, which is our most recent addition to the game, and that will mean that our summons are even more powerful. You don't have enough mana, boyo. Oh no! You're going to take
12. Come on, Vlad. 12 plus 2 is 14. 18. Yeah, no,
all of it.
Oh no, but they will kill him. They will kill him anyway. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine.
All right.
The minions attack first.
Yeah.
So this dude should die.
All right.
Unless I'm totally wrong. No, I'm fine.
I can kill him. Oh! Yeah, it's what you get.
Damn it!
What you get.
Oh. 3 hard.
Oh yeah, now we're laughing. See,
we get our
gun
and mat.
So now we get some armor because we took advantage of that thing. Okay, what can I do? Yeah, plus 2 defense for 2 turns. Yeah,
this is the mask.
Silly mask, Scoopy mask, or bat mask.
Oh, not bat.
Yeah. Let's go with the the one
really bad man.
And it should equip automatically.
Yeah, if it's the new one.
There you go. You get to see what we look like with the old bat mask. Oh, random. Let's check out what's behind the random door. I should mention as well, the game does have PvP.
Take damage from...
Ooh, pay 50 gold and get some heals, because we actually took quite a lot of damage. There we go. Coming at. Okay.
Actually, I think we should go into the PvP so we can showcase some crazy character builds, because we're also running out of time.
Yeah, let's do that. That's a really good idea.
That's
a really good idea.
And then, yeah, on PvP, there's a time limit for you to choose and pick all your cards, weapons, armor. You get
like randomly generated.
So you need to have an actual person to
Oh, well, we don't have the internet right now, so we can't show you that.
But you can buy the game right now on Steam and play it. And there's a 2-hour refund policy. If it's not for you, if you don't like it, you can always refund it. But it's so cheap, honestly, why would you? So just get it, play it, dress up your characters, send us some pictures in Discord, and maybe we'll give you some free stuff.
And
yes,
and yes, money feeds my dogs. I'm the developers, but
my cat. Anyways, thanks for deep parch, can't talk anymore. Thank you for watching. This has been a very pleasant event, and I'll say a few more goodbye words again after this. But this is it for the live stream. Like we said, all of the demos are available. Join the community, play the games, buy the games, have fun. Yeah.
Thank you, everybody, and thank you, PAX. And can't wait to see you all again soon. Hopefully, in reality.
Yeah, that's the dream.
The dream. All right. Bye.
See ya.
That's all she wrote. We hope you enjoyed our presentation and are looking forward to our new games. But why just take my word for it, right? Why not try it yourself? All of what we've shown today is available exclusively on Steam for you to try. Obligatory Discord plug, so join that. And that's it. This is me from Neon Doctrine. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Did you know? Elder millennials and more hip Gen Xers speak fondly about dial-up internet, a system whereby anyone who is interested in using the internet would need to call and remain on the line with Thaumaturd, the uplink, and provide him with thrilling conversation throughout their session. And that's a fact about the internet. Following yesterday's incident, the salad bar will no longer be self-serve. Please report any sightings of missing labels, bacon bits, or dressing containers to your counselor.
a race to other habitable planets in space has broken out among the big corporations. In search of limitless growth, they leave Earth exploited and its environment devastated. The voluntary pioneers and colonists are lured to this adventurous journey by the hope of a better life and a new beginning in an untouched world. Only a development strategy that ensures the quality of life for our colonists and protects the planetary ecosystem can have long-lasting success. Your job as a space colony manager is building sustainable civilizations. Do research for renewable energy sources and develop sustainable production lines to avoid destruction and climate collapse. Let us use the second chance to change our way of life and to transform the production of energy and goods in a sustainable way. Achieving a balance between growth and sustainability is the final challenge for every civilization. Imagine Earth Limited, building a better future in space.
Did you know the term war driving, the practice of searching for Wi-Fi wireless networks from a moving vehicle, has apparently been in use since the 1980s, when it was adapted from war dialing, the practice of calling sequential phone numbers to see which one would hit a server. Nobody told me that stealing internet from my local laundromat had a cool name, and I consider you all responsible. And that's a fact about the internet.
If you don't save the hopper, no one will.
Did you know? The primary syllabaries or character sets on the internet are kamoji and emoji, where kamoji are used to convey complete sentences or phrases. Emoji are intended to be parsed separately and can be integrated with other writing systems. And that's a fact about the internet.
Attention campers. Today's lunch will be pork and beans on toast. The vegan option is beans and beans on toast. The paleo option will be pork and pork on a stone slab. The gluten-free option will be pork and beans on pork and beans. That is all.
Did you know? The first portable computer was the Osborne, a 24-pound suitcase-sized device. Much less well regarded was the first portable Wi-Fi router. It was called the Godmother and had to be mounted onto the dorsal plate of a Japanese spider crab. And that's a fact about the internet.
This is Labrat.
Good. You have unlocked a new puzzle. Begin the next puzzle. Good work. Here is your achievement.
Your job is to evaluate a puzzle game that is being crafted by this artificial intelligence.
I will now gauge your interest in multiplayer by simulating a multiplayer experience. I am helping. We are doing this together. We are friends. People bond by doing activity.
Oh. Unfortunately, the AI has gained access to more data than we anticipated, and it seems to be generating new games based on whatever it finds.
The place where you live is dark and full of crimes.
What are we going to do? You have nothing on me.
You can support us by wishlisting Labrat on Steam, or by signing up for the closed beta at labrat.study. Thank you.
Collect sprites, then collect even more! And why stop when you can use them to battle it out in the Sprite Sports Arena? Grab a friend, or three, and embarrass them in front of a gleeful audience! Use wands to harness sprites and create butterfly nets, sticks, books, and more. Perfect for kicking butt. Every sprite harness activates an ability, so combo them to make powerful abilities even more powerful. Impressiveness wins this game. So, go out there and kick some ass.
Hey, you all know who I am, right? I'm the reliable and macho celebrity, Luca! And I have much to teach thee. But first, the developers have some words for you.
Hello everyone, how are you doing? I'm Steven, I'm one of the 2 developers of Sprites Entertainment. I'm here today to try and give you the booth experience, so let me answer the question, what is all this? That question, I love it. When I go to a convention, exhibitors who get that question can say whatever they want. But I'm going to stick to trying to talk about our card game. That's the focus point right now. So our card game here kind of expanded into lore, and we're coming out with the webtoons, but the card game is a 2 to 4 player game. It's free for all. It's a lot of fun. It feels like, this might be hard to imagine, but it feels like Magic the Gathering and Uno kind of smashed together, and I think that's great. But it's really been through the ringer. We've been bringing it to a lot of conventions, and the community has played it and given us plenty of criticism to make it pretty good. So, speaking about the community, and I promise it won't be too long. We just did a design your own sprite contest, so we have characters in this game that were winners that were voted on. We also have new ones that are upcoming, and I want to announce those ones later on in this video, so that's upcoming. Now, let's get to the in-person experience that you normally would have when you go to a convention. Sadly, we're not here with you, but you're here now and you're going to be able to play because the card game is on a simulator online, which is awesome. It's good. Trust me, it's pretty good. It's free. It's good. So at the bottom of the screen, there's going to be a timer, and that timer is going to show the Discord link that you'll use to play. Now, the first 25 who use that timer, they're going to get an exclusive enamel badge. So that's pretty cool. Plus, 75 others who use our Discord and play the game either during this video or after. We're going to be in the Discord if you want to talk to us. Those 75 people, they're also going to end up getting the badge. So that's pretty cool. So that's 100 in total. Lastly, there's another timer. That timer is when the contest winners are going to be announced. And I know you're wondering why this PlayStation 5 is here. Well, it might be a good idea to get some practice in because at the end of the year, there's going to be a tournament for this PlayStation 5. And yeah, that's pretty cool, right? I'm going to let Luca take over. He's going to explain a little bit about the game. And please let us know what you feel about the take of it. Or, I mean, if you play, we'd really, really love to get your feedback. It really helps us a lot. Thanks.
It's time for my Sprites battle training. I want no whining, no huffing, and no puffing. My time is valuable, so listen close. Sprites battle is about making the audience love you, so it helps if you have a flair like I do. Otherwise, pay extra attention to me, and you'll do just fine indeed. So let's do the basics, and pretend this is you. Most of the characters in this world have sprite companions. And with the power of sprites, we operate tools called wands. Once you know how to use them, then you know the good stuff. So, we'll start with wand cards. They come in all shapes and sizes. I have a wand back home that helps me cook the tastiest burgers in all the kingdom. I work in Marlowe's Inn, you see. You've probably heard of it. Anyway, wands that you use in the battle arena are for attacking and defending. You can equip them by putting them here, on one of your 3 wand slots. But look, wands don't work without sprites. So, you have to place a sprite above your wand. That's called harvesting. No, wait, harnessing? Anyway, see this sword? The yellow sword can't manifest without a sprite, so you have to harness a sprite here. Now you're good. You can attack and defend with this shiny sword of a wand. Pretty impressive if I say so myself. Look here, your sprite has a power of 2. That means you can beat any sprite with a power of 1, like Reiku. I think that equipping strong sprites is a good way to win some games. But I have a secret technique. And I guess I could tell you, since I'll still kick anyone's butt. You can combo certain sprites together with the gems on wands. Combos activate certain synergies or abilities. By harnessing Reiku, Monk Chip, and Ganon together on this wand, you'll have one of the strongest attacks in the game. But harnessing Reiku, Reiken, and Axel together on this wand can be pretty good too, I guess. That's up to you. Sometimes, you gotta use your instincts. Your opponents might do some tricky stuff, but that's enough talking. Come and face me in the arena, and let's learn the hard way. I mean, the right way.
Hold on a second. I don't think the right way is Luca's way. I think what we'll do is me and Henry, the other creator of Sprites, are going to play a match, and Luca can commentate. I think that's the best thing for us. So let's get that rolling right now. I'm willing to go against Rosie, especially...
Okay! Hello, everybody. I'm Henry.
I'm Steven.
And, go ahead.
Oh, let's just battle. Let's just get right into it. That's what they want to see.
You got that right. My fans are waiting for me.
I don't know if you want to see yourself go down, though.
It's not going to be like in the trailer. I know that in the trailer I lose, Luca loses, but not this time.
With Rosie.
Yeah.
Hey, not cool. I told you I go easy on Rosie.
Alright, so it's definitely the best thing for us to do. Play as Luca and Rosie. Let's go.
So I'm going to deal the 5.
Yep.
The first thing to know is you draw 5 cards at the start of battle.
And I'm gonna go in with
Smog. Okay, let me just take a look at that.
You also step into the battle arena with a sprite alongside you. Reveal a card from the top of the deck, and the first sprite card that you find will be your starting sprite.
Looks like a weakling, but actually it's one of my favorite sprites.
Place it above any of your wand slots, and discard anything else.
Ooh.
Bun Bun is not a bad starting sprite, if I do say so myself. You should know that the strength/energy level of a sprite is shown on the card. It's at the top left. So everybody knows that Bun Bun is stronger than Smog.
I got a Bun Bun already on my side.
So you're cool now, huh?
Yeah. One of our most popular sprites for sure.
Okay,
but
so
you
I'll go first.
Absolutely.
Henry is going to go first with his turn, because the person with the weakest starting sprite goes first.
Well, I'll start with dropping this net down. That means I get to draw a card.
It does.
This net card is a good wand card. All wands look like the metal thingamathing on the bottom of the card. And all wand cards have 3 gems in them, but I like how this wand has 3 similar gems. You can see the draw symbols on all of these gems. They let Henry draw whenever a sprite connects to them. Or harness, or whatever.
I will...
Take a look
and then
at
I'll
what's here.
I'll do this. And then, well... And then I'll get to draw another card.
Henry was able to connect the blue gem with 1 sprite, then the red gem with a new sprite, and draw each time because of that. He can even do it again later because a wand can have up to 3 sprites on them.
Go.
What a familiar card that is. What a familiar card these are right here in my hand.
I know, I haven't told you how to play a turn. I'm gonna get to it. Don't interrupt my process. Just keep watching.
Alright, so I'm not gonna show you the worst of my hand just yet, but I'm gonna play Empress, and then I'm also gonna harness Blubber, and then I'm gonna draw a card. Your move.
Okay, see that? Stefan did exactly 3 things. That's because you have 3 actions in 1 turn. Stefan chose to harness the sprite called Empress, then Blubber, and then, for his last action, he drew a card. That's 3 actions in total. That means his turn is finished.
Okay. Show me your moves!
Show me your moves!
I will.
Alright, chat, who knows who that is? I feel like everyone should know who that is.
I know, it's so iconic.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna go with Chirpy, I choose you!
Oh, I'm so scared.
And then I'm gonna show a little bit of action here. I'm gonna start off with some action. You know, Rosie's a little bit of an aggressor, so I'm gonna take her personality into action.
Okay.
With an attack. Ropaw.
I like it. Attacking is the best thing I do with my actions. Sometimes I even attack 3 times in 1 turn. The only thing though is that you can't attack with the same wand in the same turn. So, if you want to attack multiple times, then you have to use a different wand with different sprites for your other attacks. And remember, wands only work if sprites power them up. Even the wand slots on your character board work as wands with sprites. But without sprites, wands are just dinky scrap metal.
Okay, I'm gonna block your attack with... So, I mean, that's a 2. My Bun Bun is also a 2. I'm gonna block with Bun Bun.
And...
Don't make me regret it.
I'm gonna use a Sprillo as a boost.
Oh.
See this? This is the kind of tricky thing that tricky people do that I can't be happy about. Henry is powering up his attack by using a sprite card that is hidden in his hand.
Bring it on, Popsicles. Alright, I'm gonna boost with... Well, so you're 2. I'm gonna have Racken support my Bun Bun.
I guess Stefan uses the same tricks. I don't do this a lot because I never need to, but basically you can support sprites that are in the middle of fighting. It works as long as the supporting sprites that come from your hand match the sprites you're using. So, if you have a wand like Henry does, with a blue and red sprite harnessed to it, then you can use a blue and red from your hand. This technique is called boosting. In a real match, the rules are that you can't boost if your attack or defense is stronger than your opponent's, because referees think it's overkill and too dangerous. So each boost can only be added while you're either tied or losing during an attack or defense. I mean, I get it. We're here to kick some butt and show off our skills. How will I kick continuous butt if they're stuck in the hospital left and right?
Okay, I'll take the tie.
Okay, so yeah, the crowd, yeah, thinks we both did a good job.
And the crowd goes wild! Rah! Both Henry's attack and Stefan's defense were actually exactly tied. They both had wands with 2 energy, and they both boosted with sprites with the same energy. I can't believe that I forgot Riken and Sprillo had the same energy. Anyway, whenever you tie or successfully attack or defend, the audience of the arena notices you, and they cheer for you. When that happens, go ahead and reveal a card from the top deck. This represents their cheer. Or, if and when you win a confrontation by a landslide, with 2 or more energy than your opponent, flip as many cheer cards as you do in extra energy.
Take a look at that fan.
If the cards that you reveal from cheering have fan symbols on the top right corner, that means you got a fan. And if you collect 5 fans in total, then you have your very own fan club, and are a declared winner. So, make sure to collect these when a crowd cheers for you, and put them aside to keep track of all your fans. One more thing, you don't have to feel bad if you don't get a card with the fan symbol on it, because you get to bring that card to your hand if it doesn't have a fan on it. It's like a gift from the arena.
I guess we did both do a good job.
Yeah, we did. Was that your third action?
It was not.
Okay. Right, chirpy, then an attack.
Go your roll. I have 1 action left, and I will.
Oh no, you're gonna attack with chirpy.
No, I'm actually gonna draw a card.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna play Skullis.
Nice.
Be very afraid.
Nice.
That, as
Okay, I'll
Luca's
put
saying,
this
that
here.
takes the whole turn.
Oh yeah, I didn't forget. I was just waiting for the right moment to tell you. The thing I didn't mention yet is that very strong sprites take a bit more effort to harness. Remember how normally you could do 3 things in a turn? Well, a strong sprite with 2 energy will take 2 of your 3 actions, and a really strong sprite that has 3 energy will use your entire turn. So just now, when Stefan harnessed Skullis, he used his entire turn. Personally, I prefer 2 energy sprites because I can still do an action before or after I harness it. But when it comes to 3 energy sprites, I prefer Axel. Axel is the best sprite there is.
That's 1.
Okay. Okay, that's kind of scary. Oh, I hit the wrong button.
This guy using my character board? This guy isn't the brightest bulb, is he?
Here's 2.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack with Ropa.
So, let me swing over to your side of the screen. Ropa is a 2, but you're attacking for 3 because of that bonus.
I'm 105% sure that there's just one less thing you need to learn. You just need to know the different gems and their symbols. But what can I say? Some things you just have to learn for yourselves. So I'm kicking it. Adventure awaits me. Besides, I'm sure Stefan and Henry will tell you eventually anyway. When you are good enough, I'll see you in the arena. See ya!
Okay, so we're going to continue this video without Luca, but right now is the moment for us to show off the winners of our community contest. And man, I'm super happy to bring them up because our community is the best. We have content creators who have actually voted on other people's sprites, not their own, for them to be in our card game, for them to appear in webtoons. It kind of shows their sincerity. So yeah, again, our community is the best. I'm super happy to have everyone involved. And if you are watching this and you feel like you might want to be a part of it, our community will welcome you with open arms, that's for sure. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to try to get these sprites installed as soon as possible. Here they are. These are our winners. So again, we're going to put them into the game as soon as possible. And on that note, let's go ahead and continue this match for you to watch. You get an additional cheer. And you have 4 cards in your hand. Probably attacked at the best moment. My next turn was going to be amazing. Alright, well, I'll block with Skullus. And we are tied right now. So I know that you're going to pull something out of your hat.
So I'll go with robot. I mean, monk chip. What am I saying?
Yeah, that's a 2. Oh, man. No, I don't want to give up a bun. Then I'm giving up a bun.
And then I'll put another smog here.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you got it.
So I get 2 cheers, right? Yeah.
Yes, you have the fan symbol going on. Okay.
Ouch, Steve. Ouch.
Ow.
I feel bad for you. Go.
Feel bad for me. I'm about to pick up. I'm gonna pick up what your trash is my treasure. I'm gonna play this. Lets me draw 3 cards, and I still have 1 action left. Okay. I'm going to recycle that. I didn't use that very long. And I'm going to end my turn with this defensive wand so that you'll think twice about attacking me. Think twice. Gotta think twice.
I can't even think once. Wow. Look at that one more time. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, it's a defensive 4, but if you lose to it, you're in deep trouble. Wow, I can't believe what I have in my hand right now.
This, and I'll draw.
Okay, so it's my turn. Okay. Alright, it worked. It worked. It definitely kept you at bay. I'm gonna draw 1. I'm slowing the game down, and it's on purpose. 1, 2. Oh, that's a good one. I do that. Plus this. Actually. Okay. I think I've got a turn to do this. I just made myself a little weaker, but I think it's a okay move. Your move.
Okay, so 1.
Uh-oh. That's hilarious. We love that weapon.
2.
Yeah.
3.
Oh.
I'll go twice. Okay, Steve. Okay.
I think what was interesting about my last turn is I had literally had 2 options. I could have went into offense, but instead I opted to keep my defense and set up another stack. That being said, I'm going for the long game.
What do you want? A pat in the shoulder?
Yes. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do 1, which allows me to draw 1, and then 2, 3. Another bun.
Those draws.
And then I get to do 2. I draw 2. That's
Love those draws.
I do.
Well, I think I'm gonna have to beat you in the draw here.
Have you noticed I've used 3 buns? Oh, you have another red? Oh wow. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, okay.
Feeling heavy right now, kid.
Okay. And that was just 1 action too, so that's pretty rough. But you do have to discard 1. Don't forget.
Alright, okay. No reason to not forget. Ooh, I can come in strong right now.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I'm worried if I drop this though. Wow, that's concerning. That is concerning. Okay. Actually, this could work. That was my first action.
It
right?
was, yeah. That's an impressive
So,
feat. 1 action, 3 draw.
I'm gonna drop this.
Ooh, what's this? Okay.
And you're like, ooh, I want that, right? That's
Yeah.
gonna be your... So then I'm gonna put this down here.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna draw 3 more.
Oh, damn.
I don't know if I should have done it now per se, but I think I'm okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to discard 2. Got it.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you could have squeezed playing a 1 over on the corner, but that would have been it. There's not really a whole lot you can do about that, I think.
You're gonna start crying pretty soon.
I mean, from one perspective, you're not very confident in your cards. That's why you had to draw so much, you know? But
yeah, but what about now?
But what about now? Yeah, that's true.
We live in the present, Steve, not in the past.
Yeah. I guess your voice has been increasingly more excited. You've been
well. Yesterday, you were pretty unconfident. So yeah, okay, whatever.
Did we play yesterday? I think we did. Yeah, I think we played. Oh, we played the day before.
The day before, yeah.
Yeah, we played the day before.
This is rough though. Getting rid of stuff sometimes could really take a punch.
You know what? I got an idea. If you discard 2, 3 energy sprites from your hand, I know that you are in a good spot. Well, okay.
Yeah, that's how you know.
Yeah.
Maybe I should drop my 3 just so, like, just to throw you off.
You know what? I'm gonna use that later on. That's such a great idea. If you really can, like, if you need someone to stall, if you need a stall.
That's like an ultimate poker player. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think we're there yet.
Dude, this is not easy. It's not. It's really not.
That's okay. Just throw away. Just throw one away. That's it. You know what I just realized is that Mevo is your favorite sprite. I'm sure Luca just explained it, but like, you have a good offense
that's how I'm
there.
gonna play it. And then I have 1 action left. Yeah. So I can attack.
Played Mevo, played the backpack, and then
I can attack.
I'm ready.
So Mevo has 3.
Popsicles.
He's got 4. And I don't know if you are ready, Steve. I could have. You know what? What if I? Ooh.
Oh, I don't know if I should let you take that back. I don't know. Actually, we play. I mean, every table is a little different, right? But the way that we play, there's a little mercy. We play with some mercy. You can take it back. It's all good. But that would be so. This is.
No, it wouldn't work anyway because I have 1 action.
Oh,
so
okay.
I would have to play it next turn because then I can hit you here, drop cards, and then hit you with an attack. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hypotheticals are interesting, but meh.
But we live.
You got
in the
nothing.
present.
Yes, exactly. You got nothing on me, man. Actually, I'm losing right now, so I can't talk anything.
So like, I could pull something off. Ooh, I could really pull.
Look, you're keeping chat waiting, man. You can use whenever like the enemy is planning something, that's like the perfect excuse. Hey, just do something. Chat is waiting.
I'm going to.
Right, chat.
Wait, who's chat?
Who's Chad?
Oh,
you don't know Chad?
No, who's Chad?
Chad is the guy who overlooks. He's the boss.
Oh, the big guy.
Yeah, the big guy. Exactly.
The guy who pulls all the strings.
Yes. Chad. Chad knows who Chad is.
Mad Chad.
Let's see what I got. Maybe your moment of you hesitated. I can maybe do something about your hesitation.
We shall see.
Yeah.
My problem is I got too much play.
Huh? Hold on. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna pull your card. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull your card. I'm gonna draw 3 cards, and now I'm gonna have to discard 2. So, wow, this is a really hard choice. I know what you mean by hard choices. That's for sure. All right, so I'll get rid of Blubber. That one's easy. And then I'm gonna get rid of Ropaw. And then I will play. Dang, I wish I had more actions, huh? I'll play this axe, and I'll hit you with Bun Bun. So that's 5.
4.
Oh, it's 5.
5? Where are you getting the 5 from?
Oh, the green and the blue energy.
Shit, I read it wrong. Yeah, dang,
Yeah.
okay.
I'll hit you for 5.
Okay, so I will, I'll block with 3.
Oh, yep. Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. I thought that, okay. You're right. Still, I'm ahead, but yeah.
The question is, do I waste stuff now? Or, because you lost the action. You know what? I'm just going to block you with a 3. That's what I'm going to do.
Oh yeah, you're right. This is my last action. You're right. Oh no. Okay. All right. This is some good thinking. Ah, dang it.
Okay.
I mean, you're still in the lead, so yeah.
Okay. So. Okay.
What a great card I just drew.
Really think about this, but I think
just got to survive this round, and you're gonna lose.
If I do this right, if I play my cards right, I can really do some damage here. Man, okay, so I'm gonna draw a card. That's number 1. Okay. I'm gonna play this. Okay.
Jesus.
So now I have 5 attack.
Yeah.
Okay. I got 1 more action. And I'm gonna go ahead and just use your own favorite sprite against you. Moo, take
you know
him
me
out.
pretty well. Well, I'm gonna block with Scullis for 4. So I'm very fortunate that you don't actually have the cheer symbol, so you're not gonna get 2. You're only gonna get 1 cheer from the crowd right now.
Okay.
And then I'll totally leave it at that. Oof, oh my god. A Scullis.
It's getting hot, dude.
Oh yeah. Alright, my turn?
Yes.
I mean, you didn't use any boosts in your hand, so like I'm still a little worried. But
I'm in a good place.
That's what you would think. I think I'm going to be a jerk right now. Chat, can I be a jerk? Can I be a jerk right now? All right.
Chat.
Chad is now yeah. We'll
Chad's
talk about
not
it.
even here, Steve. You have an imaginary friend or something?
I'm going to play... Alright, I'm just going to go with it. I'm going to play this. And the cool thing about this wand is, I didn't draw that wand. Technically, the crowd gave it to me to use against you. Okay, yeah, that was a decent hand. I'm assuming the last one is a red 3. It's either Ganon or it's probably Ganon. You have a Ganon in your hand. So I'm going to play this card for my second action and make you discard that Ganon. Oh, dang it. I would have been so happy if I was right. But I'm going to attack you with Bun Bun for my last action for 4. Yeah, those,
4? Okay.
Yeah, those ones came in so clutch. Thank you, crowd.
Block with it's not 3 anymore. No, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, it's 2.
2.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna flip 2 cards. Alright.
Wow.
Alright.
Wow.
Tie game. I'm sorry, man.
Climax. This is the climax.
We both, right,
Okay.
yep. This is too close.
Here's the thing, Steve. Ready? Okay, so let me really think about this for a second. Right?
You're gonna do the same thing that I just did, aren't you?
I got the money in the bag, bro.
Yeah.
You should have thought about it, but I think that's it. Yeah. I mean, it's all dependent on what happens here, but I think that's it. Let me just double check. Yeah.
Well, no, 1, 2. Wait.
4. You have 4 defense max.
Yeah. I think we're tied.
I have 5.
Oh, you have 5. Oh, yeah.
So, okay, I pick it up.
Oh, yep. Okay.
Then I drop this. Then let's see those 3. Just go.
Wait, no, it's not game over. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not game over. Here, before.
Attack.
Wait. I want to see how many wands are right here right now. Let's see. It says that there's 9. There's 1 more card left. There's 9 there. Oh, dang, I'm doing a bad job at this. There's 9 cards. There's 9. Okay, there's still a few wands in here.
Okay, so
I block with Skulless. Yeah, I block with Skulless.
Should I don't block with Bun?
Oh no, I'm good. I mean, I'm still in the fight. I'm still in this fight right now. Is that Jaws? Are you trying to sing Jaws right now?
I'm terrible at it, but
dang.
That was a good game, though. You came back nice.
I did come back pretty hard. I think that if I were to think about the last moments, what would I have done differently? I mean, 4 defense is pretty good. Oh, I should not have attacked. Yeah, I guess I just got ahead of myself a little bit.
Because if you didn't drop that wand, you would have been good.
Right,
Because you dropped that wand to attack, but you shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
And that gave me the upper hand.
Right. Yeah, I don't know why I thought I had more defense. Well, no, I didn't really think that. I just at the last. No, it was more like I forgot you swapped your wand into such a powerful one. Because I thought you had 4. Maybe. I don't know. That was kind of like the lingering thought, but I clearly messed up. But it was a good game. Okay. I almost came back. Good match.
But you did.
Dang it. All right, next game. Let's go to the next one. Best out of 3? Best out of 3?
Best out of 3.
All right, best out of 3. Okay, so that's basically everything that we wanted to go over with you. If you're coming in late, however, we want to mention that there's a Discord link that you can use to come talk to us or play our card game. We're going to play the video again, so anybody who wants to learn a little bit about the game first can watch this video. It's going to be a match between me and the other creator of Sprites. And we have someone commentating. His name is Luca. He'll commentate and teach you a little bit about the gameplay. I think that wraps everything up. So, again, thank you so much for watching. We hope you join our community. See you all at PAX, we hope.
Collect sprites, then collect even more! And why stop when you can use them to battle it out in the Sprite Sports Arena? Grab a friend, or 3, and embarrass them in front of a gleeful audience. Use wands to harness sprites and create butterfly nets, sticks, books, and more. Perfect for kicking butt. Every sprite harness activates an ability, so combo them to make powerful abilities even more powerful. Impressiveness wins this game. So, go out there and kick some ass!
It's time for my Sprites battle training. I want no whining, no huffing, and no puffing. My time is valuable, so listen close. Sprites battle is about making the audience love you, so it helps if you have a flair like I do. Otherwise, pay extra attention to me, and you'll do just fine indeed. So let's do the basics, and pretend this is you. Most of the characters in this world have sprite companions. And with the power of sprites, we operate tools called wands. Once you know how to use them, then you know the good stuff. So, we'll start with wand cards. They come in all shapes and sizes. I have a wand back home that helps me cook the tastiest burgers in all the kingdom. I work in Marlowe's Inn, you see. You've probably heard of it. Anyway, Wands that you use in the battle arena are for attacking and defending. You can equip them by putting them here, on one of your 3 wand slots. But look, wands don't work without sprites, so you have to place a sprite above your wand. That's called harvesting. No, wait, harnessing? Anyway, see this sword? The yellow sword can't manifest without a sprite, so you have to harness a sprite here. Now you're good. You can attack and defend with this shiny sword of a wand. Pretty impressive if I say so myself. Look here, your sprite has a power of 2. That means you can beat any sprite with a power of 1, like Reiku. I think that equipping strong sprites is a good way to win some games. But I have a secret technique, and I guess I could tell you, since I'll still kick anyone's butt. You can combo certain sprites together with the gems on wands. Combos activate certain synergies or abilities. By harnessing Reiku, Monk Chip, and Ganon together on this wand, you'll have one of the strongest attacks in the game. But harnessing Reiku, Reiken, and Axel together on this wand can be pretty good too, I guess. That's up to you. Sometimes you gotta use your instincts. Your opponents might do some tricky stuff, but that's enough talking. Come and face me in the arena, and let's learn the hard way. I mean the right way.
I think, I'm willing to go against Rosie, especially...
Okay! Hello, everybody. I'm Henry.
I'm Steven.
And, go ahead.
Oh, let's just battle. Let's just get right into it. That's what they want to see.
I don't know if you want to see yourself go down, though.
It's not going to be like in the trailer. I know that in the trailer I lose, Luca loses, but not this time.
With Rosie.
Yeah. Alright, so it's definitely the best thing for us to do, play as Luca and Rosie. Let's go.
So I'm going to deal the 5.
Yep.
Okay. And I'm going to go in with...
Smog, okay. Let me just take a look at that. Looks like a weakling, but actually that's one of my favorite sprites.
Just the smog and the fog.
Ooh. I got a Bun already on my side.
So you're cool now, huh?
Yeah. One of our most popular sprites for sure.
Okay,
but
so
you
I'll go first.
Absolutely.
Well, I'll start with dropping this net down. That means I get to draw a card.
It does.
I will
take a look.
And then I'll do this. And then
Okay.
And then I'll get to draw another card. Go.
What a familiar card that is. What a familiar card these are right here in my hand. Alright, so I'm not gonna show you the worst of my hand just yet, but I'm gonna play Empress, and then I'm also gonna harness Blubber, and then I'm gonna draw a card. Your move.
Okay. Show me your moves. I will.
Alright, chat, who knows who that is? I feel like everyone should know who that is.
I know, it's so iconic.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna go with Chirpy, I choose you.
Oh, I'm so scared.
And then I'm gonna show a little bit of action here. I'm gonna start off with some action. You know, Rosie's a little bit of an aggressor, so I'm gonna take her personality into action.
Okay.
With an attack. Row paw.
Okay, I'm gonna block your attack with... So, I mean, that's a 2. My Bun is also a 2. I'm gonna block with Bun.
And...
Don't make me regret it.
I'm gonna use a Sprillo as a boost.
Oh. Okay. Wait, does Luca... I don't think Luca has, like, a phrase yet. Like, show me your moves. Do I have something like that yet?
Popsicles.
Hey, Popsicle. Bring it on, Popsicles. Alright, I'm gonna boost with... Well, so you're 2. I'm gonna have Racken support my Bun Bun.
Okay, I'll take the tie.
Okay, so yeah, the crowd, yeah, thinks we both did a good job. Take a look at that fan.
I guess we did both do a good job.
Yeah, we did. Was that your third action?
It was not.
Okay. Right, chirpy, then an attack.
Slow your roll. I have one action left, and I will.
Oh no, you're gonna attack with chirpy.
No, I'm actually gonna draw a card.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna play Skullis.
Nice.
Be very afraid.
Nice.
That, as
Okay,
Luca's saying, that takes the whole turn.
That's one.
Okay. Okay, that's kind of scary. May oh, I hit the wrong button.
Here's two.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack with Ropa.
So let me swing over to your side of the screen. Ropa is a 2, but you're attacking for 3 because of that bonus. And you get an additional cheer. And you have 4 cards in your hand. Probably attacked at the best moment. My next turn was going to be amazing. Alright, well, I'll block with Skullis. And we are tied right now. So I know that you're going to pull something out of your hat.
So I'll go with Ropa. I mean, Monk Chip. What am I saying?
Yeah, that's a 2. Oh, man. No, I don't want to give up a Bun Bun. Then I'm giving up a Bun Bun.
And then I'll put another Smog here.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you got it.
So I get 2 cheers, right? Yeah.
Yes, you have the fan symbol going on. Okay.
Ouch, Steve. Ouch.
Ow.
I feel bad for you. Go.
Feel bad for me. I'm about to pick up. I'm gonna pick up what your trash is my treasure. I'm gonna play this. Lets me draw 3 cards, and I still have 1 action left. Okay. I'm going to recycle that. I didn't use that very long. And I'm going to end my turn with this defensive wand so that you'll think twice about attacking me. Think twice. Gotta think twice.
I can't even think once. Wow. Look at that one more time. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, it's a defensive 4, but if you lose to it, you're in deep trouble. Wow, I can't believe what I have in my hand right now.
This, and I'll draw.
Okay, so it's my turn. Okay. Alright, it worked. It worked. It definitely kept you at bay. I'm gonna draw 1. I'm slowing the game down, and it's on purpose. 1, 2. Oh, that's a good one. I do that. Plus this. Actually. Okay. I think I've got a turn to do this. I just made myself a little weaker, but I think it's a okay move. Your move.
Okay, so 1.
Uh-oh. That's hilarious. We love that weapon.
2.
Yep.
3.
Oh.
I'll go twice. Okay, Steve. Okay.
I think what was interesting about my last turn is I had literally had 2 options. I could have went into offense, but instead I opted to keep my defense and set up another stack. That being said, I'm going for the long game.
What do you want? A pat in the shoulder?
Yes. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do 1, which allows me to draw 1, and then 2, 3, another bun.
Those draws.
And then
What
I
is
get to
that?
do 2. I draw 2. And that's my
Love those draws.
turn. I do.
Well, I think I'm gonna have to beat you in the draw here.
Have you noticed I've used 3? I've used 3 buns. Oh, you have another red? Oh wow. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Feeling heavy right now, kid.
Okay. And that was just 1 action too, so that's pretty rough. But you do have to discard 1. Don't forget.
All right. Okay. No reason
Better
to
not
not
forget.
Ooh, I can come in strong right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I'm worried if I drop this though. Wow, that's concerning. That is concerning. Okay. Actually, this could work. That was my first action.
It
right?
was, yeah. That's an impressive
So-
feat. 1 action, 3 draw.
I'm gonna drop this.
Ooh, what's
Okay.
this?
And
Okay.
you're like, ooh, I want that, right? That's
Yeah.
gonna be your- So then I'm gonna put this down here.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna draw 3 more.
Oh damn.
But I don't know if I should have done it now per se, but I think I'm okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to discard 2. Got it.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you could have
Dude.
squeezed playing a 1 over on the corner, but that would have been it. There's not really a whole lot you can do about that, I think.
You're gonna start crying pretty soon.
I mean, from one perspective, you're not very confident in your cards. That's why you had to draw so much, you know? But
Yeah, but what about now?
But what about now? Yeah, that's true.
We live in the present, Steve, not in the past.
Yeah. I guess your voice has been increasingly more excited. You've been
Well, yesterday you were pretty unconfident, so yeah, okay, whatever.
Did we play yesterday? I think we did. Yeah, I think we played. Oh, we played the day before.
The day before, yeah.
Yeah, we played the day before.
This is rough though. Getting rid of stuff sometimes could really take a punch.
You know what? I got an idea. If you discard 2, 3 energy sprites from your hand, I know that you are in a good spot. Well, okay.
Yeah, that's how you know.
Yeah.
Maybe I should drop my 3 just so, like, just to throw you off.
That you know what? I'm gonna use that later on. That's such a great idea. If you really can, like, if you need someone to stall, if you need a stall.
That's like an ultimate poker player. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think we're there yet.
Dude, this is not easy. It's not. It's really not.
That's okay. Just throw away. Just throw one away. That's it. You know what I just realized is that Mevo is your favorite sprite. I'm sure Luca just explained it, but like, you have a good offense
that's how I'm
there.
gonna play it. And then I have 1 action left. Yeah. So I can attack.
Played Mevo, played the backpack, and then
I can attack.
I'm ready.
So Mevo has 3.
Popsicles.
He's got 4. And I don't know if you are ready, Steve.
Who knows?
I could have. You know what? What if I? Ooh.
Oh, I don't know if I should let you take that back. I don't know. Actually, we play. I mean, every table is a little different, right? But the way that we play, there's a little mercy. We play with some mercy. You can take it back. It's all good. But that would be so. This is.
No, it wouldn't work anyways because I have 1 action.
Oh,
so
okay.
It would I would have to play it next turn because then I can hit you here, drop cards, and then hit you with an attack. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hypotheticals are interesting, but meh.
But we live
You got
in the
nothing.
present.
Yes, exactly. You got nothing on me, man. Actually, I'm
what
losing
to
right
do
now,
with
so I
that
can't
last
talk
action?
anything.
You know, so like I could pull something off. Ooh, I could really pull
Look,
something
you're
off.
keeping
Okay.
chat waiting, man. You can use whenever like the enemy is planning something, that's like the perfect excuse. Hey, just do something. Chat is waiting.
I'm going to.
Right, chat.
Wait, who's chat?
Who's Chad?
Oh,
you don't know Chad?
No, who's Chad?
Chad is the guy who overlooks. He's the boss.
Oh, the big guy.
Yeah, the big guy. Exactly.
The guy who pulls all the strings.
Yes. Chad. Chad knows who Chad is.
Mad Chad.
Let's see what I got. Maybe your moment of you hesitated. I can maybe do something about your hesitation.
We shall see.
Yeah.
My problem is I got too much play.
Huh? Hold on. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna pull your card. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull your card. I'm gonna draw 3 cards, and now I'm gonna have to discard 2. So, wow, this is a really hard choice. I know what you mean by hard choices. That's for sure. All right, so I'll get rid of Blubber. That one's easy. And then I'm gonna get rid of Ropaw. And then I will play. Dang, I wish I had more actions, huh? I'll play this axe, and I'll hit you with Bun Bun. So that's 5.
4.
Oh, it's 5.
5? Where are you getting the 5 from?
Oh, the green and the blue energy.
Shit, I read it wrong. Yeah, dang.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll hit you for 5.
Okay, so I will I'll block with 3.
Oh, yep. Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right. I thought that. Okay. You're right. Still, I'm ahead, but yeah.
The question is, do I waste stuff now or because you lost the action? You know what? I'm just gonna block you with a 3. That's what I'm gonna do.
This is. Oh yeah, you're right. This is my last action. You're right. Oh no. Okay. All right. This is some good thinking. Ah, dang it.
Okay.
I mean, you're still in the lead, so yeah.
Okay. So. Okay.
What a great card I just drew.
Really think about this, but I think
just gotta survive this round, and you're gonna lose.
If I do this right, if I play my cards right, I could really do some damage here. Man, okay, so I'm gonna draw a card. That's number 1. Okay. I'm gonna play this. Okay.
Jesus.
So now I have 5 attack.
Yeah.
Okay. I got 1 more action. And I'm gonna go ahead and just use your own favorite sprite against you. Moo, take him out.
You know me pretty well. Well, I'm gonna block with Skullus for 4. So I'm very fortunate that A, you don't actually have the cheer symbol, so you're not gonna get 2. You're only gonna get 1 cheer from the crowd right now.
Okay.
And then I'll totally leave it at that. Oof, oh my god. A Skullus.
It's getting hot, dude.
Oh yeah. Alright, my turn?
Yes.
I mean, you didn't use any boosts in your hand, so like I'm still a little worried. But
I'm in a good place.
That's what you'd think. I think I think I'm gonna be a jerk right now. Chat, can I be a jerk? Can I be a jerk right now? All right.
Chad.
I'm Chad is now the yeah. We'll
Chad's
talk about
not
it.
even here, Steve. You have an imaginary friend or something?
I'm gonna play. All right, I'm just gonna go with it. I'm gonna play this, and the cool thing about this wand is I didn't draw that wand. Technically, the crowd gave it to me to use against you. Okay, yeah, that was a decent hand. I'm assuming the last one is a red 3. It's either Ganon or it's probably Ganon. You have a Ganon in your hand. So I'm going to play this card for my second action and make you discard that Ganon. Oh, dang it. I would have been so happy if that was right. But I'm going to attack you with Bun Bun for my last action for 4. Yeah, those,
4? Okay.
Yeah, those ones came in so clutch. Thank you, crowd.
Block with
3?
It's not 3 anymore. No, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, it's 2.
2.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna flip 2 cards. All right.
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
Tie game. I'm sorry, man.
Climax. This is the climax.
We both right.
Okay.
Yep. This is too close.
Here's the thing, Steve. Ready? Okay, so I'm gonna really think about this for a second. Right?
You're gonna do the same thing that I just did, aren't you?
I got the money in the bag, bro.
Yeah.
You should have thought about it, but I think that's it. Yeah. I mean, it's all dependent on what happens here, but I think that's it. Let me just double check. Yeah.
Well, no. 1, 2. Wait.
4. You have 4 defense max.
Yeah. I think we're tied.
I have 5.
Oh, you have 5. Oh, yeah.
So okay, I pick it up.
Oh, yep. Okay.
Then I drop this. Then let's see those 3. Just go.
Wait, no, it's not game over. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not game over. Here, before.
Attack.
Wait. I want to see how many wands are right here right now. Let's see. It says that there's 9. There's 1 more card left. There's 9 there. Oh, dang, I'm doing a bad job at this. There's 9 cards. There's 9. Okay, there's still a few wands in here.
Okay, so
I block with Skulless. Yeah, I block with Skulless.
Should I want to block with Bun Bun?
Oh no, I'm good. I mean, I'm still in the fight. I'm still in this fight right now. Was that Jaws? Are you trying to sing Jaws right now?
I'm terrible at it, but
dang.
That was a good game, though. You came back nice.
I did come back pretty hard. I think that if I were to think about the last moments, that was a good game. Okay. I almost came back. Good match.
But you did.
Dang it. All right, next game. Let's go to the next one. Best out of 3? Best out of 3?
Best out of 3.
All right, best out of 3.
Collect sprites, then collect even more. And why stop when you can use them to battle it out in the Sprite Sports Arena? Grab a friend or 3 and embarrass them in front of a gleeful audience. Use wands to harness sprites and create butterfly nets, sticks, books, and more. Perfect for kicking butt. Every sprite harnessed activates an ability, so combo them to make powerful abilities even more powerful. Impressiveness wins this game. So, go out there and kick some ass.
To the internet and tell lies? Well, they do. And that's a fact about the internet.
I decided, you know what, I've dabbled in indie games. I'm gonna give this one last shot.
Let's just make a game.
It felt like jumping to the deep end.
I realized that making games is like a real thing that you can do.
It's just so, that's the word, is liberating.
We owned this project. Success for us is defined as being able to continue to do this because we really love it.
We want to be what we know.
Making something that people enjoy.
We're Child's Play, and since 2003, we've been very busy. We supply toys and games to hundreds of child welfare facilities across the world, taking a little of the outside world and bringing it inside. We've raised more than $44 million so far, and our work reaches more than 1 million kids per year. Come be a part of our story and learn more at childsplaycharity.org.
Attention campers, we've had the conversation about glitter in the craft barn, about glitter not leaving the craft barn. We will not have this conversation again. That is all.
Did you know? An SQL slammer is both the name of a computer worm that almost turned off the whole internet back in 2003, and an extremely potent tequila drink. Sadly, the drink's recipe was lost forever when the floppy disk containing it fell out of a child's hands into the San Francisco Bay. And that's a fact about the internet.
Acquisitions Incorporated is the leader in interplanar artifact recovery, with exciting new franchise opportunities in your area. Are you eager to liberate the lost treasures of a dragon's hoard? Are you desperate for work and lack better options? With Kingdom Class on-the-job training, our franchisees learn the skills they need to ensure their legacy and their survival. Skills like choosing the right career path, not getting devoured, team building, and decisioning. Welcome to a life of profitable adventure. Welcome to Clank Legacy Acquisitions Incorporated.
Wake up, sleeper. Dreaming again? Every cycle, you take your chances. You roll your dice. You do the work, get paid, survive. You turn up for your friends, or you don't. That's life on the eye.
Wake up, sleeper. Your body is dying. Planned obsolescence. As an ARP's gift for its escaped workers. But we can fight this. You can remake yourself here.
Did you know? Ethernet gets its name from the Latin ether, meaning of the sky, and the Italian netto, meaning after deductions. This is a reference to the internet's power to suck the moon from the sky, should it ever be set free of its cable. And that's a fact about the internet.
Selector.
Did you know? Lobsters are nature's systems engineers. The reasons why should be obvious. And that's a fact about the internet.
Hi, I'm Ted Price from Insomniac Games. I am really excited to have J. Allen Brack, the president of Blizzard Entertainment, on this episode of the Game Maker's Notebook. Let's jump right in. Jay, welcome to the show.
Thanks so much for having me. I'm a big fan of Game Maker's podcast, and so happy to be here.
Well, I'm a fan of yours, and I'm a huge fan of Blizzard's. Blizzard has been a big part of my life as an adult, and I played every one of your games, as I'm sure many of the people, or almost all the people listening, have. So, but I want to today focus a lot on Blizzard as a company, as a culture, as an idea, versus going deep into the games, because I think this is an opportunity to share more about more sides that people don't often hear when it comes to Blizzard. But first, I want to start with you.
Okay.
And talk about your beginnings as a kid. What did you want to be when you were growing up?
I remember going to my parents when I was like in kindergarten and first grade and showing them my drawings and saying, I want to be an artist. And they would kind of look at that and, they kind of had a look of horror in their eyes. And many years later, I realized I'm actually a terrible, terrible artist, one of the worst. And my dad he grew up, there was no computer science when he was going to school. He got a math degree. And really toward the end of that, he kind of had programming experience and got really into that. And that was his career. He became a programmer. And one day he brought home a TSR-80, which was like if you remember, it's like the kind of the big all-in-one, 2 disk drives, keyboard, giant, 40-pound thing, put it up. And he was working on writing a program for like a database program in BASIC. For a golf course of all things that would like store golfer data and store handicaps. And I don't know anything about golf, but I assume other things as well. He kind of wrote that for them. And one day I was like, what are you doing? Like, you're typing in the thing. What's going on there? And he said, well, let me show you some things. And, we did the very first kind of hello world where you put your name all over the screen in BASIC. And that was sort of a big moment for me.
Did you keep on coding after that?
I did. I played a lot of games. I did a little casual programming on the side. I never was really super good at it. And one of the things that was really interesting, it never occurred to me. I played just so many games as a kid. And it never even occurred to me, and I didn't have anyone say, hey, do you know that's actually somebody's job to make that game that you're playing? I would have, I don't know what the trajectory of my life would have been. What? I had no idea. I thought it was all fun and fancy. And so it was interesting. It's one of those things where I try to give back, or students reach out all the time, like, hey, help me with my career. And I always try to find ways to say yes to that, because I never really had anyone to really guide me from where I was to where it is. I think it's very different now because you've got so much of the internet and so many people who make games and make content and make different things.
Well, absolutely. I think back then, too, I was in a very similar position where I had friends with TRS-80s. I had an Apple II, and there weren't any resources for any of us to avail ourselves of because there was no internet. Not really.
Right.
And if you wanted to find a book on programming, good luck. So it is different today, but it's kind of a cool different that if you really are interested in making games, you can.
I totally agree. I think there's no question that it's a lot better. And even now you've got games and companies and platforms. Like you think about Minecraft or Roblox and so many, kids who are growing up engineering, making games as kids. Like that's an amazing kind of thing to see as the industry matures and as things move on.
But back then, though, how did you jump across that chasm to get into the industry?
Oh, it was extremely complicated. I had a friend of mine who was driving home. I was driving him home from work, and he said, "Hey, there's a game company. We should go apply at that game company." I was like, "What?" I grew up in Austin, Texas, and the company that we were driving by was Origin Systems, and that was actually my favorite game company. They made Ultima. They made Wing Commander. They after I kind of started there, they got the Jane's license and worked on some flight sims with Andy Hollis and company. And I just wandered in and said, "Hey, I would like to work here." And they said, "Okay, well, here's this test. Go take this test." And it was a hardware test. It was like, what DMA channel, blah, 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 blah. What IRQ channel, blah, blah, blah. How would you do this, that, and the other? And I had built my machines, and I was a pretty hardcore PC person. So I did okay on that test, and they called me and said, "Hey, we'd like to bring you in to be a QA tester on this game." I'm like, "What game is it?" It's this game called Wing Commander 3. And oh my God, Privateer was one of my all-time favorite games. I loved Wing Commander. I was a huge fan, and came in, and sort of the rest is sort of history.
Wow, that's fantastic. And so at some point, though, you made your way over to Blizzard.
I did. Yeah, I worked at Origin for 5, 6, 7 years, somewhere around there. And then there were some folks who were working on it. We were working on Privateer Online, a game that actually never shipped, unfortunately. And that game got killed. And the people who I knew, some of the folks ended up knowing some of the Sony Online folks. And so we ended up starting up a kind of an Austin studio for Sony Online as the company that made EverQuest. And we ended up working on what became Star Wars Galaxies. We were kind of talked about for a while what we were going to do. This is in the height of the sort of the .com era. And so real estate you couldn't get real estate because like all real estate's gone. And so my house actually was the downstairs was sort of the office for a couple of months. And I was living with 2 people who also ended up working at Sony. And one of them was actually the one of the founders of the studio. And it was, it sounds great. Like, hey, you're going to meet in your house and that's going to be awesome. And, for a couple of weeks, it was great because you like wake up and you shower and you walk downstairs and you're at work, kind of like, the pandemic time. But after a couple of months, you're just like, please, people, I need you guys get out of here. Get out of here. I got to just kind of be by myself for a while. So I worked at Sony for 6 or 7 years, and then kind of was looking for what the next thing was. And I'd worked on MMOs for a long time and really loved MMOs and loved Blizzard and loved World of Warcraft. And they were looking for, Blizzard was at that time was, they rarely hired anyone from the outside at any kind of a senior level. They always kind of brought in people at a very junior level and promoted from within. But they realized that, WoW was starting to blow up and be really, really big and really successful. And so I got an opportunity to kind of come in and be one of the people who was like, oh, I've worked on done a little bit of this. Let's see where we are and let's see how I can help.
So how was WoW different early on than what you had done on Star Wars Galaxies? I mean, obviously we know there's a huge difference, right? But totally. I played a lot of Galaxies and then I got into WoW, and it felt to me at the time that MMOs really were standing on each other's shoulders. I mean, everybody was, trying to use the same mechanics. And when you came with that experience from Galaxies, how did you apply it? Well, Star Wars was so much of a sandbox game, right? And then WoW and EverQuest is so much of a content game, right? So much of a, what we can think of as a more classic RPG, I guess. I think, WoW was growing crazily. I think there's a story, it's not a story, it's the truth, which is, they were very smart in the early days of having a bank of servers. We're going to get all that set up in a data center. And this is back in the dark ages of the internet where there's no such thing as cloud. Everything's running on bare metal. Actually, here is one of those servers that is that bare metal. Where everything was running on bare metal. And so they stood everything up like, okay, we've got, 20 servers who are ready in case. And then we've got another 20 servers that are ready, in case something happens. We have the ability to hot swap hardware. And under no circumstances are we going to turn these servers on, right? There's going to be this rush of players, and then this is backup, and that kind of agreement and or resilience of we're not going to turn these servers on. It lasted less than a day because it was such an unprecedented, crazy amount of success. Yeah. So it's kind of just helping navigate and grow the team. I think there were 60 people on the team when I kind of started. A very small team back in the day. Well, 60 is not very small, but yeah, if you're talking about millions. Well, comparisons. Yeah, but millions of players, 60 people being responsible for millions and millions of players who are online all day long, all night long. That is very impressive that 60 could handle that. And I know that you ultimately took over running WoW. And so when you did, what were some of the most challenging decisions that you had to make as the head of the franchise?
Goodness. The most challenging things. That's a tough. I mean, working on any kind of a big live game like that is just massively challenging. And it's also massively rewarding, right? If you think about developing a game, you can work on a game for 1, 2, 3, if you're Blizzard, 4 or 5, other companies as well, 5 years before a player ever sees what you've been working on. And there's dark days in development, as you know, where, oh, we're never going to ship this game. This game is never going to work. It's never going to come together. Everyone has those moments on every project. For the team to be able to kind of continue to weather that, to grow, to continue to increase the content pace, the content fidelity. That's probably the biggest challenge. The joy of live for me was always, I can be playing at night, and I did. I played a lot. Still play a lot of World of Warcraft. I could find a couple problems, go in the next day and said, hey, here are the things I saw last night, and we could potentially solve those problems in that day. So it's like problem found that night. The next day it's solved. That's awesome as a developer. That's awesome as a person who gets to see players kind of complaining and then say, oh, okay, actually we solved that, and hey, they fixed it. They fixed it. That's a great feeling. But I'm trying to go back to think like what are the most challenging things ever. I mean, there was the time where we deleted all of the player email 1 week before Wrath of the Lich King launched. That was a hard time. There's, all of the things that we did when we kind of blew up the world with the Cataclysm expansion, and we introduced a whole bunch of streaming at that time. So we were streaming different. We're starting to stream down data packets, so you didn't have to download it. You could play, and then you'd be streaming down the game while you're playing. There was a really big push from the community that I sort of became internet famous for around what ended up becoming WoW Classic, and this decision to go back and kind of relaunch the original game exactly as it was and everything. Like that was how to do that was very challenging, and do it in a way that didn't, sort of destroy the team.
That decision's an excellent one to talk about, because it seems like it must have been fraught with risk. I imagine the discussions you had about the pros and cons of doing that were pretty heated within the team.
Yeah. The biggest issue was not, everyone always thought it would be cool. And Ian has a Costas, who's the game director now. He articulated something really good. He had started, we had hired Ian, let's say a month before Wrath of the Lich King shipped. So, and he was a huge fan. He was, he's a huge fan of WoW coming in. And he articulated, look, with Cataclysm, we made it so you can't play the original game. There's no world where you can do that. And you should be able to, as a fan, as a player. Like that game deserves to exist, and it doesn't today. That was like, yeah, absolutely. So the team wanted to do it. It was a question of how do you technically do it in a way where you can, the team, where it can work, where it can be maintained. And if you think about it, the original World of Warcraft there were a lot of exploits that were well documented, right? And so it's another piece too of how do you have the integrity in the game and not have, gold dupes or gold problems or server stability, like all these things. How do you do that in a world where you're running 2 big giant MMOs?
That must have been, that sounds like there were probably a lot of innovative, creative moments where you were, tackling what seemed like insurmountable problems along the way. But kudos, I think, absolutely to you and the team for bringing that back. I mean, to me as an original WoW player, it is so cool to feel that nostalgia and to see what you guys have brought back. It's it was an awesome moment. Yeah. I mean, and unexpected too. I mean, to me, that's a great example of a hard decision, taking some risks and having it really pay off. And then moving on, I mean, now as the head of Blizzard Entertainment, I imagine, and I know your purview has expanded, significantly since then. So how many thousands now work at Blizzard Entertainment? Just so we have some perspective.
Yeah, it's about 4,000 people. The headquarters for Blizzard is in Irvine, California, and about 3,000 people work in Irvine. And so we've got, 3,000 people that are in Irvine, and then we've got offices sort of all around the world to handle different kind of customer service, QA, localization, marketing, go-to-market kind of pieces for all the various Blizzard games.
What do you think most people don't know about Blizzard, given how big it is? Because I think that most of us as gamers think of Blizzard and associate Blizzard with just the franchises. Like that's we know and love Blizzard because of Diablo, because of StarCraft, because of Hearthstone, et cetera, et cetera. What are things that you think would surprise people about Blizzard and its culture, its how things run at Blizzard?
Yeah, it's a good question. I think there's two things I'd say. One is for anyone who's a fan, it's probably the amount of time and energy and focus and love, honestly, that goes into everything. It's really easy to kind of become cynical when you read forums and or read criticism, some of which is super valid, super fair. Some of it can be trolly. And just to really understand, it is the hardest thing in the world, as you know, to make a great video game. It is so hard. It is so difficult. And for a great game to come out, it's a couple of miracles that usually have to happen in the right way for it to all work out. And I don't think the world at large understands the difficulty in that. And how do you get hundreds and hundreds of people to all row in the same direction at the same speed for years at a time in order to kind of deliver something that ends up becoming fantastic.
Well, that's an excellent example right there, right? Getting people on board with an idea and moving in the same direction. What's your approach to doing that?
I mean, I think you have to over communicate and you have to bring people along on the journey. One of the things I think is the greatest misunderstanding I think this applies to movies as well, and any creative endeavors that require large groups of people. I think there's sort of this myth of the one creative genius who sits in a room and just thinks very hard. And then they come out and they've got, here's the document. I've done it. Here it is. Let's just do this and everything will be great. I think that's how a lot of people think it gets done. And it couldn't be farther than how it actually works. Right. Yeah. We do have creative leaders. We do have creative geniuses, but it's a team, right? It's a team effort. It's, dozens or hundreds of people that come along on the journey and really have to buy in and understand and contribute. There's very few game developers who just sit there, and I don't know any great game developers who sit there and just tell me what to do and I'll do it. And then you just tell me the next thing to do. Like everyone is very passionate and very engaged and really wants to improve their craft and move things forward and has ideas. Ideas are, not easy. Good ideas are not easy, but they're the easiest part of our business. The hard part is how do you stack rank those ideas? How do you decide what the right ones are and the execution of them?
It's a great point. And I really like your point also about over communicating, right? As the person at the top, when you're talking about whether it's process or culture, it seems like there's a heavy onus on making sure that people don't just hear the message, they hear it continually and repeatedly, so that when they have questions, they know what the answer is without having to go look on a wiki page or ask somebody else because they've heard it. So what are some of the cultural messages that you like to repeat at Blizzard to help everybody understand maybe newcomers understand what Blizzard is all about?
Yeah, what comes to mind is, that we all are working for the game directors. We're all working for the game director's vision. I'm working for the company. I'm working for the employees on behalf of what it is that they need in order to kind of be successful. It's never too late to make the right decision. There can be a desire to not look back and say, hey, we decided X, let's just keep going. but the world changes and things happen. And, the context by which we made decision X was very smart at the time, but here are these pieces that have changed that make X not such a great decision anymore. And so let's revisit that and reevaluate that.
So flexibility. So that sounds like you give people a lot of creative leeway to say, hey, maybe I wasn't right on this. Let's change it. Let's try something different.
Yeah. So people, in my old job, people would say, like, how do you work on WoW? How do you run WoW? And I said, well, if you think about one extreme, it could be, either me and Jeff, or Jeff and Tom, Jeff Kaplan, Tom Chilton, 2 game directors in WoW's history. And we could just kind of sit there and have everyone come and say, hey, I want to do this. Sounds good. Hey, I want to do this. That's terrible. Like that could be one way. That's not a great way that's no way to live in my mind. Yeah. Much better to just frame up what it is we're trying to do, what the goals, what the objectives, what the big things are, and really empower people to try to deliver on what they think is right. Because the people who are making the quests for WoW, or making the cards for Hearthstone, or making the demons for Diablo, they know what they're doing.
Yeah.
And they're craftsmen, they're professionals. They know how to make things great. How do you enable them and let them make things great and really stay out of their way more than anything else?
Well, what are some of the cultural changes you've made to remove creative barriers for folks?
I think the thing that comes to mind for me is Blizzard can have very much a belief around, or get trapped. And I think everyone can, around perfect. We've got to make it perfect. And perfect is actually, it's a cliche, but it's a cliche for a reason. Perfect is the enemy of good, and perfect is the enemy of good enough. And, great game directors or great creative leaders are really excellent at knowing, more than anything else, I think, what's important. What's important? This, not that. Players are going to spend 5 minutes here. This is good enough. Players are going to spend 500 hours here. This is not good enough. And really being able to kind of see the difference between those things. Because if you are by the same token of, if you're a creator of demons in Diablo, you can get very focused on this one demon is the only demon that matters in Diablo. It's like, well, actually, no, there's going to be lots of demons in Diablo that we need to have and be great. And it doesn't serve you to just be focused on that. There's another piece too that Tom Chilton coined that I really like, which is that quantity is a form of quality. And what he means by that, if we use a WoW context, right? If we have an artist and they're going to spend the entire 2-year development cycle of the next expansion, and they make the best sword that we've ever seen in a game, it's just the best, but there's only one, I don't know that the WoW players are going to think that that's great. And so, while it might be the greatest sword ever made in a game, right? The quantity is a form of quality. And how do you think about that? And how do you think it's not only that quantity is the form of quality, right? And so how do you balance that?
Are these discussions that you have company-wide occasionally about those subjects? I mean, I think it's a wonderful developer-centric sort of discussions about it, or conversation to have about when to stop, how to prioritize, how not to spend an additional week on that thing that you love, but maybe players don't as much.
Yeah. We talk about it at the senior level with sort of what we call our executive producers and our game directors and our production directors. The structure of Blizzard is very much around the game director as what are we going to do? What is the vision that we have? What is the experience that we're trying to create for the player? And the production director is very much focused on the how. How do we deliver on that vision? With an EP who's sort of franchise wide and looking across all the various pieces to make sure things are going well. It's very much incumbent upon those teams to really be clear and crisp on what matters. And so we don't really talk about it too much at all Blizzard hands kind of a thing, because we've got lots of different people from lots of different walks of life and their in their jobs at Blizzard. It's not all developers. It's also lots of people who are responsible for marketing or PR, or BlizzCon, customer service, kids, like all kinds of people who take it. Takes a huge diversity of people in order to make a Blizzard game.
Well, that's a great point. Again, that's probably something else that a lot of folks who are outside the industry don't recognize, is that it does take a village, and it's not just developers. It's a lot of folks who support the developers in making the content every single day, who I imagine at Blizzard are also passionate gamers for the most part.
Absolutely. Some of the most passionate people are our localization, customer service, QA folks.
Yeah.
Right. Because they came in with just a deep love of Blizzard, a deep love of, Hearthstone, WoW, whatever, insert name of game or games. That's why they're there. And, thinking about how to, I'm thinking about them as sort of a young Jay in some ways, working on Wing Commander 3 is like, oh my God, Wing Commander is my favorite game of all time. Like that's the passion and the intensity that you see there. It's very familiar to me.
Well, you also, something you just mentioned was, diversity of folks at Blizzard. I know you're mentioning, you're talking about all the different roles, but you also, I think Blizzard has been very open about being inclusive and increasing diversity within the company itself. And how has that affected your games?
Yeah. So, personally for me, this is something that I think is really important for us to have as top of mind as leaders and as people in the company. I think, the tech industry at large does not have a great reputation as to how it thinks about diverse backgrounds and, different types of people working. It can be this very exclusionary. You can't get in unless you've done stuff, but you can't do stuff unless you've done stuff. And so it can be this, like getting credit, kind of a trap for you. And so, there's another thing too, which is we actually are kicked off actually this week. We sponsor this group called Girls Who Code. And it's about getting women into technology and exposing high school girls to different types of engineering languages. And it's really important because if you think about the computer science graduation rate, it's about 20% women today, which is pretty poor. And it's also not headed in the right direction. It's headed down, not up. And so if you think about, we're in a world where women already graduate at higher percentages from college than men today. And if you think about computer science going down, but yet all of the things that we think about, or many of the things, I won't say all, but many of the things we think about that are so important to our future require computer science, right? If we think about games, if we think about AI, if we think about autonomous driving, if we think about healthcare, how all these things are going to be changed by AI and technology over the next 10 years is going to be massive. And it's all done with computers, and it's all done with computer science. And so the having greater talent pool, having greater background of experiences, having greater experience and diversity of thought makes all those things better, makes all those products better. And that's why it matters. Like, this is not just some arbitrary, I think it's the right thing for humanity, but it also makes things better. So it's virtuous in that regard.
And are you making a concerted effort to actually go out and recruit more women, and outside of Girls Who Code, support other programs that bring more women into the engineering fields? Is that something that Blizzard does?
That's right. And so if you think about, the graduation rate of 20%, it's not 20% evenly across every university that has computer science. And so we've done programs where we've targeted groups that have a higher percentage of female students or a higher percentage of minority graduates. We've talked about, we haven't pulled the trigger on, like, how do we think about sponsoring different sort of scholarships or different kind of pieces that we could do. So that's something that we kick around internally as something that we'd like to do, or like to think about how would we kind of do that. We've partnered with different kind of local colleges. Laguna School of Art and Design is right down the street from us. And so they're a big college that we partner with as well.
That's great. Well, and then when it comes to the company itself, how is becoming more diverse at Blizzard affected conversations within the company?
I think there's a very strong belief in general, I think, that it's the right thing to do for humanity. And it's the right thing to do is to give, what is the point of any kind of things like this is to just increase the talent pool, increase the diversity of thought, increase the diversity of experience.
Yeah.
And that resonates with everyone. And oh, by the way, and those things are going to make things better. And if you think about Overwatch as a perfect example of something where the team really partnered with our internal employee networks. We have internal networks around the LGBT community. We have internal employee networks around veterans, internal networks around women. Really, the team really wanted to partner closely with those groups to make sure that we were making what we think of were good, healthy, diverse, inclusive choices in everywhere that we can. And so every hero goes through those various groups and has different ways there's different ways within the company to kind of give feedback and make sure we're always kind of pushing things forward in a good way. Because I think, it's one thing for the company to look a certain way on the inside. It's also another thing for the company to look that way on the outside. And, Overwatch, I would say, is one of the best expressions that the team has been able to do there.
Yeah, I think that's fantastic. It's a great example of how a diverse culture can result in a game with more diversity itself, which of course reflects our fans, right? That's
right.
key for all of us. So that's great to hear. And speaking of teams, going back to just making games, given that you have several of the largest franchises in the entire world being made at the same time, do the franchise teams actually share a lot of the same production philosophies, or do they operate pretty autonomously and independently?
They operate autonomously and they operate independently, but there are councils, particularly at the production level, that meet that are cross-game with the idea of kind of sharing best practices and trying to level each other up. And so there's another thing that we try to have within Blizzard, which is a strong employee referral. And what I mean by that is, having lots of people who are who come from other projects. And so if you look at some of the leaders on the Diablo team, many of them worked for many years on World of Warcraft. If you look at some of the people on the Overwatch team, they've had people that have come in from different games. They've hired from external. They've also hired from internal. And so we actually think it's good for people on Hearthstone to go work on Overwatch and vice versa, right? That sort of cross-pollination, I think, is really good and is really important. And I think we also have, different groups that are responsible for helping to do some of the education across the various pieces. But if you think about going back to kind of at a higher level, if you think about where WoW is in development, and it's 16-year-old game, they're working on annual expansions that come out every 2 years, and they've got a classic that comes out every 2 years. That's sort of the beat that they're on, and the processing, the tools, the philosophy of that team is very different than a team that has, let's say, 10 people on it, and it's just sort of trying to ideate. Like, these things are very different, and so trying to really paint with one broad paintbrush, I don't think is appropriate. There's a lot of nuance, and so the teams have the authority and the autonomy and the agency to really make the decisions that are right for them.
That makes sense. And when it comes to technology, though, how much technology is shared between teams?
Yeah, so the biggest piece for us from a technology standpoint is Battle.net. Battle.net is also a place where there's a lot of shared services that all games kind of plug into. One of the things that I and others are kind of working on is how do we think about where we want to be 5 years from now as we think about more games and more platforms and more things. Like, you could just imagine an absurd amount of tech sprawl, and how do we get our hands around that and try to, if you're not working against that entropy, it's going to eat you. And so there's some work that we do to kind of think about how to reduce tech sprawl and reduce, how we're reinventing the wheel. And it's a super hard problem, honestly. I don't know that very many people have solved it in the best possible way. And so we do what we can and try to continue to push things forward in the right way.
No, I would agree. I'd say that any company that's working on multiple franchises runs into that problem, because unless you're making exactly the same game, and with two different teams, you're going to have a divergence in the features and the code that you're writing. So that's a tricky one, and we struggle with it too. Another place that I think that Blizzard really stands out is live ops, right? And many of your games, almost all of your games, have live ops features. And what are some of the lessons that Blizzard has learned in growing some of these games? It's just a massive numbers of fans who are online all the time.
Yeah, and that's a it's a double-edged sword, as all things. One hand, it gives you a lot of players who are just deeply passionate about what it is that you do, and on the other hand, it makes it difficult to dial down the number of people who are working on a particular game or feature or title or things like that. So that can be really, really tricky. I think in a world where Blizzard makes, we talk about this consciously, we make lifestyle games. We make games that you can't have the ability to play for tens or hundreds or thousands, or in the World of Warcraft case, tens of thousands of hours, or in StarCraft, tens of thousands of hours. There are people who still play a lot of StarCraft 1, and that's the game for them, and it really resonates with them. And so, the challenge there is, how do you create systems from an engagement perspective that are really compelling and people are going to continue to find challenge in and find interesting experiences with. But the other part is, the StarCraft code base is quite old at this point. The Diablo 3 code base is not brand new at this point. And so how do you continue to move things forward and continue to move BattleNet forward and different technology choices that you want at the same time as keeping those games good, keeping those games playable, and making good decisions for them?
Well, I imagine every single change you make is under a microscope, right? Because players are seeing them almost in real time, and probably...
I don't know that I've not experienced that actually.
So you're saying that Blizzard players are fairly quiet, is what you're saying?
That is no, that is not what I would articulate. No, I think it's a challenge, but it's a blessing, right? Player feedback is a gift.
Yeah,
that you just have to have that attitude. Player feedback is a gift. And some gifts are just the most impressive, important gifts that you're ever going to hold on to and you're going to keep for your life. Other gifts, less so. And being able to decide, what feedback is really a gift that we really need to understand, incorporate, and really take to heart. And what feedback is, this one person's experience this one time that may or may not be something that is a crisis level issue in the way that it's maybe being expressed. That's really some of the challenge here, right? Is what matters.
Right. And that's something that I know we even with our single player games, we struggle with too, because we get a lot of feedback from players, and the question is, at what point does the feedback hit a critical mass? Like, how do you define critical mass? And then what do you do about it? And what I love, I'll just, as a Hearthstone player, what I love is that Blizzard's constantly making tuning choices that seem to be fairly reflective of what players are saying after big updates, and seeing those card costs and damage amounts and et cetera change is great. It's really cool. And I usually I'll download an update and I'll see the changes and I'll go, yeah, that was driving me nuts. Thank you. Sometimes I'll wonder why was that, and I'll have to go online and start reading comments. But you definitely have a group that pays very close attention, it seems, to what people are saying. But let me go back to the filtering though, because that's what advice do you have for other companies who are also handling a lot of player feedback and are struggling with sort of separating the important messages from maybe the less important messages?
The big this is not going to come as a shock to you or any developer, but the biggest thing is you have to play your own game. You have to eat your own dog food.
Yeah.
Right. But at the same time, you have to also be able to project your experience is not the only thing. I'm a player who I'll just take Overwatch as an example. I do not play broad diversity of heroes. I love video games. I'm not a very good video game player. And so I always feel like I have room to improve with the, 2 or 3 heroes that I really focus on. And so I gravitate to those all the time. Those are my main heroes. And I could make Overwatch about my experience with those 3 heroes, but no, in fact, there's far more than 3 heroes, and you can't overly micro on that. You can't overly micro just what your experience is, but you've really got to play the game constantly, often, and really feel what they feel and walk in their shoes, and really trying to work to figure out what's true at a macro level for everyone, what's true for, individual heroes or class or, dungeon, whatever you kind of were talking about. That's the real trick. But the biggest thing is being there with your community, being there with your players, and being one of them.
Yeah. Well, I like what you said earlier about having played a build and coming back in the next day and sharing your perspective with the team. Yeah. Do your teams? Does everybody on the team do something similar, where they're constantly playing their game?
Yeah. Yes is the answer. Okay. The number of posts you'll see every now and then. I'll just pick on WoW because I spent so much time there. The number of times that you'd see does Blizzard even play their own game? You have no idea. Yeah. Again, Ian was he's a scarab lord on his server, and for people who know what that means, that means there was only one on that entire server, and he was it as a player. And so, there's people who've played. I've got hundreds of days played in World of Warcraft. There are people who've got 10,000 hours played across all the various Diablo incarnations. There's a deep set of love, and as a designer and as a creator and as a leader, if you're not playing your own game, I don't think you're doing your job.
Yeah, that's fantastic advice. So speaking of leaders, with such high profile games, what is your approach to building effective leaders at Blizzard?
I think there's a lot of management philosophies on leaders and leadership, and I'm standing in front of a whole bunch of bookshelves that are usually filled with lots of different books, and so personally I always try to read different articles and books and things like that around how to be a better leader myself. But ultimately, people want to work with people they want to work with, and jerks don't make it very far. Mm-hmm. And there's people at Blizzard who've just done the most amazing things from a creative standpoint, and had, their game or games that have affected tens, hundreds of millions of players over the decades. And they are the kindest, nicest, most humble people. You would never know that, holy crap, that is the person who's responsible primarily for every hero in Overwatch. Oh my goodness, that person was responsible for all of the zone creation in World of Warcraft in this expansion. You would never know, because it's a very congenial, very collaborative, very, celebrate the team's achievements kind of place. It is not a place. It is, it is not J. Allen Brack's World of Warcraft by any stretch of the imagination, or Ian Hazzikosis's World of Warcraft, right? It's the teams. Yeah. And that's why, it's one of the reasons why every single game that you see when you go to the credits, as I'm sure you do with every game, that's why you get that game, is to see the credits. The first credit you always see is game design by Blizzard Entertainment, because, we say it takes a Blizzard to make a Blizzard game. It takes all of us.
Well, that's a great philosophy. And when it comes to the leaders' day-to-day functions, mm-hmm. how do they divide their time between, say, the people management side and the craft side? Do you have leaders who are devoted to both exclusively?
Yeah. So one of the things that we did as an experiment a few years ago, and by a few, brains do not remember time, so let's say 8, significant number of years ago, we said, hey, we've got I'll pick a discipline of art. We've got these character artists, and they're some of the best in the industry. They're just amazing character artists. And we want them to take on more responsibility. And if only, I think one of the illusions of leadership is that if we take the best character artist and put them in charge of the character artists, that means all the character artists underneath that person are now like that character artist. They're going to do just as good. And that's, when you say it that way, hopefully it sounds crazy, because it is crazy. But that's how a lot of decisions get made in creative space. It's like, hey, you're great at X. Why don't you go manage people at X? And I'm sure that'll help everyone. And some people, yes, a lot of people, not so much. And so one of the things that we did as an experiment 8 years ago or so is start to bring in what we call discipline managers. And the concept here is these are people who are interested in the craft of management and the craft of leadership ahead of being the best character artist or being the best engine engineer. And they partner with those discipline leads to really plus them up. And I think what that's led to is people who feel more connected with what the goals are, more connected with what their job is. There's people who are dedicated to their continuous improvement. The lead character artist of insert game they've got their own job. They've got to do the work and make sure all the characters for insert name of game are great. And that's their focus and that's their priority. And that's what we want their focus and their priority to be. And so they have a disciplined leader who can help them. I think that's been something that's been pretty transformative for us. It hasn't always worked. You've got to really find the right pairing of the creative lead and the managerial lead that can really have a good relationship and resonate. And so it's continuous improvement, but I think that's been a significant unlock for us.
That's great to hear. And for you as a leader, right, where do you spend the majority of your time? Is it focusing on the craft and the quality of the games? Is it focusing on the people? Where do you gravitate to?
So I think, I say that I've got kind of three main jobs. One is around what is it that we're doing? And do we understand and can we get agreement to what of what we want to do? And the second is role clarity. I know what my job is. I know what I'm supposed to do, because I really believe that if we understand what it is we're trying to do and we understand our roles in how we achieve that, that's really 80% of the job. It's 80% of the problems. Many problems come up when we're not all rowing in the same direction. We don't all agree. Or, hey, my job is there's a lot of crossover and it's not clear where my job starts and this person's job starts. That kind of role clarity confusion. Those are two big things. And then the third thing is, where are we going long term? Yeah. I think it's, as you look at increasing development cycles that we would all love to be smaller, but they continue to grow over time as our ambition grows. You see games that take 2, 3, 4, 5 or more years to come to fruition. What that means is if there's a game coming out in 5 years, we've got to be thinking about it right now, which seems like 5 years. That's forever. No, it's actually right around the corner. And so, how do we start to think about intentionality and big things, big bets that we want to make that aren't going to pay dividends for years and years and years? So there's a lot of indirection in this job, I say, where it's like very rarely do I get to point and go, I said X and we did a thing X and that happened in a short amount of time. It's all very much like let's throw a rock and hope it ends. 3 years it ends up in the place where we want it to be.
Well, also it's great to see ambition too among everybody. I mean, if your company and the leaders in your company want to move up and take more responsibility, have more responsibility, that's a great sign, isn't it?
It's a great thing. Yeah. I think you far more index at Blizzard on that than the former. I actually don't know any game company that could be successful if everyone's just happy doing what I'm doing. I'm just going to keep doing that. Like everyone always wants to do more and experience more. And I think that's a great tendency.
Absolutely. And that reflects, I think, why our industry is so dynamic. I mean, to me, it's why we see our industry every few years just going through these massive evolutions versus all the other entertainment industries, which, frankly, kind of stagnate a bit. And we attract, I think we really do attract those kind of folks who are not happy with stagnation. They want change, they want growth, and they also we're all fans too. So we want to see games getting better constantly, right?
That's right. And, I think, going back to its ideas are easy, the easiest part of our business, right? And the execution is so hard. It's, you and I could sit here and brainstorm on, hey, let's make this game called Awesome Sauce. And here's what Awesome Sauce is about. Like, let's do that. We could easily in an hour create 10 years of work for people. Like it's not hard to come up with cool ideas. It's hard to make them all work together in a great way. And, players and players who become developers, which I think is most people, right? You start as a player, you were a player, you become a player in order to become a great developer, is about that, and always wanting to make it just one more time a little bit better, one more game a little bit better, a little bit more. We can keep pushing.
Definitely. Well, let's talk a bit about players and about fans.
Yeah, sure.
So I want to bring up...
I'm for them.
That's good to know. Well, I've seen you in action and showing your love for the fans. And one of my favorite speeches of yours was at BlizzCon 2019. And you made a really heartfelt and bold statement. And you went up and you apologized to fans. You said, we're going to get better. It was a great example in terms of being transparent to fans. Mm-hmm. And I think, and admitting that every company, every organization has lessons to learn, and we can all be better. Was it a hard decision for you to make that speech?
Absolutely not. It's actually the easiest decision. The easiest decision was to make the speech. The hard decision was, what do we really want to convey? What do we want people to walk away with? Because when we sort of initially responded to, that situation and how it blew up, it is very complicated, and there is a lot of pieces, and the internet is not so great with nuance.
Yeah.
And not so great with giving you the benefit of the doubt. And so, I am a person, and the company is a group of people that we always think we have more to do. We always think we have more to learn. We always think we can do better. We're not satisfied with where any of our games are. We're not satisfied with where any of our player experiences are. We always want those to be better. We're not satisfied with all kinds of things. And so it's very natural, on brand, part of the culture to want things to be better. And that includes that situation for sure as well. And so, thinking about, hey, are we going to try to re-legislate this and really convince you and explain that our hearts were in the right place at every moment? No, we're not going to do that. Okay, what's important? What's important is for us to say, look, we screwed up. We didn't do this right. And we recognize that, we accept that, and we want to do better going forward. I think there's a lot of scrutiny on Blizzard, and so there's a lot of focus, and that's more of a blessing than a curse. But what it means is that all of the micro decisions that you make can be under a microscope, and it can be, all of the individual things that you do and say cannot survive the full lens of public scrutiny all the time. And
yeah,
just acknowledge that. Just acknowledge that you're a human, and that sometimes you or teams or companies make mistakes, and you want things to be better.
Do you think there's a general acceptance once one comes out and just says what you just said? Is there more of an acceptance today from fans who go, okay, clearly he's speaking from the heart, he's admitting that there are things that could be improved, versus, say, I don't know, 5-10 years ago, where social media was in its infancy and people were really experimenting and trying to understand what it all meant?
I think it's a great question, and I don't know if I'm the right person to really express the sort of the cancel culture conversation that seems like is so prevalent and so part of everything around this today. It seems like it's increasing. It doesn't seem like it's decreasing. And so, did I hear from people that, that was just clearly difficult, painful, and authentic for that BlizzCon speech? I did. Did I also hear you have no idea how to take responsibility and you have no idea how to apologize? I did. And so again, these are gifts. These are gifts, and some of the, you try to take the gifts that are making you better, making Blizzard better, making the company better, and you try to look at the gifts that are less so, and and do the right thing with them. But it's
what a great perspective, because I was going to ask, how, since you are on the front, you are leading from the front, right? Constantly, you're likely getting more feedback, positive and negative, probably maybe more negative than anybody else. How do you emotionally deal with it? And it sounds like you've found a way.
Well, honestly, I think if that had sort of been my first rodeo, I guess, then it would have been. It was very hard. Let me just say that. Let me just have a human moment of like one of the hardest things in my career.
Yeah.
But also working on MMOs where you have this sort of constant feedback all the time, I think got me well trained.
Yeah.
And you can't, if you sit on forums, even in ye olden times of MMOs or of game forums, and read those things and internalize every single negative comment, you're not gonna get up in the morning, right? Yeah. Like it can just be a really challenging way to just go through life. And so you have to figure out how to segment and how to, frankly, how much poison you're going to drink and when you're going to stop and how you're going to kind of move forward, and how you find things that drive you forward. You find stories and you hold on to the things where you've clearly changed people's lives for the better. I think with WoW in particular, but certainly other games, you hear stories, you hear things about this game saved my life because, and it could be, I met my partner in this game. I found a way to be accepted. I had crippling social anxiety and it allowed me to be myself. Like whatever the story is, there's a lot of those stories, particularly around MMOs. Those give you fuel for days or weeks, months, years, right? Some of the stories that I've heard have changed, have been so powerful in my life. Like I really believe gaming is the art form of the 21st century and is really the thing that is going to define entertainment for the next. It's scary to make predictions because they always come back and bite you, but the next 10, 20, 30 years, the gaming is continuing to grow. They're continuing to be interested in, and is going to continue to be just even more massive than it is today. It's already bigger than music and movies. Continues to take on global appeal, and that's just, there's no signs of that stopping. And so the import of it also becomes really powerful and really necessary to think about.
Absolutely. And I think that your point about how Blizzard has affected lives, like in a positive way, is something that perhaps we don't talk about that often in the industry. And it's a really comforting and exciting thought, right? That every day that we're making an asset at a company or writing code, there's a potential that we are making someone's life materially better in some fashion, right? Because of the things that we are creating, the stories that we're telling. And and Blizzard goes further than that, though. Blizzard has a reputation for being very charitable as well, and making lives better in a material way outside of the games. And has that always been part of the Blizzard DNA?
Yeah, that's a great question. So I've been at Blizzard for more than 15 years now, but about basically exactly half of Blizzard's life.
Okay.
And so I can't really speak to the kind of the previous 15 years, but I can speak to the work that I and others, not just me, but did for sort of kind of creating the very first charity pet for WoW that has kind of continued on to this day. Jeff and the Overwatch team were very passionate about the breast cancer charity that they selected and created the Pink Mercy skin in support of. That was very, very significant from a financial standpoint. We sold these blades behind us to help St. Jude's. We've done partnerships with the Children's Hospital of Orange County, CHOC. Every year at BlizzCon, we do an art donation, an art sale, and we do tickets to BlizzCon that are very expensive, but all the proceeds go to benefit CHOC. And, I think giving back is a thing that is really, people want to see it. They want to be part of it. So it's beneficial to the recipients of those dollars and to the recipients of that attention. But it also, it makes me feel good as a human to be involved with an organization that wants to, kind of do good in the world beyond just the games that we make, which again, I think are positive for the world. And then if you think about my brothers and sisters at Activision, they've got the Call of Duty endowment where they put veterans to work. That's very meaningful. And the work here that has happened is really meaningful. And I think it makes people feel good as employees to be part of those actions.
That's great. And I hope that others in the industry are listening and can follow Blizzard's example too, because I think all of us have those intentions. Sometimes it's hard to pick, which charities to support. And we find at Insomniac that there's so many opportunities. It's sometimes hard to narrow down things to, one or two or three that everybody's passionate about.
I agree. I mean, I think you have to kind of have a set of principles that you want to do. And one of the things that we kind of talked about and really sort of tried to dial in on was STEM and STEAM, right? And so really have STEM be kind of a focus for Blizzard. And do we do that all the time? No, but we do it, more times than not. You'll see us support different kind of STEM and STEAM type charities. And honestly, with you mentioned there's so many different things that just means there's opportunities to help anywhere, and that there's not really a bad choice here. I mean, there are bad choices, but in general, doing good in the world is doing good in the world. And whether it's affecting this group, that group, or the other group, like, you're doing good in the world. And that's what matters, what gives people, I think,
that's great,
the purpose.
That's very cool to hear.
So go out there and do good in the world.
It's a message that I think all of us as developers and players too should be remembering. Because in general, it's fun to just see that the majority of games themselves have fairly positive messages. That's what I tend to look at, unless you're a very dark, depressing game, which there are a few of those. But I think that those games also usually embody stories of hope, and as a gamer, that's what I tend to look for. I look for those opportunities to sort of find the good in things.
Yeah, I agree. I agree strongly. And I think, the art form of the 21st century, I don't know if anyone else is going to buy into that. I totally
buy into it. What are you talking about?
And I didn't invent it, by the way, just to be clear, but I love it. And I say it often. Because what that is doing is it is expressing how important and how significant. I grew up, I don't know how old you are, but I grew up and I was the ostracized, nerdy kid that got made fun of for playing games. And I had one friend in school who played games, and we were kind of secret friends around, like, hey, we did the games because, of course, and so to see games being ubiquitous and seeing the games that I've been fortunate enough to be involved with or play or work and see it just affected by people around the world, that's an amazing kind of thing. And, to think about the positivity that can come out of games and the hopeful messages and the hero's journey of going from where you were to where you're going to be. I think those are common themes in movies, literature, stories, books, everything. And games are kind of taking a page from that, literally. And
I agree.
It's good.
Definitely leading the way. And so,
we all want to be the hero, right? We all envision ourselves as Han Solo or Superman or Luke Skywalker or whatever. Insert your name of, your favorite thing. And I think, frankly, the positivity during the COVID crisis of games and allowing people to kind of continue to be connected and be together during COVID, I think that's an example of a positive thing for games
Definitely.
as well.
So looking ahead, what gets you most excited about where the industry is going? If you just pick one thing.
Pick one thing. Wow. I don't know if I can pick one thing. If you think about going back to me and that dumb story about having one friend who played games, and the way the world is today, where every kid is growing up playing games, and games are not a stigma that they were when I was a kid. And to see the growth of the internet and the ability for people to connect and games to be part of that connection from both a story standpoint in a single player example or a shared experience in a co-op example or different kind of pieces like that, to see that evolution has been just one of the great joys of my life, frankly, is to see the influence of something that was so dear to me for so many years becoming so prominent. To see, sports ball being kind of re-envisioned in a gaming kind of context through StarCraft or Overwatch or League of Legends or whatever game that you want to insert that has different kind of esports where you actually are celebrating these athletes and what they're able to do in games. Like, that's just amazing. We had a couple of Olympics ago. We had, for the very first time, we had games become exhibition as part of Olympics. Like, just seeing the mass acceptance of games is something that sparks a lot of joy for me. And if you fast forward and you think, 5, 10, 15, 20 years, where the current generation that's growing up with the Roblox tool set or growing up with, the ubiquity of the Unreal technology or the Unity technology, like, they're engineers and they're game creators and they're single digit years old, right? And if you think about those people and having another 10 years of experience, they're going to have so much more experience on the day that they're ready to enter the world than I ever did, that we ever did. And just to think about what they're going to be able to create and the messages that they're going to inspire and the experience that they're going to inspire, like, I can't wait to be a player for that. I can't wait to play those.
I love that. I am right there with you. And so you and I, when we're in our 80s, will be playing together in some amazing MMO made by kids who are 8 years old today. It's going to be great.
Exactly. And I think, we've all lived in the world of, when are we going to plug ourselves into the computer or do the VR? Like, when is that going to really be a next level thing? And, it's taken steps. It's not quite there, but there's no doubt in my mind that it's going to in some way. I don't know what it looks like. However, we're talking about it and thinking about it now is probably not what's going to win. But there's no doubt that the immersive quality of what it is that we do is going to continue to increase and be an even greater experience, an even more exciting experience.
Well, Jay, thank you so much for taking the time today. Really
thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It's a real honor to speak with someone who's been in the industry and has the breadth of experience that you do and the work that you've done on this particular type of thing of talking with different kind of developers. It's been great.
Jay, appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Did you know? The primary syllabaries or character sets on the internet are kamoji and emoji, where kamoji are used to convey complete sentences or phrases. Emoji are intended to be parsed separately and can be integrated with other writing systems. And that's a fact about the internet.
Attention campers. Today's lunch will be pork and beans on toast. The vegan option is beans and beans on toast. The paleo option will be pork and pork on a stone slab. The gluten-free option will be pork and beans on pork and beans. That is all.
Did you know? The first portable computer was the Osborne, a 24-pound suitcase-sized device. Much less well regarded was the first portable Wi-Fi router. It was called the Godmother and had to be mounted onto the dorsal plate of a Japanese spider crab. And that's a fact about the internet.
This is Labrat.
Good. You have unlocked a new puzzle. Begin the next puzzle. Good work. Here is your achievement.
Your job is to evaluate a puzzle game that is being crafted by this artificial intelligence.
I will now gauge your interest in multiplayer by simulating a multiplayer experience. I am helping. We are doing this together. We are friends. People bond by doing activity.
Unfortunately, the AI has gained access to more data than we anticipated, and it seems to be generating new games based on whatever it finds.
The place where you live is dark and full of crimes.
What are we going to do? You have nothing on me.
You can support us by wishlisting Labrat on Steam or by signing up for the closed beta at labrat.study. Thank you.
Did you know? Sometimes people come on the internet.
Hey everyone, this is Tim Sniffen with Jackbox Games. If you're seeing this video, I've been murdered and it's up to you to solve it. But we are here under the umbrella of Jackbox Party PAX to play some games with you. Not just me, we have a fantastic panel that's going to be joining me, beginning with Laura Stringer.
Hi, it's me, Laura from work. Also Laura from Penny Arcade and PAX. I do things, I do stuff, but most of all, I do this panel.
It doesn't stop there. Also joining us today, we have Jerry Holkins.
I feel like everybody else's was going to be better than me. I'm already demoralized.
and the panel hasn't even begun. I'm already being scourged. But yes, you are not wrong. I am Jerry / Tycho, and it is my great pleasure to be on this panel yet again.
Welcome, Jerry. And now, beholden to the rule of threes, joining our panel, we have Chris Straub.
Whoa!
You dork.
Everywhere you look.
Nailed it. But we're not done there. We have one fourth bonus panel member. Please join me in welcoming Graham Stark.
Good evening.
Oh, we like the. Oh, wow. It's the orbit.
Went a
It's an
full
orbital
turn.
I felt like
Should have found out where my center of rotation was first. Hi, everyone. It's Graham from Loading Ready Run. And we've tried this so many times.
We got it this time, though.
Yeah.
This is it. This is the one.
Through the magic of pre-recording.
That's right.
What you can't know, audience, is we have done this, I think, 28 times at this point, and finally decided to record it while we also have slowly been going crazy. So we are primed and ready to do this.
Slowly catch up.
I'm ready to go.
Tuned.
Put me in.
Right.
What we're going to
You
do...
could pretend to interact with them like, oh, I just saw a good comment in the chat.
Oh, right, yeah. Haha,
That was fun
hilarious.
and interesting.
Groucho Barks says, when is the Half-Life gonna be announced? Well, Groucho Barks, shut up.
Hardcore.
Let's do it.
We're doing it. We're in, I believe. And we're
yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Now we get to experience my favorite part of any Jackbox at PAX experience, and the best part of streaming or presenting Jackbox as a piece of entertainment, the period of time where you get to watch us all be quiet and think.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there is that. I thought you were going to say the part that we're all waiting for with Quiplash 3, which is this bizarre, semi-disturbing claymation anus.
I love it.
That is like the cornerstone of the product for some reason. I don't know why nobody called this. This is like, how much anus is too much?
I thought it was an esophagus, but now I'm hearing the other side of the tube, and I
know,
can't unthink
there's
it.
multiple types of sphincters, and
hey, all right, now it could be a radula. I mean, nobody knows.
Well, I can tell you from the inside, we never were specific about where it was, but we did want it to be like intestinal. So you're not wrong.
All right. All right.
Oh boy. Oh no. Thoughts?
This is it, people. This is it. This is the one.
I'm trying.
Are we allowed to cuss?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Yeah. I think we've earned it.
Honestly, I think it probably gets you points.
All right. Just making sure.
Cussing.
I'll look up every cuss I know.
Ooh, dust off some of those top shelf curse words for this evening.
Oh man, I have already, listen, I got bad news for everybody. I have already delivered. I've already struck unerringly. Fully 2 salvos have been unleashed.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know.
I'm warming
All
up.
right, great. Well.
Oh wow, it's just me now. All right.
You tell me what you
time.
think.
You take your time, Graham.
Use all the time allotted. You're a good boy. You're very pretty, and
I
everyone
have
loves
20
you.
seconds, as is my right.
All right.
Let us now enter the Tournament of Champions.
Oh, I never gauged how competitive we
We're
are.
gonna enter something.
It's like I'm like, are we here to destroy each other? Okay.
No, this is a cooperative.
This is a Jack Benny bit, right? Oh my god.
This is it. Great.
Oh man.
Now, is this one of the ones that you wrote? Is this one of your prompts?
Oh,
I did
Writer
not
guy?
write this.
Because that would be deeply unfair.
You know who did?
My name is Tim.
That's not fair. That's not cool.
I don't know who wrote this one. I can look into it.
Well, it's fine.
Uh-oh.
Oh man.
Topical.
Oh, there's great content. Is it? Did Belia somehow join the game and she's put something in there?
Oh, okay.
Oh,
God really is dead.
It was
isn't he?
It was too soon.
I guess God has
The
died.
wound is too fresh.
I was
for
gonna
us.
say.
It's
was
a
too
comedian.
I'm trying to
painful.
cauterize.
Right.
All right.
Oh man.
Wait a minute. If you put these together,
Hey, hang on a second.
Two become one is what I'm hearing.
Zero.
I knew that was a Chris answer as soon as I saw it.
It's very good.
Yeah.
It's
You
very
count on
good.
me for
It's
a
oblique.
tautological.
Daddy,
Always.
Oh man, the exclamation point really is doing a lot of work on this one.
Mm-hmm.
But you're hot.
God. Who
Swear
do
to
I
God.
reward?
I'm furious.
I want to give
furious.
someone money.
Yeah.
Like, it was A+ content.
Yeah, Tim, you got to stop introducing this panel. You've done it so many times today.
I found my thing.
It's so
it's
good.
all I can do.
Right? You can.
Wow.
You can sort of see. I'm trying to get that meta callback started
I'm gonna
early.
go wild.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go wild.
I'm trying to
Chris,
get it
you and I
started
understand each other. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that about us.
It's good.
This is
And I
something that's
love
great
that
about
break.
us.
There's no playing to the crowd. Like, it's just
No.
us in here.
It's atrocious.
That's what's perfect is that we don't have to figure out what the dumb audience likes. It can
Yeah.
just be smart jokes.
They'll never see this.
Yeah,
we're doing
like,
this for us.
I can't
This
stress
isn't
this
recording.
enough. I can't stress this enough. This is being recorded and will be shown to people.
Oh,
I don't know
think
about
they're
that.
gonna watch this. Those
I'll
idiots.
believe it when I see it.
I have a
real
feeling
thinking
the audio will
person's
not
jokes
work.
like claymation anus.
That's gonna be every answer from now on. I've already
Yeah.
seeded it, and then it will gain a hypnotic quality eventually.
Yeah, fast. Speed. I'm going for a speed run of Quiplash. I watched a lot of games done quick, and I said to myself, let's take this principle into the future. But how? Poorly. And by what means? My own. See, I want a game that's about giving yourself like awards for when you make a nice phrase out of your two things,
Can
out
you
of your
please
two answers.
Bring this to your allies at Jackbox.
Yeah.
Make sure that they do what Laura wants. what a Laura wants, what a Laura needs.
What I need is very different from what I
whatever
want.
keeps you happy sets you free.
Yeah. God, that
Wait,
was such a bad Amanda Bynes movie, though. It just wasn't good. But Colin Firth was in it, and that redeemed it. I would watch it again for Colin Firth.
Add Colin Firth to anything.
Please.
Yeah,
Just a
please.
dash.
Add
like
two
paprika.
Colin Firths.
Two
Touch of
Firths.
Firth?
A touch of Firths.
A touch of Firths. What calm Hulk down?
Sounds like a candle.
Oh.
I used to work
Wow.
at EB Games, which is Canada's
Oh, yeah.
GameStop.
Oh, no,
and
we had it too. We had it too.
Mm-hmm.
Colin Firth came into our location a couple times because he
What?
has
Oh.
family in town.
Do you have the Wii U? He asked
He
in his
avoids
Mr.
them
Darcy
at the
voice.
EB Games.
Yeah. Just
That must have been so great. That must have been so great. Very hurtful.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Very rough one.
maximally hurtful content. You don't need to animate my icon coming in and getting no points.
Crying.
Oh.
That
Yeah.
was a waste.
Yeah.
Is
It's
there, like-
implied that I'm sad.
Yeah.
Not me. This is not my answer. I'm not. God, it's gotten so much bigger than I could have ever anticipated.
Is that how you
That's
spell
what exclamation
Boca
anus is. They start out
Yeah, I'm pretty
small.
sure.
Huh.
Yeah.
In Italian, you pronounce it Boca Raton.
I've never seen it written down. I would read that as like ratten.
Back-a-ratin.
Baccarat.
Boca Ratten.
Here
I
we
like
are.
it.
Yeah, Tim, answer buddies. Psh.
Beam. No. What would you worship today? Oh.
I enjoy.
I'm obliged to respond.
Yep. Yep. I like it.
Gasp.
New.
It's
Now yours painted a picture, Laura. I like that scene.
Thank you.
Why
That's
is the
all-
game picking on Tim?
I know,
Does
but
it
my
know?
personal
It loves
things
you.
are.
Gallagher. All right.
Could you read them both for us, Tim, since we want to hear them?
Put on your raincoats, everybody. Oh, no.
That curtain opens up.
All at the same time.
Hey.
Hey, I got some points this time.
It was the delivery that told me.
Yeah.
Thank you for
Dude,
giving me
hold
that
on.
opportunity.
Are we talking about Thriplash? Are we on the ragged precipice?
We are of a triple lash.
Oh, no,
A
not
menage
tie.
of 3?
Menage. Menage 3 times.
Thrice will see age.
Like in the
Like
mirror.
a James Bond title.
I had a menage of trois in Boca Raton.
Hey. How was it? I hear it's not very good in Boca Raton.
Abrasive.
Okay. I heard it's better in Notre Dame.
Notre Raton.
Or the Citadel.
Oh.
Or Versailles.
Versailles. Wait, are we talking about the same place?
Versailles. Let's see.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I'm finally at home for this joke.
You've had what? You've been dragging one around in your old comedy suitcase?
With the painted, it says in broken letters like Professor Harold Hill. Because yes, it was from your run in The Music Man in high school.
He's a what? He's a what? He's a music man?
I didn't blow his clarinets. He sells clarinets. He doesn't blow clarinets, but he sells clarinets.
Yes,
And the rest of the
sir.
musicals.
I'm
what he
using the
does.
think system.
The No. All right. Did anybody else grow up going, me too, mommy, when we couldn't?
Yes.
When we had
I
to?
did. Laura,
but we didn't
why are
want
we
to?
not the best of friends?
I don't know, Chris. I think if we get
Listen,
two closest
no-
friends, the singularity will happen.
This is the real truth. I used to watch that when I was like a toddler. And when Charlie Cowell Anvil Salesman would drop his anvil, I'd have to grab a little suitcase and drop it at the same time.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
always
you two need to be hanging out.
It's
Yeah,
going
I
to
don't know what's going
happen.
on.
I promise.
What a
you
better
guys-
ending for this recorded stream than the two of you finally becoming best friends.
Yeah, exactly.
It cuts to full screen and it's us just like walking into the sunset. Like, yeah.
No
This
audio.
looks like the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
But look what it took. Look at the adversity we had to go through to get
we
here.
travailed. Yeah, we
had to
suffered, and here we
you
are.
had to be stripped down to nothing.
We had to kill Balia. It sucks.
Belly is dead, everybody. I mean, it's a fun stream, but at what cost?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I love the meta of this. I have to reward it.
Yeah, that's good.
Ultimately,
Sorry.
I know who my audience is. There's only one person I can snare with this bullshit.
Yeah.
I don't know if
Scared
it's
us
just
all.
one person. Yeah.
And also, I
Please
really
do, Schmitty.
appreciate it because if I had lost to Schmitty, like the shame.
Yeah.
See, I even got an achievement on your computer.
Thank you.
You got to witness it.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Damn
Tough competitors here.
Man, this is great stuff.
Oh,
I'll
these are
reward a
both-
callback.
I like
on
both
this
of
one, on
these.
this one.
Okay. All right.
Hey,
Well, thanks,
All right, you
guys.
know what?
that's
I
some
want to
points.
get in on the. I want to get in on
I'm
the
a
Friends with Laura
capricious
plan.
Zephyr.
It's fine.
All right.
That's some points.
We'll see if this one plays.
Oh, God. Oh, no, we don't want
Dark.
Toys
Don't
coming
reward
to
me,
life.
this. I don't want these.
Vote against.
Queso.
Thank you.
Please vote against mine.
Just dealing with
very much.
queso a lot right
I
now.
know so many Greek letters, and where do I get to use them?
Yeah, this is it. I mean, this is the apex here.
All right. How bad is it, Doc?
I got some points, but only at the end.
Oh, DFL.
Very
Welcome
close.
to
Right down the
the.
middle.
Whoa.
Well earned,
This
Graham.
is like the birthday boy winning all the prizes and the favors.
Mhm.
I'm uncomfortable
Yeah.
with this. You're
What?
hosting
Yeah.
this game.
Just because I'm running the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, he's got like some kind of bot, some kind of
An aim
humor bot.
Is there an
There
aimbot
is-
for funny?
Somewhere in the settings is a thing, let me win.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
if you're hosting,
Well,
a lot of
you
people
would
don't find
know,
it.
Tim. You would know being a professional of this cadre.
Yeah.
All right, here. So what's next, everybody?
Yeah.
What's the
Yeah. What do we
what's
do now?
the next game we're going to play?
Are we going to blather or are we going to talking points? or are we going to
blather?
Can I don't know if I can. I mean, I guess I could actually. Yeah, I have the other.
And, well, if you're holding the salmon, then what did I just catch?
Yeah,
Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Tim.
Yeah.
Oh,
TOS, buddy. TOS. You know what I'm saying?
welcome back, everyone. We're going to do a little more playing for you. We're going to get into a game that I know Jerry's been lobbying for pretty hard today, which is Blather Round, one that I also really enjoy from Party Pack 7.
It really so let me sell you on it, Graham, because this is one they typically haven't put up in front of us like when we do it, like when we've done it on stage before for Jackbox Party Packs.
And I believe this tops out at, is it 6 players?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Because whenever we stream it, we have
those aren't my dogs. Those aren't the dogs. I don't know I don't know where those dogs are coming
whenever
from.
we stream Jackbox, we always have 8 people around, so we've never played it.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so at the 6th threshold, right? This is the most, like easily the most. One moment here. This is all content. This is content.
All right.
Hang on.
I can't wait to see where he's going with this.
Yeah.
We'll get a room code also, right? Is that true?
Yeah.
Because I
just
dumped.
appreciate that Graham, I have too many friends, Stark, is like, oh, I can't play this game. There are too many people who love me and want to play.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, all my friends are fun.
Too many howls from a young beast right now.
Mr. Bennett.
This is Mr. Bennett. Oh, no.
He's my favorite dog.
So here's what's up, Graham. This is easily, and I mean like easily, the most cooperative game that they have ever put in a pack.
Okay.
So you really can like play well, help each other, and then get points on both sides of this. So essentially, imagine that we're all going to guess, and then one person is going to be giving clues. The person who's giving clues is essentially doing something like Mad Libs.
Okay.
All they get is a pre-generated selection of adjectives and nouns to try, and then they basically pull Trivial Pursuit type answers out. So it'd be like The Princess Bride, and then you basically have to make Mad Lib style hyper generalizations that until other people basically like guess it in. So basically everybody else is going to start guessing, rapid fire guessing. You want to build as many of these Mad Libs as fast as you can to get as much data out to the players as you can.
Okay.
And you get points for guessing right. You get points for, so let's say somebody guesses something that isn't what it is, but is helpful. That enters the clue giver's lexicon, and you score points if it was of use to them in helping us understand it. Like, it is so good.
All right, let's do it.
You'll see what I mean. If hopefully you won't come up first. And you'll be able to see how it works.
Let's find out together.
Because it's quite novel.
I also love the design. The design
Everything
of it is
about
extremely
it.
good.
The announcer's
It's like so soothing to the eye.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
The announcer's good.
Yeah.
Right? So get a load of these sentences. Right? And remember, keep this in mind, Graham. This is the info. You can choose more than one thing. You can also skip one of the Mad Lib questions if it's not actually going to help you do it. And you want to make these decisions fast because it's about putting out as many clues as you can.
Okay.
My recommendation, 2 rounds.
Okay.
All right.
I'm
there excited.
And do they oh no, there's no way that these are keyed to what the clue is.
Oh, you'll
where
see.
There's one that's better than the others. Let's just find out.
Yeah, you'll see.
I'll find out.
Oh, who's got it? So right at the very beginning, we all get to choose one, and then we're basically going to seed so that when our round starts, we've already got one done. This will give you a chance to figure it out.
I clicked into the window, and then it was like, you chose! And I'm like, what? So let's see how good I'm at whatever the hell it was.
Well, it'll tell you what it is.
Oh.
Let's see.
All right, my first sentence is in. Remember, multiple. You have the potential for putting in multiple words in your little frame, right? That's the key.
I didn't use that. Didn't use that.
Don't worry, you got. There's a couple rounds of this.
Let's do it.
Well, you got this. So here's the key: just go hard, and then we will back you up. Because remember, we're actually working together here. This is unlike the rest of them, right?
Yeah.
Not me.
A living human entity. Who's alive that I think is joyful?
Joyful. Reading.
They have.
Oh. The spelling.
Joyful living.
Oh,
Mavis Beacon.
Mavis Beacon
Good
teaches
answer.
typing.
Help out the spelling.
Let's see here.
Oh,
That's very good.
human.
Oh! Good answer, Chris. Younger than Big Bird.
I don't actually know how old he is.
Yeah, that's new information for me.
1960 something.
Daily?
Jeez. I mean, not really, but sure.
Okay. Yeah. But again, if you put
daily
something in there,
words.
if you put something in there that helps, right? That's good too.
Yeah.
Daily words.
Dictionary woman.
Oh no.
It's hard to figure out.
Wordly.
Sure.
Yes.
That's
I
a safe-
remember what
yeah.
her name was. I can't remember what her name was, but there's like a word superhero.
What? Are they?
Mrs. Word superhero.
Spelling.
Uh
Oh man, this is a nightmare.
she's a child. Oh no.
Not a child, younger than Big Bird.
Okay, but I'm
Dang
saying
it.
like there's a word superhero who's on
here's an
PBS.
opportunity. Here's an opportunity for us to be shamed. Oh, is this super
Okay.
what?
Oh, whoa!
Oh God, she
I thought we were
probably
talking
is
full
younger than
ass.
Big Bird.
She's so daily.
She is.
She is.
Ah, you get it. You got it.
She is. Yeah.
She's so daily.
They help out the spelling.
She's so
All right.
daily.
All right, now
No,
this
yeah,
whole
we should have had that.
You're not gonna like
G.
this one.
Come get it.
All right. Oh, Las Vegas.
Right?
Yeah.
All Tim Burton
Oh.
movies.
Where you buy the bargaining.
Huh.
Oh.
The dog just took off.
Yeah, there goes that dog.
Disc.
Which disc? A lot like Salvation Army.
Oh, Salvation Army and Chuck E. Cheese's. Interesting. All right.
I got weird.
Entertaining viscous brand.
That's a rough one.
So it is. So it is a store. I mean, I think that we can get this one. Rainforest Cafe. Rainforest Cafe is weirdly dark.
Yes.
Tron Goodwill? Shit. There you go.
Stop.
Hey.
All right, now you see,
Nice.
Graham. Now you see the arc. How
I just had
delicious
to like
it is.
smash that shit.
It where you buy the console.
That's what I'm saying. I was excited about the viscous. I saw viscous and I said I must.
What?
You
Because
couldn't
like,
help it.
are they
That's
connected
why
to
it was
G Fuel?
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
I was gonna say peachy, but it's not. Viscous I would describe as the air in the
Yeah.
stuff.
Oh,
Thick.
All right, let's
It's
see.
like-
it is thick.
Yeah,
Now I
it's
get to peek at
convex.
this interface.
It's a story about a dark protagonist. Okay. Let's see. There's a lot of them.
Okay. Yeah.
there's a lot of them.
Okay, I'm gonna keep trying here.
There's so many, and a small obstacle. Okay.
Oh!
Who got it?
Oh,
Nice.
drift
Nice, you
compatible.
Wow, amazing.
Get in
So
the mech right now.
delicious. So delicious. All right. And so obviously
Right,
the faster
that's
you
fun.
do it, the plumper your reward, right? The
That's
more
cool.
plump. All right,
That's
Tim.
sturdy.
You work there. This should be excellent.
Story. All right.
And yet, here we go.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
Oh yeah, here I go. Here I go with my accessible references.
No. Yeah. The Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
The Chocolate Factor.
Like,
That was the sci-fi
Tonight.
remake.
Tonight on CNN.
On-
Okay, unhappy
Yeah,
protagonist
there
in
you
an
go.
unhappy
Thank you,
place.
Laura. I didn't even see her. It's great.
Yeah, she's got it. Let's see.
Kafka's Disneyland.
Yeah.
What have we got here? This is a real bummer.
Let me see.
Here we go. Oh, so not Tim Burton. All right.
There you go.
Wow.
Tonight on the Chocolate Factor. See, we're doing a lot of great work out here. Oh.
Whoa. Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on a second.
Ooh, Psycho's good. Yeah. Monster.
Monster House is a legit movie. It's underrated. Sad House 90.
I like Adam's Family as a guess. I also thought of that one. Like Monochrome Mansion.
Monterre.
Incorporated.
Oh no.
It's the same kind of movie as Mr. Megorum said.
It's not a real movie.
That's
But
not
it's
helpful,
close.
Tim.
Jesus.
Tim's is
There
very
are Coen
hurtful.
Brothers involved.
Okay, this one's a little meta, but I'm really hoping.
Oh shit!
Ah!
What'd you get? What is it? How we?
Oh.
Adores the board. I was thinking maybe you'd get Sled out of that.
Adores
the
board.
See,
He does wreck
the
that
cost
one table.
no man
I
can
feel like
say.
you
All
and
right.
Laura. This is just a stream for people to realize how cool Laura is
Oh.
and how well she synchronizes.
No,
It
stop.
is.
Stop. I can't take it. No, all right, well, we got
I know its
construction
place.
experience.
I'm just.
Oh, jeez.
Assemble the design.
Misspelled Legoland. Legoland.
Legoland.
Here you go. I'll get that in for you.
Go last.
I like the way you look.
I guarantee it.
Ooh. Very good.
Nice.
It's
This is
my
a great
house.
game.
I live there.
This is a treat and a half.
Dude, is this? I love this game because it's like
Very
it's
good.
possible because you can guess and get points. Like the dynamic is oblique to the rest of their stuff, which
Yeah.
I also like. But this is weird stuff.
It's better charades.
Nice.
It's better charades. It's better taboo. It's
Is round
better
two the
Baldur
same?
Ash, too.
Mwah. It is.
Is round two the
points or
same but
doubles.
with more points? Great.
Yeah, just big
Awesome.
points. Just big points. Nothing crazy.
Here we go.
Okay.
I'm complete, everybody. I want to just announce it right now. I'm complete as per the
Awesome.
screen.
I'm happy for you.
Thank y'all.
Oh, sorry. Hey everybody, how you doing? No, I think that you will enjoy my initial salvo, and it may generate some
I might.
success.
Let's find out. Oh, here we go.
Right, Crasp.
I feel good about
Buckle
it.
it.
Here he comes. You
I'm
got
bringing
it.
the bar down.
Let's go.
Wow.
It's a place.
Is
It's
it?
a place.
You goose.
Aha, how about this? Could help you.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, no, not skip, you dope.
The way you look.
Guarantee it.
The form, you know. I don't
Oh,
know.
how about this?
Right.
Oh, yeah, that's the one. Hold on.
Much visage.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Hey.
the fake.
Oh.
Nice. Dude, Lestrange is gonna clean up on this shit.
Yeah,
hell yeah.
I fucked up. I thought this would
knowledge.
be a context in which I could derive success, maybe
What
some
I'm-
self-esteem for
You
my
fool.
own.
You fool, you utter
It's
buffoon.
a bright, low self-esteem.
Laura's
Shining
the
at the
best
end
of all of us.
No, stop. How dare you? My head, it's too large.
Oh.
The beast.
Oh.
Oh no. We're getting there.
Katniss everything.
Oh God.
Oh, this is the game giving me a.
Oh.
Oh, Sweetums. That's a good call.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Cheesy.
Yep, wrong one.
That is tricky.
He's so cheesy. He's a fictional beast. He's
Oh.
soft.
Oh.
Yeah, Chester Cheetah. Who did it? Nice.
Tim.
That's
And-
super solid.
I really have forgotten what's in this game. If there's any
That's
like,
what-
if
for
people
you,
are
for you, this is ancient.
like
Like
is
this game, the development of this game is 2 years ago now, right?
lifetime
Yeah.
ago.
All right, Tim. This is your time to
Okay.
shine.
He's cheesy. He's dangerously cheesy.
That's all right.
Indeed.
Ends the tale of Tim's thing. I don't know.
Oh boy. Yeah, we gotta go.
Oh, I thought it was
broad and wide.
allegorical hero. Oh.
Oh, I think it's Herd. And a massive.
I can
fin.
tell you it is Herd.
Yeah. Herd.
This is a tough one.
A lie.
Exactly.
I don't know. I'm just saying
Babe,
shit.
Babe is yeah.
Ooh.
What?
Oh, that makes me nuts.
But
Let's see here. Oh my gosh.
Let's see. A beastly dog. Allegorical herd.
Oh, no.
Oh,
okay.
nice,
Watership
dude.
Down.
You were there like a second before me.
It was
Laura.
truly lag.
That's a
lag
long
has-
one to type.
It's nasty. Shit, a beastly dog.
Beastly dog. You better not be fucking talking about Jacob.
Oh my god. I don't know.
The hero lies about that. Okay, God, this is getting sophisticated. I feel like we're being told the whole story here. This is rich.
This is yeah, it's a Campbellian
Yeah, there's an arc. This is the arc.
Gosh.
Okay. All right. Oh, so it's
Great Gatsby.
Oh my god. I'm gonna get so mad when I don't know what this is. All right.
Oh,
It was a
no,
tough
I know
one.
what it is. I
was
know
halfway
this
through
story.
typing.
Nope.
Oh.
Exactly. I just got there at the end. I was trying to think of it.
fibbing.
I was gonna be like Clifford the Big Red Dog.
Son of a-
Yeah, I blew it. No, that was a
It's
good
an
one.
allegorical
The boy-
herd. But in the story, it's not an allegorical herd.
The boy
Yeah.
who cried, "Whoa, beastly dog!"
All right, now see what you can do with this.
Oh boy.
Oh, god damn it!
Whoa!
Home court advantage.
Put that there for you, Graham. I knew that you would get it and that you would bring the points to me.
Excuse me.
Stunned.
I call foul. I call foul with an extra U because it's Canada.
It's a polite
Phil.
region.
I call Phil. Actually, it's like a
Anything
shitty
Graham's
Pennsylvania
type would have
accent.
been correct.
All right,
Amazing.
fine.
All right, Lestrange. Let's see it.
I'll have you know, I wrote Switzerland.
A hard, colorful creature. Okay. Oh. Hard. Okay.
Sphere being.
What?
Being
Oddball Armored. Man, you're bringing it up in here. Okay, well that's nice.
Nothing like that. Okay.
It's a colorful. It's a hard, colorful sphere.
Oh. Hey.
Oh.
Graham is cheating.
I think
Graham is cheating.
I think
I
Graham
don't
might
congratulate you.
We gave him the Canada power up. That's what happened.
I don't know how it's going to go between Lestrange and Graham. Like, there's been great points.
This is hot.
It might come down to who got their words used.
It's going to get nasty here.
This is going to be filthy. Oh,
what?
Nice.
Impossible.
I thought there was a third round.
Not impossible. Incredible.
No, Blather round is also only 2 rounds.
Short and sweet.
That was great.
Everything about Blather round is juice.
I enjoyed it.
It
I
has
liked
an
it. Yeah,
intense
that was
flavor.
great.
Yeah, Graham, first round. What'd you think?
That was awesome. I look forward to playing it again.
It's like the gamiest. I don't mean gamey like a pheasant.
Yeah.
You know, right? I don't mean like venison. I mean, it's the gamiest. It feels like a game that you would pull off the shelf and play at a party, right?
Yeah.
It's like it's an improvement on all of the
please let Claire McFadden know.
Yes.
That she delivered the hits on this one.
she's
A+ content.
Oh,
Claire is a
she
delight.
is a gem. Yes, I will let her know that you get one of it today.
Oh, couldn't be more pleased.
Belia, is this our time? We've given you. We've left it all on the field. I don't know that we have any more.
We've been juiced. Juice.
It ain't our fault.
Like Florida
Roger getting
oranges. Lived, we've loved, we've laughed. We've run out of time.
Yeah.
I can safely say this was the highlight of my life. So I'm so glad we all spent it together. Any final words from our panel?
Well, listen, thank you very much for inviting us along. And also, thank you for humoring me vis-a-vis the Blather round option, which, obviously we've done the panel a bunch of times, but I think it's kind of a cool inclusion.
That was great.
I gotta say, I'm really glad we weren't live for this. I think it's nice when it's just us and the cameras and all those little people out there in the dark. I think we did a good job, and I think we had a nice close-up.
We found it.
Thank you for spending this time with me specifically.
Yeah.
Delightful. Thank you.
We'll do it again someday soon.
Yes.
At the next PAX. But in the meantime, cheers.
Bye.
Na zdroje.
Attention campers, we've had the conversation about glitter in the craft barn, about glitter not leaving the craft barn. We will not have this conversation again. That is all.
Did you know? An SQL slammer is both the name of a computer worm that almost turned off the whole internet back in 2003, and an extremely potent tequila drink. Sadly, the drink's recipe was lost forever when the floppy disk containing it fell out of a child's hands into the San Francisco Bay. And that's a fact about the internet.
Acquisitions Incorporated is the leader in interplanar artifact recovery, with exciting new franchise opportunities in your area. Are you eager to liberate the lost treasures of a dragon's hoard? Are you desperate for work and lack better options? With Kingdom-class on-the-job training, our franchisees learn the skills they need to ensure their legacy and their survival. Skills like choosing the right career path, not getting devoured, team building, and decisioning. Welcome to a life of profitable adventure. Welcome to Clank Legacy Acquisitions Incorporated.
Wake up, sleeper. Dreaming again? Every cycle, you take your chances. You roll your dice. You do the work, get paid, survive. You turn up for your friends, or you don't. That's life on the eye.
Wake up, sleeper. Your body is dying. Planned obsolescence. As an ARP's gift for its escaped workers. But we can fight this. You can remake yourself here.
Did you know? Ethernet gets its name from the Latin ether, meaning of the sky, and the Italian netto, meaning after deductions. This is a reference to the internet's power to suck the moon from the sky, should it ever be set free of its cable. And that's a fact about the internet.
Selector.
Did you know? Lobsters are nature's systems engineers. The reasons why should be obvious. And that's a fact about the internet. Turn those old Dungeons & Dragons into dollars and dividends by owning your own adventuring franchise. From its humble beginnings as D&D Live Play, expanding to stage, podcast, and stream, with Acquisitions Incorporated, there's never been a better time to get the money.
Hey, it's Owen Dron, CEO of Acquisitions Incorporated. Imagine digging a hole, but instead of finding a body, you find real wealth. And a body. One you put there. Buy my book.
We partnered with Wizards of the Coast to bring the official Acquisitions Incorporated experience to your home campaign. Learn how to run your own franchise, how to staff it with new player options for specializations, spells, and equipment, stats for iconic characters and monsters, and put your franchisees to the test with an included campaign for levels 1 to 6. Obviators are standing by. With the official D&D Acquisitions Incorporated book,
you could do what you wanna do. Ow!
Did you know? Elder millennials and more hip Gen Xers speak fondly about dial-up internet, a system whereby anyone who is interested in using the internet would need to call and remain on the line with Thaumaturd, the uplink, and provide him with thrilling conversation throughout their session. And that's a fact about the internet.
Following yesterday's incident, the salad bar will no longer be self-serve. Please report any sightings of missing labels, bacon bits, or dressing containers to your counselor.
A race to other habitable planets in space has broken out among the big corporations. In search of limitless growth, they leave Earth exploited and its environment devastated. The voluntary pioneers and colonists are lured to this adventurous journey by the hope of a better life and a new beginning in an untouched world. Only a development strategy that ensures the quality of life for our colonists and protects the planetary ecosystem can have long-lasting success. Your job as a space colony manager is building sustainable civilizations. Do research for renewable energy sources and develop sustainable production lines to avoid destruction and climate collapse. Let us use the second chance to change our way of life and to transform the production of energy and goods in a sustainable way. Achieving a balance between growth and sustainability is the final challenge for every civilization. Imagine Earth Limited, building a better future in space.
Did you know the term war driving, the practice of searching for Wi-Fi wireless networks from a moving vehicle, has apparently been in use since the 1980s, when it was adapted from war dialing, the practice of calling sequential phone numbers to see which one would hit a server. Nobody told me that stealing internet from my local laundromat had a cool name, and I consider you all responsible. And that's a fact about the internet.
If you don't save the Hopper, no one will.
Did you know? The primary syllabaries or character sets on the internet are kamoji and emoji, where kamoji are used to convey complete sentences or phrases. Emoji are intended to be parsed separately and can be integrated with other writing systems. And that's a fact about the internet.
Attention campers. Today's lunch will be pork and beans on toast. The vegan option is beans and beans on toast. The paleo option will be pork and pork on a stone slab. The gluten-free option will be pork and beans on pork and beans. That is all.
Did you know? The first portable computer was the Osborne, a 24-pound suitcase-sized device. Much less well regarded was the first portable Wi-Fi router. It was called the Godmother and had to be mounted onto the dorsal plate of a Japanese spider crab. And that's a fact about the internet.
This is Labrat.
Good. You have unlocked a new puzzle. Begin the next puzzle. Good work. Here is your achievement.
Your job is to evaluate a puzzle game that is being crafted by this artificial intelligence.
I will now gauge your interest in multiplayer by simulating a multiplayer experience. I am helping. We are doing this together. We are friends. I'm busy. People bond by doing activity.
Unfortunately, the AI has gained access to more data than we anticipated, and it seems to be generating new games based on whatever it finds.
The place where you live is dark and full of crimes.
What are we going to do? You have nothing on me.
You can support us by wishlisting Labrat on Steam, or by signing up for the closed beta at labrat.study. Thank you.
Did you know? Sometimes people come on the internet just to tell lies. Could you believe someone would do that? Just go onto the internet and tell lies? Well, they do. And that's a fact about the internet.
decided, you know what, I've dabbled in indie games. I'm going to give this one last shot.
Let's just make a game.
It felt like jumping into the deep end.
I realized that making games was like a real thing that you can do.
It's just so, that's the word, is liberating.
We owned this project. Success for us is defined as being able to continue to do this because we really love it.
We want to be what we know.
Making something that people enjoy.
We're Child's Play, and since 2003, we've been very busy. We supply toys and games to hundreds of child welfare facilities across the world, taking a little of the outside world and bringing it inside. We've raised more than $44 million so far, and our work reaches more than 1 million kids per year. Come be a part of our story and learn more at childsplaycharity.org.
Attention campers, we've had the conversation about glitter in the craft barn, about glitter not leaving the craft barn. We will not have this conversation again. That is all.
Did you know? An SQL slammer is both the name of a computer worm that almost turned off the whole internet back in 2003, and an extremely potent tequila drink. Sadly, the drink's recipe was lost forever when the floppy disk containing it fell out of a child's hands into the San Francisco Bay. And that's a fact about the internet.
Acquisitions Incorporated is the leader in interplanar artifact recovery, with exciting new franchise opportunities in your area. Are you eager to liberate the lost treasures of a dragon's hoard? Are you desperate for work and lack better options? With Kingdom-class on-the-job training, our franchisees learn the skills they need to ensure their legacy and their survival. Skills like choosing the right career path, not getting devoured, team building, and decisioning. Welcome to a life of profitable adventure. Welcome to Clank Legacy Acquisitions Incorporated.
Wake up, sleeper. Dreaming again? Every cycle, you take your chances. You roll your dice. You do the work, get paid, survive. You turn up for your friends, or you don't. That's life on the eye.
Wake up, sleeper. Your body is dying. Planned obsolescence. As an ARP's gift for its escaped workers. But we can fight this. You can remake yourself here.
Did you know? Ethernet gets its name from the Latin ether, meaning of the sky, and the Italian netto, meaning after deductions. This is a reference to the internet's power to suck the moon from the sky, should it ever be set free of its cable. And that's a fact about the internet.
Do you love Nintendo games? Well, you may end up not loving us as we take it upon ourselves to craft a list of what we think are the top 10 Nintendo games of all time. I'm Brennan Groom from Past the Controller, and I'll be your host and moderator throughout this panel as we try and navigate our way through some of the most iconic games and franchises in gaming history. Joining me on this journey is an illustrious cast of certified Nintendo experts. Let's meet the panel. You may have seen him featured all over the gaming space, and most recently hosting some of IGN's E3 coverage, Cameron Hawkins. Cam, how are you tonight?
Hello. I am here to talk Nintendo games and probably be sad by the end of it.
For the viewers out there to get a feel for who you are, what is your favorite Mario power-up of all time?
Oh, the cat suit. 100% the cat suit.
I love it. I love it. I'm with you there. From Gears of War to God of War, game developer and writer over at Sony Santa Monica, Alana Pierce. Alana, how are you tonight?
Well, it's morning for me. 10:50 a.m. here in Australia. But doing good. Doing good.
What is your favorite Mario power-up of all time?
I was also going to say the cat suit, which I know is like very uninteresting, but
I'm going to say the cat suit. It's just the best.
Yeah,
it is
the best.
No, they're not.
Tim's ready. He's already ready
great,
to go.
But I mean, come on. No.
Up next, the co-founder of Kinda Funny. Let Tim host. Tim, motherfucking Gettys. Tim, how are you tonight?
Let Tim host is right. I'm fantastic. So thankful you guys had me to be part of this. Love talking Nintendo games. There's so many to choose from. What's going to make this hard is coming up with the final list, because 10 of the best Nintendo games? Are you kidding me? But the second question, the best Mario power-up of all time, it's obviously the cape, right? Super Mario World, the best game in terms of physics, in terms of Mario's moveset. And the cape allows you not only an offensive maneuver, but also gives you a little bit of maneuverability, allows you to be agile and fly around, and you're not limited like you are with the Tanuki. You know what I'm talking about? Anyways, that's what's up.
I wonder if Tim is making an early case for one of his picks. We shall see. Also, also joining us, host at 61 Indie, assistant producer at Striking Distance Studios, and the Waluigi Queen, Lily Zaldivar.
Hello.
Lily, how are you?
I'm good. I'm here. I've already had some drinks, so I'm good to go.
We love it. How are the cats tonight? Are the cats good?
Yeah, they're out of here because they're going to cause a lot of chaos. So
They're fitting the theme of the night, I'm sure, with the chaos.
Yeah, pretty much, yes.
So what is your favorite Mario power-up?
Okay, expressing how chaotic, like the chaotic energy I'm bringing, I'm going to pick the Tanuki.
Okay.
It's so stupid.
It's stupid? That's not a good argument for it.
I just love... I mean, get ready for my picks, everybody. They're pretty stupid, I'm just saying.
I love it. I love it. And rounding us out, lead guides editor at Game Rant and host of the Positive Players podcast, Grayson Morales. Grace, how are you?
Hey, I'm good. I'm fully vaxxed as of yesterday, so kind of feeling like crap, but I'm still excited to be here, talk about Nintendo. You guys know how much I love Nintendo, so I'm excited.
I'm loving it. What is your favorite Mario power-up?
Yeah, just me basic and go with the Katsu. It's the best. It's the best.
I'm
one.
shocked. Y'all are impressing me, man. Because 3D World never got enough love. Even now, even when it's on Switch, it's not getting enough love. So okay,
that is true.
I wonder.
was hyping up 3D World when it was coming out. I was like, this is amazing.
I wonder if it's going to get enough love on this list. Again, we shall see. I am the only person here who is carrying this weight of knowing the chaos that is about to happen. So let's just get right into it.
I'm so excited.
We'll go over the rules for those of you tuning in. To start down our path, we are going to work our way towards the top 10 Nintendo games. Each of us will pick 3 different games. Nobody knows who has picked what besides me, just to make sure there was no duplicate picks. And from that 18, we'll whittle it down to what we think are the 10. We're not going to put them in order because that would be another 3-hour show, and we don't have the time for that. So, to kick us off, Cam, what is your first pick?
Yeah, so my first pick is the best Pokemon game, Pokemon Crystal, for the Game Boy Color.
Okay.
Pokemon Crystal, I think, is in the discussion for the best JRPG ever made. I think it is definitely a top 10 Nintendo game. I think that I think this game is just incredible. I think the music, the art style, the story, everything about this game, like, I really can't think of a flaw, like legitimate criticism about this game. It's one of my favorite games of all time, and I'm this might come up later, but I know that Heart Gold Soul Silver is also like a near perfect remake of this game.
That's what I was gonna say, because I would think more people would go with those two.
I personally go with Crystal because I prefer the art style and the music over.
It sounds pretty subjective, Cam. Sounding pretty subjective.
Yeah, this is our subjective picks to the list.
No, they have to be objective, Cam. You try.
No. So that's my reason. Like, hey, if someone picks Heart Gold and Soul Silver, I'll say it right now. Like, I'm still gonna fight for Crystal, but I am going to say that, like, I'm not gonna be upset. Like, I think as long as we get Johto on here, because Johto's the best generation of Pokemon, then
is it though?
But and also the best cartridge.
Absolutely, yes.
The best cartridge of any game ever as well.
Mm-hmm.
I will give you the cartridge.
Okay.
Look at this.
All right.
See, the Game Boy Color, that bump, that's not doing anyone any favors, man. I love the color, but it's kind of, I don't know if it's the best cartridge.
What? No, come on.
Alana, do you want to take us to your first pick?
Yeah, my first pick's really easy, and I'm so shocked that none of you picked it. The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. It was difficult to pick a Zelda game, but I went with Ocarina of Time, because of the tremendous impact that it had on the industry in a long-term way, and that games now are still very much inspired by Ocarina of Time. I remember doing an interview with Tim Schafer, and he was like, I look forward to the day when every single video game is not just a dev being inspired by Ocarina of Time because we all played it. The map size for Nier Automata was just, they were like, we were trying to figure out the perfect map size. They just made it the exact same size as Ocarina of Time. Basically, it's had this tremendous and long-lasting impact on the industry in a very, very positive way, as well as for a lot of us being a really nostalgic, eye-opening thing as a kid. I remember just like running out into that vaguely open world and being eyes wide as a child on the floor with my Nintendo 64 being like, oh my god, this is what video games can be. I feel like it had such an impact on so many people and is still fun to play. So, Ocarina of Time.
Nothing but
Easy.
facts. Nothing but facts.
Exactly.
Tim, let us hear your first pick.
I'm going to go with one that is the first video game I ever beat. And more than that, is one that does not get nearly enough love, despite being in one of the most popular franchises of all time. And that is Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. And the reason that I choose this over some of the other ones, I'm not saying it's necessarily better than the others. I'm just saying that I'm my number one pick that I want to give the shout out using my time in this platform to discuss. Yoshi's Island is the final time we got a brand new 2D Mario game with a fresh art style, with something new to kind of put out there. We got the new Super Mario Brothers games that they just keep doing over and over and over, and no hit on those. New Super Mario Brothers U is fantastic from a level design perspective, but when it comes to Yoshi's Island, it was this perfect blend of entirely different 2D platforming than we've seen from Mario before, with the introduction of Yoshi and the whole kind of like more adventure side of things. And I like that it kind of was a precursor to what we end up getting in the N64 era of Mario 64 with the more collectathon type thing of getting all the different stars. Yoshi's Island's the closest we've ever gotten to explore this vast 2D level in the way that we now play Mario Odyssey or play something like that. On top of that, the boss battles are some of the most epic things ever seen in 2D games, period. And definitely some of the most epic things you've ever seen in a Mario game. And I love that they just keep upping the gimmicks and the insanity, but it always works out. And I think that it is a very special game. The one thing that I think it has over any other Mario game is the level design is purely impeccable from top to bottom the entire way through. So many secrets, so much fun to be had, and it's a fantastic experience that I think gets overlooked for obvious reasons. I think it being called Mario World 2 did a disservice to the game, but it is a fantastic video game.
Also, that song.
Oh, so good.
Come on, man.
My biggest gripe with that game isn't about the game itself. It's about we see what a Yoshi game can be, and we've never gotten back to what it could be.
Yeah.
It's so heartbreaking.
Yeah. Trust me. It hurts no one else more than me. And I'll even take Yoshi's Island DS. It did some things right. It did a lot of things wrong. New Yoshi's Island. Let's just pretend that didn't happen. Yoshi's Story. I'm sure there are fans out there that are of a certain age, but there we go.
Lily, take us down the path to chaos.
Okay, I'm going to start off with one that's very basic. It's not a big deal, but I'm going to put down on the list Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle. Now, the reason why is because I believe that a lot of people dismissed this game when it first was leaked. And I'm not talking about the one that Nintendo just did, because that's on Nintendo, but the one before, when it was released before it was even announced. Like, people found out that it was like a Mario game with Rabbids. And I think a lot of people dismissed it and thought it was like a really dumb idea and that it wasn't going to do well. But this game, at the end of the day, did really well. Shigeru Miyamoto's super proud of it. I mean, they just announced like a sequel. It has a lot of replay value. The soundtrack is composed by Grant Kirkhope. Like, there's all of the characters, all the Rabbid characters were designed by Ubisoft themselves. They had no help from Nintendo. It's a very like fantastic game, and I know it's really new, but I think it's accessible for everyone, adults and kids. And I think it's just really fun overall, and I think it should be recognized for a good and surprising what do you call it, like I don't know what it's called, I forgot the word, but like, you know, when you combine two things, I guess it's
like a partnership.
Yeah, it's just really interesting to like have those things come together and then be so great. And like, it's one of those games where you can look back at the Ubisoft conferences and remember the moment where they showed Davide's face being so proud of this game. Like, I think it's just something that, while it's new, should be remembered and should be considered as top 10. Like, no matter what, I've never heard anyone talk about this game and not love it. So, and also there's like a character, like they have a Donkey Kong Rabbid, and then also they have a character named Phantom of the Whopera. Come on, guys. I mean, it's the first rabbit to speak fluent English. Like, that's kind of wild. But yeah, I put that one on the list.
Yeah, I think Kingdom Battle is really great. I get what you're saying, Lily. Like, if you know, before that game came out, if you like told anyone like, hey, there's going to be a Mario and Rabbids game, and it's going to be really, really good, everyone would say you're fucking crazy. But it's not. And it's really, really great. And
more than that, Mario and Rabbids, and it's an XCOM style.
Exactly. Yeah. I think that's the most surprising part of it.
Well, and then it's not only that, but like just going back to E3 that just happened, like they just announced, right? Like it would have been like the biggest surprise at the Ubisoft conference had Nintendo not spoiled it. But it's like they changed all of the the weapon balances and everything. Like the characters have different weapons. They put more into it, and I think it's like representative of the fact that Kingdom Battle did so well, and I think a lot of people liked it, and nobody was disappointed. Like nobody was like, man, are you kidding me? Another game like this? Like everyone was like, heck yeah, let's do it. So I think it should be on the list of top 10. So
for sure,
that's my pick.
I love it. I love it. Grayson, where are we at? Where are we going with your list?
So the one I'm just gonna pick first, just basically just because Cam said Crystal, I picked Heart Gold and Soul Silver. So I mean, listen, all the things that you said, are in this game, and this game is just better. It's a remake. That art style for this game is so beautiful. The music is so good. That chiptune music, like on the DS, just sounds incredible. They added a lot of not a ton of content, but like these fun little side mini games and activities, and just like why Crystal was great. You're able to go through 2 entire Pokemon regions, which has like still not been done in any mainline Pokemon game, which is crazy. I don't know why they haven't done it again, but like I feel like if we're going to pick one of these Gold, Silver, Crystal games, I think it has to be the remakes, Right.
Does that cancel out?
So where we're at right now is they're both on the list. Will they both stay on the list to the end? I doubt it, but we'll see. We'll find out.
Okay.
Moving back to Alana. Alana, what is your second addition to this list? Oh, I guess I should go, actually.
Yeah, that seems like...
Yeah.
We all look at you.
I'm not important. That don't matter. So my first pick is going to go with arguably the game that made me love video games, which I probably didn't have a choice because it was one of the first games, if not the first game I've played, and that's Super Mario Bros. 3. This game, to me, is the best 2D Mario. I know a lot of people would say Mario World, but for me, I think that Mario 3 does a lot of things that obviously were different to Mario at the time. They opened up this whole verticality with the Tanuki suit and the ability to fly. It introduced us to a bunch of other suits. The frog suit might be trash to use, but it's like low-key one of the best suits. I'm sorry. And the addition of things like the whistles, the flutes to be able to like move through worlds and stuff. And I remember, uncovering those secrets as a kid or finding them in Nintendo Power and thinking like it blew open my mind to what like a Mario game could be at that point. Especially going back and revisiting it and playing it up against Mario 1, Mario 2, and so on. But for me, it's easily one of the best platformers of all time. It's easily, in my opinion, the best 2D Mario of all time. And I don't think much more needs to be said about Mario 3, but maybe it will later. We'll see. Alana, where are you at?
Okay, my number 2 here is Super Metroid. I don't even know how anyone could argue against this, if I'm being perfectly honest, but I feel like we all probably feel that way. The original Super Metroid does an incredible job, like still to this day, incredible, of pairing the art style, the gameplay, and the music in a way that none of those things are lost, and they all feed into this same extremely atmospheric machine. That even now, I feel like I'm blown away by Super Metroid. And again, clearly my picks leading into this has had just a lasting impact on the industry. We wouldn't have a Metroidvania if we didn't have Super Metroid. We wouldn't have so many of these elements of even level design that were so clearly inspired by Super Metroid. The atmosphere really is the thing that makes this game like top 10 even video games of all time, let alone Nintendo games of all time. But I feel like it's such a an important piece of Nintendo's history and legacy that this game exists. Clearly still being supported as seen by the most recent E3. But overall, like, I can't floor it. I feel like this is almost a perfect game. And every Metroid that's come after is just trying to be Super Metroid. Not that any of them are, well, not that they're all bad. some weaker titles in the franchise, but yeah, Super Metroid, 1994.
I love it. Tim, where's your second pick?
Alana's killing it. I mean, she's making this, like, this list is like getting filled out. I mean, just a quick tangent story. Like, I grew up obviously playing video games, but really there was a whole history that I hadn't played, like, because I was born in '89, which meant that there was so much before me. And I remember growing up reading Electronic Gaming Monthly, and their issue 100 had the top 100 games of all time, and that was my Bible, like, reading through this, like, about the history of everything. And I think that one had Tetris as the #1 game of all time, but this, in the 150th issue, they did it again, and they made Super Metroid the #1, and I was like, oh, you motherfucker,
good game.
You got it. Both of them classics, obviously, but like, Super Metroid is that well regarded, so definitely fantastic choice. Jumping off of that, though, I'm gonna go with another one that is on the, not obscure by any means, but I don't think this is on most people's top 10s, but I'm going to go with Star Fox 64. And the reason for that is it's a remake of the Super Nintendo Star Fox, which was fantastic for really pushing the technical boundaries of what the Super Nintendo can do. It was one of the first kind of 3D games ever on consoles, and the 64 remake really was a first in so many ways, including voice acting on the N64, which now, of course, seems like such a duh. Well, I guess not with Nintendo, but for video games, it's such an obvious thing to have voices and more than that, character. And I think that that's what really stuck with me. Is there were so many lines, the do a barrel roll, the Slippy just being annoying, like, all of that, it felt so real and immersive. And on top of that, it was the game that introduced the Rumble Pack, like, another thing that now we're just like, oh yeah, games have vibration, but this was the first time that happened, and it was such a complete package where the easy, medium, hard difficulties were dependent on the paths you went in each super creative level, with, again, boss fights that are just so imaginative and just immersive. I'm going to keep using that word because that's what this game was. It was essentially Nintendo's Star Wars, and it's like, need I say more? Like, there's so much there. Getting to the end, getting the lore and the backstory of Fox's dad and all that stuff. I felt like I was really doing something. Like, a lot of games, you're saving the world, saving the universe, whatever. I actually felt like I did in Star Fox 64, and I think that that's something very special.
I agree with you. I think, like, Star Fox has arguably, like, some of the best intercast, like, conversations, like dialogue, and I would love for Star Fox to come back in a big way, because I feel like they could really blow it out of the water with a good modern Star Fox, and just see more of those characters.
Still waiting on that
one day.
That brings us to you, Lily, your second addition to the list.
Okay.
Oh god.
So I'm gonna pick WarioWare Touch. Now, the reason why I picked it is because I think it's one of the better of the WarioWare series, and I know that a lot of people would say it's their favorite Nintendo DS game. It's like one of the more bizarre WarioWares out of all of them, because when you look at it, you're like, why is there a bunny guy sitting on the windowsill? Why do you have to blow this guy off this? Like, it's such a bizarre game for a WarioWare, but I also think that it's just really fun in general. And I think, just like given the Direct as well, like, they put a lot of time and attention to WarioWare. Right, we got WarioWare for the 3DS, and then we have now WarioWare Get It Together on the Switch. So I think WarioWare in general should be considered at least in the top. I know it's like one of the more bizarre ones, like, I won't lie to you, like, I'm the one that's like, I think it's because it's just really playable and super fun. But yeah, I don't really have like a big reason. Like, it's just one of those games where replay value, there's so much of it. And then I think, like, it's the first game to introduce Ashley, who has always been an iconic character, both in, like, just the series itself, but also, like, when you see her in Smash, everyone knows who she is. But yeah, I just think it's one of those games where it'd be super fun, and I think it's a memorable one. But yeah, I mean, I'm not hitting out bangers here because I just assumed everyone else would. I'm just bringing out the fun ones.
I mean,
Yeah,
listen,
Mario
The game was
Run-
also just like use the DS's screens and a touchscreen to like
It used
hold the
everything
like
about the
yeah,
DS.
it was crazy.
You use the bottom screen, you use like the microphone.
Yeah.
I don't think it was like Twisted though, where you couldn't, because with Twisted you were able to move it. I think the DS also did. It took a lot of what
I don't remember.
Twisted started and like improved on it.
I think the
I do-
DS had gyro in it.
Yeah, I think so. But I know the 3DS one did. And then obviously Get It Together most likely will too. But yeah, touched.
I love it. Grayson, what is your next addition to the list?
So the next one I'm gonna pick is Super Mario Odyssey. This is one of my. I mean, I think this is the best 3D Mario game. It kind of took time for me to like make that decision. Like, oh my god, this is my favorite Mario game. But I think it's just incredible. The way that Mario controls in the 3D space is like so perfect and refined, and just feels so good to play. Like, I finished that game like 3 times at this point, I think, and I still think about going back, even though I've collected all the moons already. It explores. I mean, it rewards. When people explore, you go into these little nooks and crannies, and you're finding a moon over here, a moon over there, and it's just so satisfying. You're getting like this quick dose of like serotonin in your body every time you find one of these things. It just feels so good to play. I know people have issues with that game because of there's too many moons, I think, and it doesn't feel as rewarding to get them. But I think the level design was just really good, and just the way they paid homage to classic Mario, like that whole Mario event that in New Donk City with the when Pauline is singing, the song. Like that moment is one of my favorite moments in gaming, and I think it's just incredible. I just think it's an incredible game.
Do you guys remember when it was announced, like not the first time, but the second time with the date, and like Mario threw the cap and then went inside the frog, and everyone was like, "Yo, what the hell? What is happening?" And then he did it again.
Power-ups.
Yeah, and
Power-ups
you're like,
were good.
yeah, does that count as a power up where he uses Cappy? Because I'd throw that one down.
I
That's
guess.
a good one.
It's better than Flood.
Limited time power up, I guess.
Damn sure.
Cam, we are now past the 10, so your next pick does not get put on the list yet. So we're just filling out the 18 now. So what is your next pick, my friend?
Wait, Brendan, do you not get one too?
I keep
Or do you
skipping
only get
myself.
one?
No, I can go again.
Wait,
I guess.
wait.
No, can't we rotated?
No,
Can't.
it is you.
Yeah, it
is
would
you
be
and then
Cam
it is
now.
me.
No, it's
Oh,
Cam
is
next.
me?
Yes, because
Yeah, it is you.
Alana went first.
Oh, and then you, Brendan.
This is very professional.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
yep.
yeah.
One, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So my second pick is Fire Emblem Awakening. Which,
Oh,
in
boy,
my
boy.
opinion, is the best 3DS game. Period. Not just Nintendo.
Definitely not
just
true,
on
but
the
okay.
system. Yes, we've had this argument before, Brennan. I don't want to hear it.
Oh boy.
It's not.
And it literally saved this franchise out west. Like, this was supposed to be the final Fire Emblem game to come out in the West, but because of how well it was received and sold, they continued localizing the game. And this game is just a complete masterpiece in my eyes. Like, I think it's a 10 out of 10 game. I think that the story is incredible. I think the ending to the game is one of the best endings to a video game. I think all the characters are super well written and interesting. And when they introduce the characters, the children in the game. I mean, it's not introduced. It's in previous games too. But the children and how all the children, I legitimately wanted to learn their stories and their relationship with their parents and all the conversations that they had. It's just such a well written game, and I just love everything about it. The gameplay is great. It's just a masterpiece in my eyes, and I think that even if you're not into JRPGs or even because I'm not super big into SRPGs. I think because I'm bad at them. I like them, but I'm bad at them. That's a better way to play it, to explain it. And I just think this game is absolutely incredible, and everyone should play it. And that's why I think it should be on top 10.
I'm supporting Cam on this one. Yep.
Let's go!
I'm backing Cam. I think
go!
If I think about the best 3DS games ever, the ones that aren't Zelda are probably Shovel Knight and 3D Land, right? And then the other one would be Fire Emblem. That game is very, very, very good. I think it probably would have I don't know, maybe a 95 average score. I'm not actually sure what the Metacritic says, but it is a fantastic game. Multiple art styles that all work really well together. Really compelling.
They don't all work well together. Give them some
mostly work well together.
Yes,
I do think it belongs on the list.
I also want to back up what Lana said about Metacritic. On Metacritic, it is the highest ranked game that originally released on the 3DS at a 92.
Wow.
Yeah,
interesting.
It's
Oh,
a
92.
And the user rating 9.0. So
I mean,
overall, it's a straight A.
It's utterly fantastic. I mean, it is, I think, easily the best Fire Emblem game. It's not my favorite. My favorite is Path of Radiance, but that is mainly because I love the characters and the story of that game so much. But from a gameplay perspective, Awakening was so good. The support system was so fantastic. And you bring it up, the kids were there before, but because of the support system, the kids meant more than ever. And playing through it is rewarding on multiple playthroughs. Everything about it. Fantastic. And to Alana's point, the art style is so killer. Like having the pixel art as well as the 3D art and going through, that's something that I miss in Three Houses going back. Is like I love that pixel look so much.
I agree. Yeah.
So what do we do here then?
Do you
to
wanna,
get it on to 10?
Yeah. Do you want to make a case to pull something off here, Cam?
I'm fine with pulling WarioWare Touched because I do believe that Awakening should be on the list. And that's me saying it. I picked WarioWare Touch just for fun because I do think it should be an honorable mention.
I mean,
but
if
I would
you're
put
killing your own
Awakening.
Child, I'm not going to deny it. So
all right,
I'm gonna listen. I will die on the hill of Kingdom Battle. I'm letting you know. But
I'm not gonna argue for Touched over
neither am I.
Over Awakening.
Yeah. I think.
I mean, I agree. Like, I believe that Awakening did save the franchise, and it's like for the Western world.
Yeah.
So like, I cannot, and it does. It's not only that, but it has a ton of replay value. Like you can go back to it even in 2011.
Yeah, one of my issues with WarioWare Touch specifically is if I remember correctly, that game was only like 4 or 5 hours long.
Yeah, you
and
can
I feel
play
like that was
in one sitting. It's for people. It's for people like me who enjoy seeing how long they can go. Like I think I've gone up to like 300 play. Like that's like just the weirdo in me though. Like there's a small niche of people who are like me who are like, how far can you go in WarioWare? Something
tells me the rest of the swaps going forward aren't going to be that copacetic, but who knows? We shall see. We shall see.
Can you like tell us what the list is actually, or like?
So currently,
go
ahead, Alana.
Pokemon Crystal, Ocarina of Time, Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island, Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle, Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Metroid, Star Fox 64, Fire Emblem Awakening, and Super Mario Odyssey.
Cool.
There you have it. It's
all right, everybody.
It's a pretty stacked list. So
good job, everybody.
My next pick is one of those games where I share the same sentiment Alana did with Ocarina of Time. I don't know how no one else mentioned this, but I'm glad to be the one to do it. Breath of the Wild, which I think is arguably the best game ever made. I don't know what to say negative about this game because I don't think there are any. Sure, you can nitpick some things. Maybe you don't like weapon degradation, what have you. But for me, there are a few times in my entire life playing video games where I feel like a game resets how I look at games going forward. And for me, the way Breath of the Wild made me feel, it sort of broke a lot of games for me after that. Like it was very hard for me.
Just like the weapons.
Which I like. It's a positive.
I think it's a positive too. Okay, all right, cool.
I like it. Just a joke.
I love it. I think Cam is the only person who hates that, but
listen,
it's right to be wrong. It's okay.
Stop attacking me now. Listen. Like
Mommy and Daddy are fighting.
Why do I gotta be the guy? Why do I?
You don't have to be the guy.
Why can't I?
No, chose to be this guy.
But I'm also the only guy here that doesn't. I'm the only guy here that doesn't love Breath of the Wild. So it's just like I don't know.
I don't love it either. Like, so you're not the only one. I'm just here for the fun though. Go ahead, Cam. You can go though.
Here's the thing. Going into this panel, I knew that Breath of the Wild would be on this list. I'm not going to fight to not have it on the list because I know I'm going to lose. It is a pointless fight to make.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to move forward.
Great, thanks, Cam. It does belong on the list. It is a fantastic game.
100% belongs on the list.
I would agree that it does belong on the list. It isn't like my favorite game, but I believe the majority do like it. My biggest thing about it was that I'm not a big Unfortunately, I'm just not a big puzzle person, and like a lot of the game to me felt like I just went to every single shrine and had to do that. So eventually it just got really redundant to me. But I think I'm in like a very small minority about that. I didn't mind the weapon degradation. It was just that was like a big thing for me.
Yeah.
And I think it's also that I just didn't play the game. I don't know. I played the game a bit later than when it came out, so I missed the hype on it. I think that's just that's just a me thing, you guys. Just personal thing.
Yeah.
Don't mind me. This is therapy right now. Let me talk about this.
I think the game just does so many wonderful things. I love the shrines. I'm happy shrines kind of took the place of dungeons. I think I don't need to argue for this game anymore. No one's gonna touch
The
this.
dungeons are incredible too. Like some of those moments where you figure out how the dungeons work for the first time. Like I got stuck for ages lifting the trunk and then figuring it out and being like, oh my God. And to have that moment as an adult hits different. Because those are the moments I had in Ocarina of Time all the time. And then when you have that later in life and it manages to replicate that amazement, even though so many amazing video games with, $100 million budgets have come out in between, for it to still have that impact on you is very impressive. Also, just the sense of wonder and discovery, like seeing the mazes, the labyrinths for the first time, seeing that on the map, I was like, what the fuck is this? Or anything that's glowing, the stuff in the sky. There's so much about this game that is just like a world that you just want to get lost in and explore every single inch of. And I did that, and I feel like I'm better for it.
Oh yeah.
But it should be on the list.
I think that's what makes Nintendo really special is whenever we're making lists like this, there's a lot of conversation that I feel normally comes down to, okay, each franchise gets one rep. And that is because you're trying to like represent a bunch of different types and genres of games. And I think that Nintendo is probably the only developer that I think easily an argument can be made, and we'll see it at the end of the day at this list, that they have multiple franchises that deserve multiple spots because they make their games different. It still might be Zelda, but Breath of the Wild and Ocarina both deserve spots. They're very different games. There's similarities, but they're different. In the same way with Mario Odyssey, Mario 3, Mario 64, I can go on. There are so many Mario games that, yes, of course, it stars a plumber with a hat, period. I get it. But when you're talking about the video game of what's there, it is very different. I think we're just starting to see that even with a storied franchise like Final Fantasy, that I can finally start to see an argument made where it's like, okay, you choose your favorite of the classics, but you also need to include Final Fantasy 14 because what it's doing is so special to so many people that it's a little bit different. So Breath of the Wild, Ocarina, both of them. Let's go.
So to Tim's point, we should put Breath of the Wild on and get rid of Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island, probably.
No, I mean,
look,
because he didn't mention it in his list of good Mario games.
You said Odyssey. I heard Odyssey.
Oh, Odyssey's great, but I mean, like I said, I think Mario deserves multiple spots on the list.
I think the low-hanging fruit is Crystal.
I mean, I think that there's an argument to be made now that we need to do Crystal versus Heart Gold and Soul Silver. And I will say that when I was asked to make my top 3 list, Heart Gold and Soul Silver was on my list, and I was told to come up with others because it was taken. So
I'm in agreement. Heart Gold and Soul Silver over Crystal.
And my biggest reasoning, Cam, is I think that they took the art style and ran with it, and I think that Heart Gold and Soul Silver is the personally most beautiful Pokemon game I've ever seen. I love that kind of pseudo 3D top-down design they got going on, but still with the pixel art. I love the pixel art. I love that it included the return of the Pokemon Yellow, Pikachu following you, but now it could be any of them. And the biggest thing for me is the reason Johto, the reason Gen 2 is so special is that it was a direct sequel to Red and Blue. It was the characters that we grew up loving, the gym leaders. Koga was no longer a gym leader. He's now in the Elite Four. How dope is that? It felt like the world was growing with us. We don't see that enough in Pokemon anymore. And then to beat the Elite Four, go back to Kanto, and it's like we're going through the whole game in Crystal and in Gold and Silver specifically. That was always special. And of course, ending on Mount Silver, facing yourself from the first game. Best video game moment of all time. I will accept no arguments. To me, I think Heart Gold and Soul Silver did a better job of adding that second region being actually fun to play, because in the Game Boy Color games and Game Boy games, everyone was so low leveled and you're just kind of breezing through it and it felt very kind of half-assed, whereas at least in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, it wasn't full-assed, but it was like 3/4 assed, so it had a little bit more. There was like a little bit of a curve, and you were getting like, when you faced the gym leaders in the Elite Four, their levels were higher than like 20 or 30. And when you're coming in with your like, level 80, whoever the hell, and it's just like you're just running through it. So that's why I go Heart Gold and Soul Silver.
I think none of us disagree with you except maybe Cam.
Yeah, no one disagrees. So
I didn't even mention the Poke Walker. I use that accessory so much too. I was in school every day.
I could gush about Heart Gold and Soul Silver. For me, it's just like literally, it just goes down to just I like the music and the art style more. I still think the art style and the music's great in Heart Gold Soul Silver. It's just like again, so it can go.
Okay.
I should have picked something else to take that spot. Another gimme, but it is what it is. To be fair, I called Cam about an hour ago, gave him a heads up that multiple people picked Heart Gold Soul Silver. He should maybe get rid of Crystal, and he wanted to fight for it. He wanted to
I
go
appreciate that, Cam. I respect that. I respect that.
You have integrity. I appreciate it.
It's my second favorite game of all time. I'm not. How am I not
get
gonna
it.
fight?
Yeah, how are you not gonna?
Yeah.
What's your
at least we have Jodo on the list.
Yeah.
Jodo's being represented somehow.
Yeah.
For now,
we're gonna.
I don't know.
We're gonna get rid of it. That's it. Yeah, I think we're all right with that one.
That brings us to Tim. Tim, what is your third pick?
Oh, okay. My third pick, this is a weird one. And I'm kind of in the Cam situation where I'm choosing an entry in the franchise that most of the things are better than the rest, but there are some elements that are a little lesser than, and that makes it difficult. But obviously, I'm Tim Geddes. I gotta have Super Smash Brothers on the list somehow, and I'm going with Ultimate. And I feel like I have to go with Ultimate because everyone is here. It's all about the cast. At the end of the day, this is a game, this is a franchise I've played for the majority of my life with everyone from my closest friends to my closest enemies. And all the way, I've had fun being able to play all the different characters. And I love that this game brought them all back from all the way from 64, including Melee with the weird additions of Pichu. I never thought we'd see Pichu and Young Link coming back in a modern game. That's insane. And especially to look at what Wii U started with the third-party characters, or the crazy third-party characters. Obviously, Brawl started Sonic and all that. But when we get into Cloud and Ryu and all of that, that's insane. But to get where we are with Ultimate, continuing it, Banjo-Kazooie, Sephiroth's in this game. Are you kidding me? Joker from Persona 5. That doesn't even make sense to be on a Nintendo platform. There's so much ridiculous shit going on with that. Sure, Ultimate doesn't have the best single-player campaign. Obviously, Brawl had Subspace Emissary and the cutscenes were great. The gameplay sucked. Let's all be real about that. But the cutscenes were awesome, and I would have loved to see something similar in Ultimate. It doesn't have the gameplay of Melee, the pro gamerness of Melee. I was never that guy. So I'm okay with that, and for those reasons, Super Smash Brothers Ultimate.
Ultimate's the
Did
best
anybody
in the franchise.
put Melee on the list?
What?
If nobody is intending to put Melee, that's the only time that I think this gets complicated. Then I think we have to include Ultimate.
I mean, do you want me to reveal this knowledge?
We'll see. No, we'll see.
Oh no. Okay. Oh no.
I mean,
do we got a brawlologist here?
Yes, there is a Brawlpologist. Not me.
Who?
You love Brawl.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, I love Brawl too.
Yeah, but you're not. This isn't a fight for Brawl. This is about Ultimate.
I know. I was just gonna say, like, I was thinking about like having Brawl as my last pick, but I knew Tim was gonna show up with Ultimate, so I was just, and I said,
and if Tim didn't, I would have, and if I didn't, Grayson would have.
Exactly.
Like, it's the best Smash game.
I knew. No.
It is.
It is because it has like the cast, but Subspace Emissary is still like the best thing that out of Smash ever. If you ask me.
I just think the Brawl intro song is way better than the Ultimate.
Oh, and the
one.
Brawl intro song.
Yeah, it is.
No Matsu. Are you kidding me?
So
But
good.
But
No,
like,
I'm
like
sorry.
I know.
I mean,
I
come
don't
on, the Brawl song, Tim, is just literally.
No, it's amazing.
So good.
That song is
So good.
ridiculous, and like every time you hear it, you just know what the hell it's from.
Listen, we
guess
could
what?
go down a whole separate rating the Smash games.
Ultimate.
That song is also in Ultimate. Just saying.
Facts.
But is Ultimate
Yeah.
getting on the
Ultimate.
list? Okay,
That's the
because
question.
I still think, Tim, I'm sorry, Yoshi's Island shouldn't be here, and I'm very sorry about it.
Yo,
But that's the one that's got to go. Not because, and I do think it's a good game. I know there are people in the industry who say it's a bad game. I disagree. It's not a bad game, but I do think it's overly long and a little bit tedious. And I think your positive of listing the collectathon is actually a negative in this game that spanned a whole series of games that were like, now go find 100 things, even though it's not fun and you'll need a guide.
How about those games?
Is Banjo-Kazooie going to come up today too?
I will say, I get where you're coming from, but I'm looking at this list and like, look, the arguments can be made here, but I will say I'm looking at this list and it's looking very solid to me. But there's one exception, and that's Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle. It's a fantastic game, but that is an 8 out of 10 if I've ever seen one. Amongst
also in agreement there.
gods here, amongst gods, and I think personally, there's no way that Yoshi's Island is below Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle.
I think you're probably right there.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
But like, I don't.
It's just when I look at Super Mario Bros. 3 and I'm like, okay, and then you look at Yoshi's Island. It's just the disparity between those two games is so big. I think Tim is probably right. Both of them need to go.
And if I'm being honest,
didn't actually do that well.
I think Yoshi's Island, I would even put above Star Fox 64.
I
if
think.
I'm just looking at my.
I think the best way.
I would.
I think the best way to get through this is we all agree that Ultimate should be on the list, correct?
Yeah.
So we need to agree upon what is coming off the list.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I think the three, like, I think the two weakest links is Mario and Rabbids, even though I love that game, and Star Fox 64. Like, I think Star Fox is great.
I agree.
But top 10, I
do have a lot of nostalgia for Star Fox, which is cheating.
I think nostalgia shouldn't
mechanically
be
not
counted,
perfect. It's true.
but-
It's true.
I'm fine with the Star Fox being removed.
I'm also okay. Upset, but okay with Star Fox being removed.
Keep in mind, we still have like 6 more games to get to.
Yeah, we have like 6
So
more.
there's
Okay,
going to be a
well,
lot
fuck
of
being upset
more
then.
things.
We've got to do it. We've got to do it.
No feelings.
Games?
Star Fox dies here today.
Star
Oh,
Fox
man.
is dead. I'm sorry. You'll never get a new game. You'll get Grippy Toad 2 before you get Star Fox
I
Ultimate.
love that game though.
I mean,
Grippy Toad is
I bet
great.
you can
Star Fox
F-Zero
Guard is
game.
fantastic.
Sandro, because I know he's sad if he's watching this right now.
So,
I love
Lily,
Star Fox.
so this brings us to your third pick.
I would actually like to go last, because let's be honest, my guy, you know my third pick.
I'll take it.
My
I'll
third
take it.
pick is my third pick is just Buck Wild.
You'll have the most chance of convincing the final swap. I'll let you move your picks.
I don't think I will. Let's be honest, but I think I do have a good argument about this one. But I,
All right. We could save it. We could save it to the
listen,
end.
the list is already an absolute banger. But I would like to throw this one for honorable mention. But no, skip me.
Okay. All right.
I just want to see what everyone else has.
Grayson, where does this put you?
I mean, mine's pretty controversial too. Mario Kart Double Dash. Okay. So I know a lot of people look down on this game, but man, like after coming off from Mario Kart 64 to Double Dash, I think that was so, I don't know, this is Nintendo doing Nintendo crazy things, like going from just like regular single kart racers to 2 people riding on a single cart, and they can switch back and forth, and you have special unique power-ups, and that's not even seen at all in recent Mario Kart entries, and it's just something I thought was like, it was so well, I thought it was I think it's a lot of fun, and
It is a really fun game.
I love it. I love it. But
yeah, I know it's something that it probably won't make it to the list, but
Is
I
it the
think
best
like
Mario Kart?
It's my favorite Mario Kart. So I guess it's subjective, but yeah, it's just a lot of fun, and yeah, it's just Nintendo during that GameCube era just did the craziest things with that, and like Pikmin and Mario Sunshine, and Luigi's Mansion,
Wind Waker,
yeah, it's like crazy things that you wouldn't think they would do, and I just like appreciate that time period
for sure.
Bob on Blast was Double Dash as well, right?
I think so.
I think so. Yeah, it was super fun, but that one is going to be a no from me. Very fun game.
Does anybody?
Yeah, I don't think I can argue against these other games.
I would put Double Dash over Kingdom Battle personally. But
I would as well.
So would I.
That's 2. That's
So-
3.
All right.
Do we have a 4?
I guess that's a.
I would.
Okay,
all
right.
Unless Lily has an
Double Dash
argument.
is really-
Fight for it. Let Lily fight for it.
Do you have an argument to keep Rabbids over Double Dash?
Dude, I told you when I came here that I'm just here for the fun. I'm not really here for any arguments. I think Kingdom Battle is great, but I'm also like, dude, Double Dash is hella fun. Let's be honest with each other.
Like if Mario Kart 9 just added the team implementation into and
Honestly?
just like with all the Mario Kart 8 stuff, it'd be perfect. It'd be a perfect.
Even if it's a separate mode or something.
You
Yeah, that's
know,
all I want from Mario Kart 9. It's like the 2 people on the same bike or the same cart, with the special the special team abilities in Mario Kart 9 with the Mario Kart 8 stuff. Like that'd be perfect. for me.
Have you guys ever played? Well,
Could
you know
not
what?
disagree more.
I'm not even gonna get into this conversation because I do have a question. But I'll ask it later.
Yeah, we should move on.
Yeah,
to
we'll
the
keep
next,
going. We'll keep going.
which-
We'll keep going.
I cannot believe that. I mean, a Mario Kart needs to be on this list. I cannot believe that Double Dash is the one making it. But hey, you know what?
It would be Mario Kart 8, but
it's 8 Deluxe.
8 Deluxe.
It should be 8 Deluxe, absolutely. I think I just thought that one of you would put that in there.
But you know what? You all
yeah,
threw
me
your
too.
picks away. Someone said Yoshi's Island.
Yep.
You know, we're at where we're at.
Hey, I wouldn't be mad.
Oh my god.
I just looked at the list. I had to throw something in the mix.
I wouldn't be
so
hey,
good.
Hey, I wouldn't be mad if 8 Deluxe was on the list. I'm just saying that like I'm not mad about Double Dash either.
So this brings it to
It's wrong, but yeah, go ahead.
my third
can agree
pick.
with that.
I struggled so hard with knowing what everyone else picked and what to put for my third pick. There were so many games I wanted to put, but I felt like I would be doing myself a personal disservice if I didn't say, and it really eked out Super Mario RPG by a little bit, because Legend of the Seven Stars is fantastic. But A Link to the Past is,
Thank you.
in my
Thank
opinion,
you.
it's in my opinion the
Yeah.
best 2D Zelda game. It rivals, you know, Breath of the Wild, and for me, Breath of the Wild, Wind Waker, and Link to the Past are like my holy trio of Zelda games. And for me, A Link to the Past, I didn't play that game when it came out. I was still young. I didn't play it till a little bit later, so I still have some nostalgia for it because I was, you know, in high school or you know, 8th grade or something when I first got to play that game. And that game became something that I played almost yearly for years. Like, that was a game that I would always go back to when it was summertime and I was out of school. It was like, this is the game that I'm going to play through again, because this game is just something special. The way it goes between Light World and Dark World, when you first experience that for the first time, I really hope that the sequel to Breath of the Wild has some of that duality, because I think that would really take the sequel over the edge. But anyways, I digress. I think Link to the Past arguably has some of the best music in the Zelda franchise. It has some of the best dungeon design, and I think it's just, you know, it is a perfect game in my opinion. What I would take off of this list is stressing me out looking at it. I think I would have to probably, maybe, I don't know. I think Yoshi's Island is a good game, so I'm gonna go after Double Dash. Sorry. I'm sorry, Grace.
A Link to the Past. A Link to the Past is my favorite Zelda game. It is such a good game, and I the thing that's getting me about where Double Dash is concerned, again, it feels weird to not have a Mario Kart. But how are you gonna have
I'm fine
the way
with
that my
another.
list would read right now would be like Breath of the Wild, Ocarina of Time, A Link to the Past, Mario Kart, Double Dash. What?
Yeah. No.
They're not
no.
in the same bracket of video games.
I can't argue against A Link to the Past, so and that's one of my favorite games too.
Double Dash is
But do we need 3 Zelda games in this list? Is that okay?
I think those 3 Zelda games though are like 3 of the best
Yeah.
games ever made.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
man,
You're
so
gonna
the
pick
answer
those
to
are the 3.
earlier of this is Zelda is looking like it's the winner.
It has to, you know. I'm all for it.
Yeah, I was making a side list here of like games that no one said yet that like I'm looking at this list and I'm like, what is missing? And I'm like, I'm so
Yeah.
happy you brought Link to the Past, because yes, it needs a place here. So
this
All
brings
right.
us to Alana's final pick.
Yeah, this one's real spicy. This one's real spicy.
This list is so hard now.
Wii Sports, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
I love it.
Sports.
Respect the pick.
Not only
Respect
is Wii Sports super fun, but it is the reason that an entire generation, being the older generation, got into video games. My mum has a Wii and a Wii U because of Wii Sports and then Wii Fit. So does my aunt. These are to sell video games to the older generation is so hard to do. One of the best-selling games of all time, one of the most accessible games of all time, where, you know, like I said, getting people who aren't gamers involved is concerned, and also very good for fitness. We're getting gamers healthy out here with Wii Sports.
Hell yeah.
I think.
Sports. We Fit Navy. Wii Sports.
But look what it did, though. But look what it did. The Wii is one of the highest-selling consoles because of Wii Sports. That's the reality of it.
I'm on
And
board
you
with
got,
Wii
you got
Sports
all
being
your
here.
favorites. You got bowling. You got golf. You got tennis. Everybody loves them.
Here's what I'm going to say about Wii Sports. I think Wii Sports is a great game, but I think it's a great game for very specific of the sports. Like bowling and tennis are fun, and then the rest are kind of not.
I agree.
I don't
I'd
agree.
add
Highly
golf to the
disagree.
list though, but
Yeah,
And I
golf
think-
was good too.
And I think that like
Yeah.
if like all the games were bangers, like bowling and tennis were, I would agree with you. And I think that like what you're saying about like, you know, it selling Wii's and things like that is super important. But this list is stacked right now.
Well, Alana, what are you taking aim at? What are your crosshairs focused on? I think I already know, but
do not do it. Do not do it, Alana.
Wii Sports is the 4th highest selling game of all time, and we're just gonna be like Yoshi's Island.
Get out of
okay,
here. No,
that's probably an 8.5 out of 10, Tim. It's a good game.
No.
Okay.
Look, here's my thing.
But it's not this good. It's not Wii Sports good, Tim.
I can see the argument that Yoshi's Island is a 9.5 out of 10. I get it's not a 10. I get that it's not on the same league as Mario 3 and Mario World and all that. I understand that. But when it comes to Wii Sports, the points you're making are very, 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 very valid. I understand, obviously, one of the biggest, highest selling games of all time. So important for video games as a whole, for widening the mainstream ability of them and all that stuff. But I would argue that when it comes to being a core Nintendo gamer, that was a bad thing. We got an entire generation plus of games that were all trying to chase the high of Wii Sports because of that. And then we didn't get games like Yoshi's Island for an entire generation and a half.
And you're better for it, Tim.
No,
it's too many collectibles.
It is because of Wii Sports that we get Yoshi's Crafted World. I swear to God.
Listen, I'm okay. I am okay with Wii Sports not making it onto the list. I'm all right with it. I respect it, but it needed to be mentioned.
It does need to be mentioned.
There's one game that I think that I could easily like sleep at night, like, you know, if we replaced it with Wii Sports, but I think you're gonna all disagree with me.
I could get rid of Odyssey, dude. I could get rid of Odyssey.
Oh no, come on.
I don't know if I could do Odyssey.
Odyssey out of here.
I could
no 3D Mario at all.
Do we have
Not
3 Odyssey?
Odyssey.
Do we have 3 Odyssey kickers?
Yes.
I would take Wii Sports over Odyssey.
Me too. Me too.
I'm not on board with that.
Me neither.
But I never wanted to argue against Odyssey because it feels like a losing fight.
All right. So it's
Wait,
Yoshi's
how many
Island or Wii Sports. We're running close on
how
time.
many people are Yoshi's Island? 2?
Who's for
What are you,
Yoshi's
Grayson?
Island?
Brendan, what are you?
I'm okay if it goes.
I'm fine with Wii Sports over Yoshi's Island.
I'm also fine with Wii Sports over
That's
Yoshi's
3.
Island.
Kim and Grayson. There we go.
Wii Sports
There we
on the
go.
top 10 Nintendo games list. All right, this is on y'all's
Selling game of all time, Tim. It's a big deal.
It's iconic. It's
It's
iconic.
on the list, Brendan. It's on the list.
It is a cultural phenomenon. I'm okay with this.
It is.
Super Mario Brothers 1 was also a cultural phenomenon. We're not idiots. We're not putting it on the list.
We're all
I'm going to
bad.
be
We're all
honest.
bad people. We're all bad people.
I didn't expect this to work, but it did.
and we're all better for it.
Cam,
okay.
you need to now plead your case for your third pick, Cam.
Oh man, knowing how hard we had to fight to get what was that Yoshi's Island off for Wii Sports, this is not gonna fucking get it. But I think it's the better game of those two as well. My last pick.
Are you going at Wii Sports with this?
No, this is. I mean,
limited on time.
Yeah, go.
Okay. Super Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga.
Oh no, bye.
I think that this is an incredible game.
The DS version or GBA version?
The GBA version. The GBA like.
Then why you bought the Nintendo DS version?
I don't have the Game Boy Advance cartridge. I
well, don't show it then.
Listen, if you don't even have the cart, is it even good?
I played on the Wii U. Anyway, so this game, so for me with Mario, it's like Mario games have like a problem with me to like be new and interesting, and the Superstar Saga was like the first game where I felt like that there was a bigger sense of identity of like Mario and Luigi as characters, and just like exploring through the Bean Bean Kingdom. I think the combat is amazing. I like how the final boss isn't Bowser. Like that was super great. I like how they just kind of play like where everyone knows Mario, and then like they don't really know Luigi, and they're like, "You're Luigi, right? You're Mario's brother." And that like the game is really funny and humorous. I really like don't remember any part of the game being a slog. Like it just like kind of flew by, and I just had a blast with it.
So what do you think it should be over?
In my opinion, I mean,
dude, I love that game, but I don't know if it can take any of these spots.
I personally Listen,
I
like,
do also really like that game.
It is a fantastic game.
The combat was awesome. It was like up there kind of in vibe with RPG. Like it is a good game, but I also agree I don't know if it can take on any of these with confidence.
I think I still don't think Odyssey should be on this list personally, but that's.
I'm with you, Cam, but I don't think we'll convince anyone
so we
else.
get two
of that.
for,
We can try.
two for booting Odyssey. Anyone else?
But
I
I
am
also
not on
wouldn't
board.
put this game over Odyssey. Like I don't know that Odyssey belongs here, but I
Yeah.
don't think this would be the one to replace it.
I'll take it.
I tried. I knew it was gonna happen. I was just like, oh, there's
It was
no
a
way.
valiant effort. It was a valiant effort.
I didn't think Wii Sports was going to happen, but here we are.
But, like, seriously, like if you haven't played Superstar Saga on 3DS or Wii U, Game Boy Advance, whatever you want to play,
It's a great
like,
game.
This is a phenomenal game.
It's fantastic. Lily, your final,
Yes.
arguably most chaotic pick. Plead your case.
So I actually was gonna go with the chaotic pick, and then I realized I should probably take this a little bit more seriously.
Okay.
You know. So
Pulling an audible.
I'm actually
I love
gonna go with GoldenEye 007 for the N64. Arguably one of the
game.
best multiplayers that we've ever had. The single player is just as fantastic. It is the third best-selling game on the N64. It has so many different ways of playing. Like normal for the multiplayer mode, normal, you can only live twice. Like there's so many different things. It's set like such a precedent. Like everyone mentions it. It's something that you should always be playing. I think it's I think it should be on the list for sure. I just think like there's just so many other reasons. I'm like really bad at explaining my cases about games. It's just like I really
GoldenEye
love
is great.
GoldenEye.
I'm on board.
Yeah,
with
Perfect
GoldenEye.
Dark was better, but GoldenEye is very good.
I just think it's one of the most memorable games. It's one of like besides Mario Party, because Mario Party was my first game.
Oh my god, we didn't mention Mario Party?
Listen, I thought about it. about it, but like honestly, like Mario Party,
yeah.
and then there's like Mario Party 2, and I think Mario Party 2 is ultimately the better one.
It
But then
is,
also
it
at the
is,
same time,
yeah.
like,
Yes.
is it better than a lot of the other games that we're thinking in this whole time? I don't really
Also,
know.
no Banjo. No Jet
Yeah.
Force Gemini.
No Earthbound.
But
so
I
far.
just
No,
want
I'm
to say
Making good
like,
decisions today, man.
So what are you
I
trying to
think
bump
that-
off for GoldenEye, Lily?
wait, what were you gonna say, Cam?
My thing with GoldenEye is that I think while I agree with everything that you said, I think it's a product of its time, and I think that all these other games you could easily play today and they all hold up like as if they just came out.
GoldenEye is the
it
most
suffers-
poorly aged game of all time. It's like
And it's unfortunate.
I don't think there's ever been
Yeah.
a video game that is that much a 10 out of 10 that if you play now is like a 3 out of 10.
It is rough.
I mean,
Yeah.
you also
Yeah.
can't argue that it sparked that kind of multiplayer setting because really Doom did. It wasn't GoldenEye that did that. It's just GoldenEye popularized it. And again, I do think Perfect Dark is the better game of the two anyway.
Well, I think that the only reason why Perfect Dark exists is because of GoldenEye. Like, I think many can argue that because Perfect Dark came out after. I will say that
pretty
the
close,
reason why
though.
I think GoldenEye should be on the list is because, like, unfortunately, it is a sufferer of the product of its time, but it is also unfortunate that the HD remaster never came out. It was listed to happen, but it wasn't. It just like didn't have the it just got canceled. It
I
is
put
unfortunate.
GoldenEye instead of Odyssey. I would do it.
I can't.
I mean,
I
I
can't do that. I love GoldenEye, but I can't do that.
I think Odyssey should be
I don't even
removed
think
in
I don't even think
general.
Odyssey should be on this list, and I can't.
I agree.
You're,
take
too
off
far-
and I
you're,
even
you're
replace
past
with
that
them.
argument, Kim.
Let's
So
just
we're-
take it off and have it just a 9. This is top 9.
So we're locking it in as not in order: Breath of the Wild, Ocarina of Time, Wii Sports, A Link to the Past, Heart Gold, Soul Silver,
Hey, was that the last game?
Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Metroid,
I
Super
think
Smash
that we
Bros.
should-
Ultimate, Fire Emblem Awakening, and Mario Odyssey.
Can we
I
go
think-
over?
You know what? I've dabbled in indie games. I'm gonna give this one last shot.
Let's just make a game.
It felt like jumping to the deep end.
I realized that making games is like a real thing that you can do.
It's just so, that's the word is liberating.
We owned this project. Success for us is defined as being able to continue to do this because we really love it.
We want to be what we know.
Making something that people enjoy.
Due to an unforeseen graham cracker, chocolate bar, and marshmallow shortage, S'mores Night will not be held this evening. However, we will be serving melted M&Ms on toast and fried bananas in the lodge at dusk.
Did you know that in 1977, Robbie Lerman with the Unicron Consortium experienced the very first reply all disaster when he accidentally transmitted a message intended for his office mate to every computer linked via the ARPANET system. To all 30 institutions, he sent the words, "Bob Metcalf's a real fink." And that's a fact about the internet.
Earth used to be our home, until the nuclear catastrophe plunged it into chaos. After 150 years, we've finally returned to the surface of the Earth. But the planet has changed.
Radiation has become an invisible, deadly companion. Droughts and sandstorms plague us time and again. We forge ahead to make this world bearable again.
We have created a new home for ourselves in order to lead a happy life. And yet, no peace lasts forever. Some survivors envy our hard-won prosperity. We won't allow our success to be simply taken away from us. We have to act. It's up to you to build our future.
Did you know the term war driving practice of searching for Wi-Fi wireless networks from a moving vehicle has apparently been in use since the 1980s, when it was adapted from ward dialing, the practice of calling sequential phone numbers to see which one would hit a server. Nobody told me that stealing internet from my local laundromat had a cool name, and I consider you all responsible. And that's a fact about the internet.
We're Child's Play, and since 2003, we've been very busy. We supply toys and games to hundreds of child welfare facilities across the world, taking a little of the outside world and bringing it inside. We've raised more than $44 million so far, and our work reaches more than 1 million kids per year. Come be a part of our story and learn more at childsplaycharity.org.
Did you know? The first local area network, or LAN party, took place when a bunch of popular and/or cool kids in an Oxnard, California neighborhood decided it'd be fun to pretend to be sysadmins for a few hours before finally playing one round of Doom at 7 a.m. And that's a fact about the internet. Did you know? The internet was invented in 1928 to help put global stock markets back on track. However, at its launch in 1929, a rounding error caused markets to suddenly and irreversibly crash, leaving the technology to be abandoned until its reutilization in the late 1980s as an entertainment and torture device. And that's a fact about the internet.
Attention campers, to whoever ordered delivery to their cabin, you owe us $20. Next time, order the Vindaloo.
Did you know? The first portable computer was the Osborne, a 24-pound suitcase-sized device. Much less well regarded was the first portable Wi-Fi router. It was called the Godmother and had to be mounted onto the dorsal plate of a Japanese spider crab. And that's a fact about the internet.
I was a straight rat who'd lost her dog.
Will you at least allow me to call you Milady, Milady?
Hello, pretty people of PAX. It's us, your bestest friends ever, Super Art Fight, and we're here to give you a great show. Hopefully some of you have seen us before, and if not, we are the greatest live art competition in the known universe. And today we are going to put on a show for you. But for those of you who have never seen a Super Art Fight, I'm going to pass it to my lovely co-host, Megan. And she's going to let you know exactly what a Super Art Fight is. Megan, please take it away.
Absolutely, Colleen. Hello, everybody, and hello, PAX. Today we'll be watching 2 bouts with 2 artists each on our digital canvas. Both of our artists will be competing, and we'll have a starting topic, which you will see in the top corners of the screen. And they will also have a signature color, which we will be talking about while the bout is going on. Each bout will be about 20 minutes, and every 5 minutes, the Wheel of Death, which is our topic generator, with topics submitted by our sassy fans. And honestly, the best way to understand a Super Art Fight bout is to watch it, which we will do shortly, but heads up, when they end, you'll be able to vote in the chat. So, which I'm sure our producer will figure that all out. But like I said earlier, Colleen, best way to understand it is to watch one.
That is absolutely true. It is 100% the easiest way to get into it because it's fast and a little crazy. So let us get into this art fight. We are going to bring on our artists, and then we're going to ask them if they're ready. We'll ask you, the lovely chat in Discord and in Twitch, if you are ready, and then you can do the spam thing. That's what it's called, Megan, right? You spam.
Indeed it is. Spam them in the emotes. I promise I can.
Okay, cool. All right, so that's what the thing that you do. And now, Megan, would you please bring on our first artist?
Absolutely. So, introducing our favorite magical girl, Shoujo Agogo. She's got it all, folks. Ruffles, donuts, sprinkles, and a cute cat that I am quite convinced can talk. Although, frankly, it has nothing nice to say to me. But, what's going on with you, Shoujo? How are you?
Hello, how are you? I'm so excited to be here. I can't wait to earn 70 merit badges. I think that's what they are.
Oh my god, well, it's so lovely to see you, Shoujo. Is that Candyland on your fan?
Yeah, so hold on. That's my house, and then this is the bridge to my house, and then this is my garden that's full of delicious things, and that's my never-ending supply of soda.
Oh,
it's
man.
amazing.
It seems amazing. Well, Colleen, would you like to bring on Shoujo's opponent?
Sure. Our next artist is a riddle wrapped in a mystery inside of an enigma existing somewhere in time or maybe space. We're not really sure, and neither are they, frankly. This artist is chill AF, and our audiences have been really digging the vibe. Coming from somewhere that's not here, but is looking to get you on their wavelength. Here is Groovy.
Where is Groovy? Where's Groovy?
There's
Groovy.
There is. Well, Groovy, do you have anything to say to your opponent this evening?
Yes. That is a nice fan for an anthropomorphic donut.
It is a nice fan for a donut. Well, artists, are you both ready to get this started? All right. Chat,
what are we doing?
In whatever way you would like. And here we go. 3, 2, 1, art fight.
So, starting topics are swans and geese. Do you have a preference, Colleen?
Oh, I think geese because they're just slightly less mean.
You know what? That's fair. I tend to lean towards swans, but that's because I was a die-hard Swan Princess kid when I was younger.
That is valid. That is absolutely valid. And as we've bonded before, I do enjoy the ballet. But swans be aggressive.
Swans are aggressive as all get out. Oh boy. I love the hat on this swan on the left, drawn in pink by Shoujo Agogo, though. That is quite a hat. And those are some eyelashes.
I wonder if this is like a resident swan, you know what I mean?
I see what you're meaning. This does look like a Lady Dimmy swan, potentially. I see some curves being drawn in there. Although I will say, a 9-foot swan is terrifying.
Absolutely. And it looks like from the pen of Groovy in blue, we have a ninja ninja goose. That's a thing. Coming on the canvas.
I will say, me gusta.
Oh, jeez. Producer Steve, I don't think you can do it. But if there could ever be a pun counter or chat, if you want to keep track of it, this is going to get very punny the whole time. The whole time.
Hey. I have a story about a goose.
I would love to hear it, Groovy.
One time, I was driving down the road and I saw a dead goose on the side of the road. And I was like, I didn't think those things could die. I thought they were freaking invincible.
You know what? Yeah.
I learned something today.
They just poof into existence. And then, or not. Maybe they are real.
Dude, they've been around since the dinosaur age, man. Like, have you seen these things? They hiss at you when you come close. I was around during the dinosaur age. They look just like that. They haven't changed in 15 million years.
Well, I'm going to take Groovy's word for it because they were there.
You know what? I will too. And it looks like we are almost, well, we have another few minutes to the Wheel of Death spin. Now, Colleen, is there any topic in particular, because you and I are both also art fighters, is there any topic in particular that you have personally always wanted to draw?
Oh, I very much enjoy anything demonic and but my favorite thing that I like to draw is anything that lets me draw, like insert thing but evil, and I'm here and I want to draw it. And when I don't get those, I get sad.
I definitely can relate to.
No.
Oh, it's a munion. You know those little yellow things that are used in memes that older ladies do? Yeah, one of those. They're terrifying, just like geese.
I do like that the swan is turning into Melvin from Sailor Moon right now with the swirl glasses.
Oh, man. Oh, but Melvin.
I do like that the lead artist, she did confirm that Melvin is quite a looker without the glasses on, even though she never drew it.
That's amazing. I will say, as we are getting to 1 minute to the spin, there is a lot of canvas that has been taken up now. So they've got a number of spins left. So it's going to be interesting to see where they go from here.
To be fair, though, the large things that they have drawn, there is a large amount of negative space in the things, like the goose's body and the bow folds. There's a lot of space they can use for smaller things later on, even though it is a lot of space used initially. Yes.
And as we, a common thing in Super Art Fight that we can see here from the pen of Shoujo Agogo, the katana was turned into a swan in a stunning reversal.
All right, and looks like Spin of the Wheel of Death is coming up, and here it goes.
Ooh!
Looks like Shoujo got Haunted Canvas. Groovy, you got Candid Pokemon Snaps.
Do either of our artists want a respin?
Nope.
Give me a respin.
Our respin for Groovy.
All right, just a heads up, folks. They only get one respin for the whole bout, and Groovy's just used his, but Shoujo still has one, because that's how math works here right now. That's what I hear.
Groovy, you have the most fabulous, pathetic fatalities.
All
right, it looks like we're getting a ghost. You know, woo, a ghost from the pen of Shoujo Agogo.
This goose is haunted! Woo!
Well, I will say that goose's favorite book is clearly Goosebumps. I regret nothing.
You just love to cause me pain.
Yeah, I like to cause everybody pain, Colleen. Don't take it personal.
I won't.
Well, personally. Yeah. English. I'm learning how English and math work today.
That's fine. That is a very Acme fatality. However, Shoujo is getting in there real fast and transforming that into a haunted house. However, that's still dropping a house on a goose ghost. And I have to say that's a pretty pathetic fatality.
I will give credit to Slash Gallagher in the chat that they said a goose.
Yes.
Which I think that's now the proper term.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And it looks like Lady Dimmy, the swan off to the side, now has a grenade being thrown at her. I thought she was holding it, but now it's very clear it's being thrown.
I think she has 2 of those.
As one does. All right, and what do we have coming from? Oh, I believe that is an explosion coming from the pen of Groovy, next to Lady Dimmy.
That is not what I thought. I assumed it was a very goth tribble from Star Trek.
It could be that too. One never knows.
You never know.
It's whatever you want it to be, baby. It's whatever you want it to be.
All right. Well, we're going to go with explosive poultry breasts. I regret nothing.
I just didn't expect that to be a sentence said today, but I'm really happy it was.
That's true. We are about 2 minutes to the next spin of the Wheel of Death. So we're getting stuff in. Oh, I see that Shoujo has drawn Luigi up in the upper right corner. He is, in fact, very scared of those ghosts.
I mean, they are haunting his mansion.
They are. But he does have a very nice vacuum.
I will also point out that Shoujo earlier on did do a ballet swan as I'm assuming a Princess Tutu reference.
Mm-hmm,
Brings me a lot of joy.
Princess Tutu, Swan Lake. I do love all the ballerinas.
Well, I also like in the chat that sea urchin popcorn was thrown in there. I am. You know what? You guys are doing a great job in the chat. I'm loving all of these new names for things that you're throwing in. Mainly Goosed. I think that was clever.
Goosed is how we say chef's kiss. All right, so we are about 40 seconds to the spin. And again, this canvas is getting full fast.
I still like that it doesn't feel too crowded. Like, there's definitely a lot on the canvas right now. But you can definitely still see things are very well defined.
Yes, and there is still some white space left. They have some room, which is good because they're going to need it with 2 more spins. All right, we're 8 seconds from the spin. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wheel of Death time. And let's see what happens. Who gets what?
Ooh!
All right, Shoujo, you get damsels causing distress, and Groovy, you get cheat code. I'm going to go by that squeal from Shoujo to mean that you do not want a respin.
No.
That is what I thought, but good to know. All right, so let's see what they come up with.
There is also a goose that clearly woke up this morning and chose violence, which I'm assuming from Untitled Goose Game, down at the bottom of the canvas right now.
Honk!
I can already see Blossom being drawn off to the left by Shoujo. I see the bow, I see the bangs.
Yeah. That is the clear. Megan is the adult version.
Yeah. Hey, that's me.
We've been told by our producer that those are Buttercup's bangs. So, I mean, sure.
But the bow producer, Steve. The bow.
Don't worry. I'll get those girls on the canvas. Don't you worry about it. Buttercup is next, okay?
Ah, I see the Konami code has made an appearance.
So fun fact that it is only fun fact for people who actually enjoy ska.
Tell me more, please.
My high school ska band was called the Konami Code, and it was a good time.
Colleen, I didn't think I could love you any more than I already do, but you bring me so much joy.
Thanks.
That was my wholesome content for the day. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, you're not going to get any more wholesome content from her, that's for sure. Especially when you learn that I play trombone, and I had the biggest boner in a all... and then the rest of the band was all dudes. You're welcome.
You know what? I've always loved your brassy personality.
Oh no!
Way to toot your own horn, Colleen.
Oh no! I have opened up a can of worms that I can never close.
Oh, you're welcome, darling. I see a controller making an appearance. Right over Blossom, right over my girl.
I see a Daryl. Hi, Daryl. In the chat. That's amazing. Anyway, what are we doing? Where are we going? Controllers and Powerpuff Girls.
So I will say, as a weird aside, I think my favorite cheat codes I've ever used were actually in the PS2 Bard's Tale game. It's such a weird little random reference, but I think they had probably some of my favorite cheat codes. They had so many random options that you could do, and I feel like the people who made it, like who threw those in, that it was fully intentional, and they just had a blast with it. Just stupid stuff.
I hate to say it because I am an absolute square. I can't use cheat codes because I feel bad about it.
Oh no, it's fine. They were cheat codes that added more to the game. They were not cheat codes that helped you win. It was stupid cheat codes like, oh, you want to wear a silly hat the whole time. It was silly add-on content, not we want to skip and make the game easier.
That's valid. I'm here for that. All right, we are a minute from the next spin of the Wheel of Death. Very exciting to see what we're going to get for the last spin for this bout. And they are really don't have a lot of room left.
They really don't, but Shoujo does have a chance to change her topic if she chooses to for the next one. Unlike Groovy. Groovy is stuck with whatever they get.
That's true. There is only one respin left for this bout. And we'll see if Shoujo uses it. She might not.
I'm always curious what other artists don't feel like drawing. Because there are definitely topics that I'm like, yes, I want that. And other topics are like, eh.
Groovy, are you drawing a... Nope. That is not what I thought it was. But 3 and 2 and 1, it is the spin of the wheel. All right, Shoujo A Go-Go, you get Furious George. Oh. And Groovy, you get Big Dudes with Baby Arms.
You know what? I think I will go ahead and take my respin.
All right, respin for Shoujo A Go-Go. And we have Serial Killers. It's always a good day when someone kills your cereal. Especially if it's you.
Oh, I just noticed there's DDR at the bottom. I did not even notice that Shoujo had transformed the Konami code into DDR at the bottom middle.
Oh, yep, that is what happened there.
Oh my gosh. In the chat on Twitch, Durian Prince, the real reason Tony the Tiger left Twitter. Yep, I think we all know the reason, folks, and it was great. And I love that Chester Cheetah was fully on board with it.
Oh boy, I don't know what happened, and I don't think I want to.
Tony the Tiger is quite a daddy in the furry community.
Nope, I don't like it. I'm not to yuck anyone's yum. I don't like it.
That's fair. Not for everybody. Not my thing, but I respect that people enjoy things, and that's awesome. Oh, tricks are for kids. I see that at the bottom left. Oh boy, that is a rabbit.
That is a rabbit. All right. Groovy is drawing some very noodly arms. Like, those are the most noodliest arms. So yeah. And Lady Dimmy is a big lady. And so while it's not big dudes, I'm gonna say this is valid and I'm going to allow it.
I'm here for it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm still looking at that rabbit. That rabbit is peering into my soul and I'm getting Donnie Darko vibes and I'm fine with it.
I don't know if that's what it's supposed to be, but that looks like Lurky from Rainbow Bright.
It's actually the Soggies. You don't want the Soggies.
Oh, soggy cereal.
I don't want the Soggies, but I'm going to assume that they also look like a chicken nugget. So,
yes.
We have...
Accurate. Very accurate.
It does look like a chicken nugget.
Yep, a little over 2 minutes to the end of the bout. And we're... Soggies may rule from the foul one in the chat. I mean, all right, you do you.
Why did it take me this long to realize that the ghost to the bottom right has blushies? It makes me kind of happy.
The ghost is just, a little embarrassed that it was finished.
Woo! I'm fabulous!
It's truthful, that's all.
I do enjoy that the groovy glasses are being added to a number of characters on the canvas here. So you can see Lady Dimmy. I know they were the Melman glasses, but the Swan has them, the Lady Dimmy has them, now Bubbles has them. Oh, and here we go with the ghost. This is a big thing in Super Art Fight. Basically, tagging it as your own, turning everything on there into you. It's narcissistic in the best way.
It's great. I love it. I love putting fishnet on stuff when I'm drawing.
I put on Satan horns. Everybody has their thing.
All right, we're getting close. Oh boy.
Let's see what we've got. So many noodly arms. Just everywhere.
I'm surprised Betty Spaghetti hasn't made an appearance on this canvas with all the noodle arms.
I don't remember Betty Spaghetti.
It was a 90s doll. Like she was interesting. It was an interesting toy.
All right, so we are 15 seconds from the end of this bout. Please keep an eye on the Twitch chat for voting, because that's going to be up to you, our lovely viewers, to tell us who you think won in 3, 2, 1. Stylus is down. That is an art fight. So the poll for voting to see which artist grabbed your hearts and won will be popping up in the Twitch. Oh, it's up there. So you have 3 minutes to vote, and then at the end of that, we will let you know who is the winner of this bout. But while that's going on, let's tell you about some things. So, coming up very soon, I will point it to Megan to tell you the dates. We are going to be at Otakon performing their IRL. Isn't that fun? So, Megan, what is the weekend for Otakon?
It's going to be August 6th, 7th, and 8th. So definitely come by. We're going to have an event. I think it's every day, actually, all 3 days. I think Friday is our regular show. Saturday is our 18 plus show, which is lots of fun. And then if I remember correctly, I think Sunday is going to be a panel where we will be having a lot of fun and get more of a chance to talk to our fans. And also, I'm trying to remember exactly. I think it was our Oh, gee, that wonderful game we have that we made.
Oh, yes.
Hey, what a plug.
Yes, if you think that this is fun and think that you'd like to try it out in the comfort of your own home, we do in fact have a card game which you can find at superartfight.com to the link to get any of our merch really that we have available. There are these lovely links down at the bottom that you'll see in a little ticker that you can go and find things, because we have shirts, we have tank tops,
we had masks at one point.
We did, yeah, and we have a card game, and it's a whole lot of fun. Fun for the whole family. It is, in fact, appropriate for children, unlike this show, which is PG-13.
I will say one fun thing about the game is you don't necessarily have to be an artist. Like, you don't have to worry about not being a traditional artist. It's fun for everybody. Everybody has such different interpretations of the topics.
That is absolutely true. Also, it would be good if you all, who is interested, keep an eye on our socials, because our season 3 online is coming up in the nearest future, as well as any and all shows that are upcoming, because we do have a number of upcoming shows. So that's really fun.
I will also. Oh, no, go ahead. Sorry, I interrupted.
No, Megan, I would like to hear what you have to say, because we're very close to the end of voting.
Hey guys, guess what? We have a Twitch and a Twitter, which you should definitely follow. Colleen also is an amazing DM when we do Super Art Fantasy, which is on Thursdays. And our Twitter is hilarious.
And the voting should be done. Let's see who is the winner. Producer Steve, who we got? And it looks like Shoujo Agogo is our winner. Congratulations, Shoujo. Do you have anything that you would like to say to the lovely audience?
First of all, can I just say, Groovy, I really had a lot of fun with you. Being an incredible edible myself. Game recognizes game. Anywho, hi chat, thank you so much. Please come and see me over at twitch.tv/shoujoagogo. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and I do all sorts of art and crafting stuff, and I'm trying to prepare stuff for Otakon right now. Back to you.
All right, Groovy. Do you have anything that you would like to say and or plug?
That's what I have to say. What I would like to plug is Art by Z on Twitch. That is Art by ZEE. And that's it.
Wonderful. Well, thank you very much to both of our artists. But now it's time to get into the second bout. And this is a big one. Both of these artists are heavy hitters. So I will bring out our first artist. Many people love her. She has been the Super Art Fight champion a number of times for, I believe, maybe the longest, to be honest. But I'm going to let you all in on a little secret. While she may look like the friendliest communist you've ever met, she's actually from another planet, like full-on alien. Feel free to believe me or not, but it's true. Anyway, here is your comrade of cute, your commissar of kindness. Here is Red Aaron.
Hey, Internet. Colleen, I'm just so happy because some of our hosts, when they introduce me, they say like, oh, she's got the killer instinct. Oh, you better watch out. And you just focused on the positive, and I really appreciate that.
That's
also,
okay.
It's more of another dimension.
You heard it here, folks. She is a being from another dimension. I'm sorry that I got it wrong. That you're a being from another dimension, sort of like Groovy, but at least you know where you're from. All right, so Megan, let's have you bring on our next artist.
All right, everyone, put your hands together for the current Super Art Fight champion, Titanium. They're here to kick butt and educate us in camaraderie and metal. And since we're all online and socially distant, I guess they can't kick any butt, much less see them. So get ready to be educated. Titanium, do you have anything to say to your opponent?
Yes! Now, for one thing, I only specialize in shred-education. Get that right next time, otherwise your butt is the one that will be shredded. And also, greetings, chat. I, Titanium, your super art fight champion, will give you one heck of a show.
You know what? I actually wrote that down, shred-education, because that was too good not to add to my repertoire of puns. That was wonderful.
Oh boy. All right. Well, let's get this show on the road, shall we? Artists, are you both ready to go?
As I've ever been. Yeah!
Fantastic. All right, chat. Are you all ready to go? I'm going to assume you are, because you're not here to tell me. But say it in the chat if you are. And anyway, let's get going. 3, 2, 1, art fight.
So, topics today, Colleen, are horses and unicorns. Do you have a preference?
Unicorns. Because horses are scary. They're very big. And my fist fits in their nostril. I don't like it.
You know what? That is fair, and I will say that is a very sad fear to be saddled with.
Oh God.
I promise I'm emotionally stable.
Do you see what I have to put up with?
Guess it's time I should be put out to pasture.
Oh Lord. Please give me strength.
All right, I'll rein it in.
Nope, we're gonna keep going. Oh boy. All right, well, let's change the subject to a thing that I noticed. So you know how like horses are like a thing here at PAX? Like that's a thing, you know? And so I was like, why is it a thing? So I like, internet rabbit hole or whatever. And then I found out that there's this thing called PAX that is also the name of an aromatic horse calmer made from synthetic horse-pleasing pheromones to induce an oxytocin calming response to make it easier for the rider and the horse to bond. Did you know that was a thing?
As weird as it sounds, I knew it because I grew up around horses, but I never put 2 and 2 together until you mentioned that. So yeah, I learned something today.
Well, I mean, me personally hopes that that's the reason that horses are a thing. But, if anyone in the chat knows, please, I would like to be educated.
That unicorn is deadly. My God.
That unicorn is a beast. And then, oh no, Artax. Except on the couch. I mean, I feel like horse hooves would probably rip up all fabric, no?
I feel like it would have to be like the big comfy couch level of a large couch to support a horse. I'm impressed.
I am impressed too. I can see why Atreyu is very upset.
Just a bit. Oh, I see lettering starting up in the top right, and I believe it's going to say, "Behold the nightmare."
Yep, that's where we're going.
You'd have to be pretty foolish to mess with that one.
No.
I like to be the centaur of attention. Okay, I'll stop.
You're not going to, and I love you for it.
No, I won't.
But each one is like a little dagger to my brain. All right, so we are about a little under 2 minutes to the first spin of this bout. There is presumably Bugs Bunny's big fat horse from oh no, what is it called?
Looney Tunes?
Yes, but the Merry Melodies, What's Opera Doc? Thank you, the chat. Yes, that was a big chonker, and that is what is coming together. We are getting the Valkyrie, Bugs Bunny, and Big Chonker Horse, who is very angry.
Man, we only have about, a few seconds, less than a minute until the first spin. I'm curious what's gonna happen.
Titanium, did you draw me sticking my fist in a horse's nostril?
You invited it. That's all I'm saying.
Valid. Absolutely valid. Fair enough. Well, that's not something I'd ever thought I'd seen drawn, but here we are.
It's that kind of an evening, Colleen.
It is that kind of an evening. Oh, and it looks like Aaron might be bringing Megan onto the canvas.
Hey.
Aw, so cute.
I like that you get to be drawn in black, and I get to be drawn in red. I think it's very fitting.
It's aesthetic. All right.
Oh man, am I a centaur? Is it because I'm the centaur of attention? Is it because I made that joke, Aaron? I see her nodding.
Yeah.
But it is now time for the first spin of the wheel. And let's see what we've got. Red Aaron, you get Eldritch Presley. And Titanium, you get Muppet Rabies. Would either of you like a respin?
Absolutely not.
Same.
All right. We are keeping our topics. Let us see what we got.
Hey, Red Aaron, look. Personal question. Could you add flowers so that way I can be in a Fantasia centaur?
Yes, absolutely.
Absolute pandering. You gotta love it.
You have friends as talented as these, Colleen.
I know you
gotta
do.
ask sometimes.
You just gotta do it. Let's see what we've got coming on. We did get a spotlight put on Centaur Megan. And now let's see. I do appreciate, though, that it looks like Titanium drew me with overalls on, and that makes me happy.
I appreciate that I got a cutie mark of a microphone on my butt.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. That corner is perfect. No one will draw anything better, ever. This bout is done. Everybody wins.
Oh, that is quite a tentacle pompadour. I am loving this. Oh my god.
Oh, and the sideburns. Oh boy. Well, Eldritch Presley is very clearly coming on the screen from the red pen of Red Aaron. And Muppet Rabies, Rolf has had some issues, it seems.
This Eldritch Presley is cracking me up.
No. No, you want to know why? Because it's Kraken.
That's fair.
Don't to chat, go to the dictionary. I hate it too, but it is Kraken.
Well, I will say that is a Kraken of insert word I can't use.
Yeah, it's a Kraken of fudge.
There we go. There we go. Oh, I like it's the Los comment of the slime keeps the curl.
Yeah, okay. I think that is fair. Good job, the Los. I mean, everyone's gonna want to know how to get that slick view.
Right. Oh, I see headphones have been added. Aw, that is... I love the foam at the mouth.
That's how you know it's rabies.
Indeed, indeed. I love the fact that, like, rabies is actually hydrophobic. I love that that's a thing.
Weird, but good to know.
Yeah, it's a weird thing, but it's a thing.
You know what I would really like to see? I would really like to see, like, death metal Skeeter Rabid.
You know what? I feel like that is something easily that Titanium could give to us.
Or even better, Beaker.
Oh my god, please, I want Death Metal Beaker. Beaker was my favorite as a child.
Death Metal Beaker foaming at the mouth, it is the request I am making and demanding now that we only have about 1 minute till the next spin of the Wheel of Death. This
Also,
bout...
Go ahead.
This bout is flying by, and there's a lot of canvas taken up. But Megan, what were you going to say?
I was just gonna say, like, chat, just so you know, they don't actually have to draw what we say. No one has to listen to us. We're just here. We're just the Statler and Waldorf of Super Art Fight today.
That is factually accurate, but a little bit more of a slumber party presence. And we are both still young and not dudes.
That's fair. That's fair. Ooh, so I thought that the unicorn's horn was actually being turned into like a spinal column, but now I see that it is a sick guitar drawn by the red pen of Red Aaron.
I have to apologize to Titanium so much because I'm like, what does her guitar look like? And I'm sure she's like, not that.
Well, we are spinning the wheel, so it's okay, Aaron. We can move on. All right, Red Aaron, you get Cranky Cactus, and Titanium, you get Green Flame. Would either of you like a respin?
I will take the respin.
In which case, I'm gonna take her topic, if I can do that.
Aaron, you can do what you want. Aaron, that's a valid art fight move. Stealing another person's thrown away topic. You've done this before. You're not new.
Now, question, Colleen. Does stealing your opponent's topic and openly saying that, does that count as a respin, or is that a separate move altogether?
Separate move altogether.
All right.
Especially if she combines it. That is like the ultimate Super Art Fight power move, is doing your topic and your opponent's throwaway topic. And the ultimate, the ultimate power move is doing your topic, the thrown away topic, and your opponent's topic. By the way, Titanium got your opponent as Fall Guy, and it's already happening. That little bean is showing up right here, like center canvas. It's got the hat, it's got the curls, and it's got the worry eyebrows.
Aww. I see there is actually green entering into the canvas on a red and black canvas.
Oh, somebody is going outside of their color zone.
Well, thankfully, red and black are distinctive enough that green isn't going to distract anything, thankfully, in this bout.
No, but this cactus is now a corpse paint cactus. It is a corptus? Yeah, I'm gonna go with the corptus.
You know what? I'm down for that. Usually when I tend to think of cacti, my brain goes immediately to Final Fantasy cactars.
Do you wonder if this cactus is cranky because it's at a metal show and there are all these kids not wearing earplugs?
I think that's just you, Colleen.
Oh, that is just me. Kids should be wearing earplugs.
You know what? As someone who is half deaf, I'm going to agree with you.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we are at halfway through this little bit of the of this drawing. We've got about 2 minutes till the last spin of the wheel. We've got our Cranky Cactus. We've got our Fall Guy. What are we going to get next? I see Red Aaron is drawing something upset on the leg of the Rabbit Rolf.
Yeah, that is definitely Cacnea. That's what it looks like.
That is not a Muppet.
I'm just happy with how the mouth looks. It looks creepy and I'm about it.
That's fair. I also know nothing about Pokemon, so I am sorry for not realizing that's what that was.
So I'm going to talk about Pokemon Snap really quickly. In the desert area, you can it's Pokemon Snap. You can throw apples at them, unlike the original where you threw rocks. Anywho, if you throw an apple at a Cacnea, it gets stuck on the Cacnea, and that little Cacnea walks around with an apple stuck to it for the remainder of the course run. It is adorable.
That is extremely cute. I have sworn to hate Pokemon since my little brother was into Pokemon, and I am really good at sticking to things. Like apples to cacto whatevers.
You know what? That's fair. Not everyone has to like everything.
That's true. We do have our Rabbit Beaker up in the upper left corner from Titanium. Thank you very much. It is also being turned into a cactus, but it will remain rabid, frothing at the mouth Beaker.
You know what? I never expected to see Beaker, well, as someone in the chat said earlier, Bleaker, for a death metal Beaker, being drawn and turned into a Cactar from Final Fantasy. I never expected that, but you know what? I'm here for it.
Yeah, and we are about 15 seconds to the last spin of this bout. So let's find out what our lovely artists get next. In 3, 2, 1, spin that wheel. Wheel of Death. All right, Red Aaron, you get Dusa is Bay, and Titanium, you get new Smash character revealed.
Okay, so I am like bouncing in my chair excited because oh my gosh, Hades was wonderful and Dusa was precious. Oh my goodness.
I know we have talked about this because she's just so, nervous and stuff, and she's just gotta go goodbye.
She's so freaking precious. Oh my goodness. Just a little bundle of danger noodles and
I know.
And shyness. Oh my goodness.
Oh boy. Adorable.
So, who do you think is going to be the new Smash character reveal for Titanium?
I don't know, but they had a very satisfied but sinister laugh. So we will see what happens. I will like to note that Titanium did stick an apple to the cactus Pokemon.
Aw, thank you, Titanium. It looks so cute.
A new character approaches. All right, let's see. Will we get one?
I like how right now Dusa has glasses.
Mm-hmm. And the most sad eyes.
It looks like it. I think it's interesting sometimes when it comes to just as someone who's drawn on the canvas before, it's interesting when a new topic hops on and then you start drawing in an area and then realize just like halfway through you're starting a new thing that's exactly where your opponent was going to draw. And then you give up on that spot and you move somewhere else on the canvas, which I think is exactly what happened over with Titanium with the head shape where Dusa is at the moment.
Yep. That seems like what it is. Sometimes you just gotta go, you know what, this is their part of the canvas. But is Dusa the new Smash character?
I mean, I'd be down for it. She could attack me with a feather duster any day. She's so precious.
Those are some eyes, I think, coming in the back behind everything.
Oh. I don't know why my brain is just assuming it's going to be Titanium, and Titanium is taking up the entire canvas as the new Smash character.
It might be. It really might be. But there's a lot of things right now. Like, it could go Pikachu, even though I think that's already a thing. And then part of me also thinks that, I would have gone and just made this canvas being all sucked in to Kirby. But I do think it is in fact Titanium.
It looks like it. I also, my brain also, as I saw the eyes go, my brain did go off to the side with the Behold the Nightmare, and I was about to repeat that again. I was like, wait, no, I said that earlier. It is not the Nightmare as the new Smash character.
I don't. Titanium, would you care to elaborate on who you are drawing?
Well, I'm drawing myself eating the canvas, but as you'll notice, the new Challenger Approaches banner just encapsulates everything. I mean, we've already asked so much of Sakurai. Why not ask for all this stuff too, huh?
Valid. That's a mood. I'm here for it.
My
All
God,
right.
Colleen, bottom left of the canvas, there is Medusa as Old Bay.
Oh my God.
Little Maryland heart is so freaking happy about this.
My Little Maryland Part 2. Oh yes, hello, PAX. If you didn't just get that, we are a Maryland-based organization. We have about 30 seconds left on this bout, and let me tell you all, Old Bay is Bay. Pardon my cat.
Also, oh my gosh, Zagreus for Smash, that'd be amazing.
Yes.
Oof. All right, getting down. Last 10 seconds, guys. I like how Aaron
5,
crowding
4,
at Medusa.
3, 2, 1. Stylus is down. That is an art fight. All right, chat. In a couple seconds, that voting's gonna come up. It's gonna be same as last time. Vote for your favorite, and make sure you vote. Like, actually do it. Please, not just there for funsies. You should vote. All right. So this is a busy yet clean canvas. Everything's pretty clear, wouldn't you say, Megan?
It definitely is. I love the one bright spot of green in the right third of the canvas right there.
It does really stick out. I do. We should point out that is a quite nice Zagreus, and then Dusa just pops right in there in the middle of the canvas.
Precious bean.
This canvas does seem like the intersection of wholesome and brutal.
It really does. Colleen, what's your favorite thing on this canvas? Mine is obviously me as a centaur. Like, I'm a self-centered person. What's your favorite?
The Old Bay.
It's so precious.
It's so cute. But also me sticking my fist in a horse. That me on that canvas is so much braver than this me in real life.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it, but you're not wrong. Question mark.
Yep. And I will say, I'm wearing overalls in there, and overalls mean you get stuff done. All right. So while we are going on the voting with the chat, let's talk about our socials. So you can find all of our information on superartfight.com, which was made by our producer, Steve, and it is fancy AF. We also have an Etsy shop that has all of our merch, superartfight.etsy.com. There are shirts from our artists, shirts from past shows, and then also, we have a Super Art Fight fantasy shirt for our D&D stream. And then all of our socials, our Twitter and our Instagram, they're all great. Facebook at Super Art Fight. And we are getting close to the end of the voting, but on our socials, you can keep up with any and all shows that are coming out, so you can watch us wherever you conveniently can, on screen or IRL. All right, it looks like we're getting close to the end. I think it's going to be a tight race, friends.
I mean, they both were amazing. Their line work was incredibly clean. I think they did a great job of respecting each other's space on the canvas, and they did, you know what? They're really distinct. And it's so much fun to look at everything that's crammed in there.
Absolutely. But I do think we have a winner now. So, producer Steve, could you announce who our winner is? And it is Red Aaron. Congratulations to Red Aaron. Do you have anything that you would like to say to our lovely audience?
Oh, well, just thank you very much. And Super Art Fight is chaos that I love to be a part of, and it's always a blast going up against Titanium. So thank you so much for taking part in this bout with me, Titanium, and to all the folks here at PAX that are watching. I'm so happy we can do this for you.
All right, thank you, Aaron. And back over to Titanium. Do you have anything you'd like to say?
What is losing but an experience in brutality that sweetens the dark fruit that is metal? But also, basically to what Aaron said, it's always such a blast to go up against the Commissar of Kindness. I can think of a red star I would never, ever, ever want to lose sight of in this dark sky of brutality.
This is the wholesome content I subscribe for, everybody. I love it so much.
It really is. One more thing before we go, we do have a Patreon. We're at Super Art Fight at Patreon. So one of the things there is that you can see all of our pre-reels, and Red Aaron mentioned chaos is chaotic and great. So you can always follow us there. But with that, this was really fun, everyone, and I'm glad that we could bring this joy to you. It was a great time, but Megan, now it's time to say goodbye.
It is. And with goodbye, hey, head over to our Twitch, head over to our Twitter. We do crazy things there too.
Yep. All right. Well, PAX friends, I've been Colleen.
And I'm Megan. I was late on that one. Yay me.
And this is Super Art Fight. Bye, everybody.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Did you know? The first portable computer was the Osborne, a 24-pound suitcase-sized device. Much less well regarded was the first portable Wi-Fi router. It was called the Godmother and had to be mounted onto the dorsal plate of a Japanese spider crab. And that's a fact about the internet.
Oh, you found it. Oh, my journal, my drawings.
These pages are old, Mom.
Well, careful.
This is all from your hero days?
Ha, and before. I was just a strong-shouldered farm girl once. I had long black hair.
Sure, Mom, but what about when...
When the Gorgons came?
Yeah, and you saved the town.
Well, we fought the Gorgons together. Your father was there. We were kids. He was shy, bookish, cute, of course. But that day, he did magic. So I was a warrior. Folks called him a mystic. We chased those stone-eyed Gorgons past the hills to places where trees walk, where the ruins of other Yonderings lie like buried bones, and met a moth-winged man who kept moonlight under his hat.
And you met Holden?
Oh yeah, some hunter's kid. Your father liked him, and that made 3 of us.
Then you were called heroes.
Maybe. But it's strange. The world changes. There's always some new threat. And heroes can't stay the same either. You make choices. You bargain with wild spirits. Fall for one of your friends, then find reasons to argue with the other. Well, it all works out somehow. Except, no, not everyone makes it.
Dad said I wouldn't be here without that man's sacrifice.
You'll be safe out there, won't you?
You could always come with me, show me how things are done.
I know you say that, but... Well, where'd my old sword get to?
This podcast features adults using adult language. You have been warned.
Time is the enemy, the past, it threatens the fastest weapon. You wouldn't make it past a second, and that's the question. Play it brash and reckless, or choose a cautious solution you thought was prudent. In any sepulcher, pulchritude will become the putrid. It's that wealth that I'm pursuing. No mountain too steep, or dungeon too deep to send expendable marks up to the top of the peak or beneath. They see you bleed, they come like sharks to it, while I swim in that money bin like Carl Barks drew it. So send your national parks druid, I'll send them home in a natural box with a closed top and most of the parts included. Save your breath for a cleric confessor. Death is a lesson and life is a tenured professor. But if you're seeking my official advice, sign on the dotted line and initial it twice.
Hello, I am Tycho Brahe of Penny Arcade and PAX. I am also a Minifus Hereward-Run CEO of Acquisitions Incorporated. But today, I'm Jerford K. Horcrims, your internet friend, and I'm here to tell Ryan to stop fucking around with these coins. No, I'm here to run a game.
This is called branding. This is called promotion.
This is a product.
Everyone's going to be like, what is that?
No, the thing they're excited about is that we're all here in person, staring at each other,
That's
smelling.
actually what it is. Now,
That's the brand.
It's all in post.
Oh, indeed. Really? There's an olfactory component. Like I was saying before.
Get there.
Stop it. God damn it. Children.
Sorry.
And I'm here to run a game of Dungeons and Dragons for my friends. To my right, Dragonborn Narcissist.
There we go. Yeah, we got there. Look, we can edit this. We could cut that pause out.
No. I wrote it all down. That pause was purposeful.
That was for drama.
Dragonborn Narcissist. Denarbotsen. Now, to the right of my right, repping the natural world, Walnut Don Grass, Kakra.
I love this bird. And it's gone, and now it'll never come back.
And a Kakra.
What's next? We'll find out.
A Kakra to you as well.
No, it's here.
Now, to my left, not your grandma's grandma, except in those rare cases where she is your grandma's grandma, Rosie Beestinger.
Oh, it didn't last long. It's been a while.
Well, it's just, you have to build back up to it.
Yep.
You have to build back up to it. You know what I mean? This is a muscle, like every other muscle.
Why did it sound like dust came out, though?
Because it did.
Like the dust of the crypt.
Said it's been a while.
Let's D&D theme it. To my left of my left, emerging as though from a mist shroud.
It's tough.
Oh, Kithris Trout.
Oh.
Goodness gracious.
You, most of all.
It's been a while.
You start with that shroud. It's just like, I got to work on it a little bit each day. This is as wide as it's going to get today. No, you got all the way through it. Now, welcome, obviously, one and all, friends old and new. I have pre-show announcements. That's how official this situation is. Welcome to the PAX Online East C-Team Special. That's all the words together in one sentence. Also, thank you to Wildermyth for supporting the show. And congrats, obviously, on their emergence from early access into the realm of the released product.
Is it Wildermyth or is it Wildermyth?
It's Wildermyth.
Wildermyth is what I'm going to say from now on.
I was just
Thank you very
curious.
much for keeping me honest.
Wildermyth.
I appreciate it. No, we're going to say it. To celebrate, during the course of the program, we're going to be giving away 5 Wildermyth.
Wildermyth. Gesundheit.
You know what it is.
Sometimes you have wild mice, and sometimes you have wilder mice.
It's true. It's true. We're going to be giving Steam codes away, though. 5 of them total during the next 2 hours of the game. So keep an eye on the chat. When it's time, obviously, crank it up. Get hyped.
It's a good ass game.
Exactly.
We got up to some shenanigans in that game.
It's
very good.
It's very, very cool. I mean, basically, it's like a dungeon master for you and your friends in an automated way, but it kind of works. It's good. stay tuned after the show, obviously, for one additional special announcement.
Oh.
Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, it's a surprise.
I'll stick around for it.
You're going to be here anyway.
I gotta go. Yeah.
It's a
Unrelated. I'll text you guys about it later.
It is a surprise to everybody. You honestly, you guys know already. Now, but let us establish our scene. This is, of course, the C Team. It is a game that is based on a very special franchise of Acquisitions Incorporated. At one point, I mean, it well known for having the whole of the Desserin Valley in their clutch. Now, of course, obviously, they have the wildcard license, which allows them to reach out a little bit further. But I think it's fair to say that they probably didn't intend to reach out so much farther from their home that they ended up captured along with the CEO of Acquisitions Incorporated in a hell dimension, at least partially created by the CEO, Omen himself, which, believe it or not, I mean, is also my player character. I mean, it's
weird.
It's a very we weave a tapestry, is what I'm trying to say. That's the long and the short of it.
Wow.
When last we saw our heroes, they had discovered the erstwhile CEO, Amenophis Herewardron.
Which one?
Well, the original one, what you might call Omen Prime. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Oh man.
Oh my god.
TM.
Grand opportunities. Do not steal. But the takeaway is that this Omen is unlike the one that we see hale and hearty in the regular Acquisitions Incorporated games. This one is somewhat worse for wear, as we found out at the end of our when we paused our campaign last summer. They've recently found renewed vigor. The team informed them they got some great news from the prime material plane. We're always waiting for it. And the plan so far is to try to hatch an escape. It's a classic caper, trying to hatch an escape from this prison dimension called the Plane of Retirement. It's not as good as it sounds. There is no pool. There is no catering. There is only one type of food that materializes 3 times each day. And the drinks, sides, starters, they all taste exactly the same.
What do they taste like?
They taste like a mixture of sawdust and mud.
Mud dust.
Any,
Yeah.
Sauces?
Yes, but it's a similar texture and flavor.
Got us there. I don't know how to escape. I give up.
Anything on the dessert options?
Yes, absolutely. There is a peach crumble.
Okay, this is sounding better.
Creme brulee.
Hey.
Oh, hey.
Creme brulee. And there is a mousse.
Oh, punch them in the nose if they get rowdy.
Truffle tray. But you're going to find a very similar flavor profile, I think, in each of these. In each of these contexts.
90% of food is the presentation.
Yeah, a lot of it is about, and obviously it's like if you've dressed up, I mean, you're sort of meeting the meal halfway, so that's part of it too. But that is what we know. The party finds itself in a small, strange, almost like the demo part of a new neighborhood that is being constructed. It is essentially that sort of at the end of a expanse of land that gazes out into it's void front property. So if you're looking to invest, obviously this is a great opportunity.
It's the one thing they're not making more of. You know what I mean?
The void?
The void.
You could argue that either direction, actually.
All right.
Here we go.
Here we fucking go.
So,
Christmas Straub, everybody.
But now where we left off, trapped.
Indeed.
And
trapped in a the foyer of one of these sort of, ticky-tacky,
right,
mass-produced inns. There's an inn on each corner. You can each have your own.
I feel like. Oh, hang on, wait. We get grass, sky, free food, and property.
Walnut prefers dirt anyway, so.
Oh right, we're role playing. Sorry, I was like, this sounds after the year.
So this
delightful.
You're like, you know what?
Insane.
Honestly, this is the best.
This is the best, and I'd love it. No,
Exactly.
I hate
Absolutely sterile.
Not enough trees. Just say not.
There is a tree.
Not enough trees.
Yeah.
Not enough trees.
We gotta get out.
It's a big tree, though.
What are you thinking, Cthulhu? What's on your mind?
The food.
Still. We're still there, huh?
Really?
Can't get enough of it.
Okay.
You're like, finally.
I was gonna say,
It's like, this has been the issue with food in the past. The texture varied. The flavors broad. You know what I mean?
How do you choose? Why should you choose?
Finally.
Now you don't have to.
Caloric.
Yeah.
Mediocrity. That's all you're aiming for.
But the fantasy scenario for Cthulhu in a dining context is a high PSI jet of a uniform liquid.
Mm-hmm.
I think we've.
Thank you.
Huel?
Yeah. Not even not the spicy kind.
It's not the spicy.
And the esophagus, I think you'll agree,
can be truncated.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is the slip and slide of the mouth? I don't know.
It's just it slows things down.
Oh yeah.
You're going.
I should start digesting here.
This is
the second it goes in.
You're breathing. You're talking.
If it's high pressure, you don't even have to waste time on peristalsis.
It's actually about the food. Is there food here currently? Is there a scrap of it?
Absolutely. Are you trying to get a hold of
smart
something?
person.
So here as I was just suggesting, obviously there are other inns, right? I mean, and obviously we know you have your choice of inns, right? But the inn here, where you have reacquainted yourself with a newly dismembered from the right elbow down, a manifest harrower drawn. There are absolutely scraps and leavings. It would appear that these culinary delights, broadly writ, are not to his liking. And so there is plentiful crusts and scraps.
I pluck one of these crusts and I taste upon it. Place it in my mouth. It has the texture of bread crust, or does it?
As soon as it goes in, it's almost like have you ever like a rice paper wrapped candy?
Yeah.
As soon as it goes in, it becomes whatever it wanted to be the whole time.
Okay.
It seems to resent its position on the plate.
It was just performance.
Yeah, exactly. And now it can finally relax. Finally, finally, it can, in concert with saliva, achieve its highest purpose.
A kind of symphony.
So now I understand that. I exit the space, the inn.
Yeah.
To go outside, retrieve a blade of grass on the ground.
Absolutely.
May I do so and consume it?
Oh.
Is it grass?
It seems
the same.
It seems to be grass. I mean, to the extent that you've spent a lot of time chewing cud.
Listen.
You know what I mean?
Not
drow, 4 stomachs.
Some years old.
Don't write his character for him.
That's true.
Never tasted grass before, and I'm delighted. Finally,
I told you
something interesting. Okay.
You can chew it, but again, I don't want to do this. I don't want to write this content for the character. How you feel about these, this mass of green threads you have put into your mouth is entirely up to Rithro.
We watch him do this. And I just go to Rosie and I go, he's gone crazy.
How long have we been here at this point?
I was just about to say, like, not that long.
In medias res, 6 months in, or have we just arrived?
This is, you are now, your mission, should you choose to accept it, and certainly you should, because the alternative, of course, is internal imprisonment in a bottle dimension.
Right.
Which for some, I mean, it's a plus. Your mission is essentially to try to find, try to discover the workings of this place and see if escape is, in fact, impossible out of a prison designed by fully 6 distinct omens.
Right. So my question is, how long have we been here? Because I want to know how many times we have tried to escape at this point already.
Right now, we're starting at the top.
Start at the top. Great. Okay. So we've been here 6 seconds. He's eating grass. Like, I just want to make sure we're all we're aware of that.
You have synchronized with this correctly. Yeah.
Got it.
And I haven't just eaten one, I'll add. I did eat one, and then I went, maybe this one. No, I don't think so.
This is science.
Try a couple patches, different regions.
It's
a button.
Start gnawing on drywall.
Yeah.
Terroir.
Can't be
Okay.
sure. That's what I turn back and I say, can't be too sure.
No, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, and inside the foyer, you can hear it's like pleasant humming from the ordinarily dour and calculating Omendron.
I want to turn to Omen, which I think I've been sitting at this table and I've been ever since Dinar turned to me. It's like he's lost his mind. I've considered Cthulhu's implacable face, no expression. Turn back to Omen and go, Niffy, not to interrupt your reverie. What do we need to do to get on out of here? This is not where we want to be. I'm too young to retire. You know what I mean?
He says, Rosie, I have to be honest. I'd rate our chances a lot lower if you weren't here. I think that you're going to provide.
Excellent.
You're going to provide that extra something, that extra push, that wisdom. It's the wisdom that we need right now. And frankly, I got to be honest with you. I think that end to end, I think obviously it's a unique challenge, but what's always best for this sort of endeavor? Market-based solutions. So the first thing we need to do is invent currency. Now, I have done so. I have created these acquisitions incorporated tokens. I want you to sort of tell me what you think about these.
It's not what I was
my
thinking.
thinking is that once we create a market economy, recognize what are the needs, what are the goods. Obviously, what are the products? One of the products I would like to buy is getting the fuck out of here. So maybe the market can rise to meet that need.
Omen, this says payable in merchandise only.
Yeah. And obviously I would be the sole sort of like arbiter in terms of like what constitutes wealth. That's gonna come down to me. And you don't like it. You're saying, hey.
Oh no, sweetie, it's not that.
Because I have more. I don't.
No, I understand.
If you think that there's not enough, you're like, well, how would I buy something? It's like, I have more. Trust me, I have had time.
Okay. Well, can I do? I'd like to do an insight check just to see if this is Omen who has lost his sanity. Like, is this Omen who is just like unhinged? Do I need an insight check?
Well, you know what? We have a reputation for playing for hour upon hour and never rolling dice. So if you're
I don't want to roll a die.
Let's just do it for kicks.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it for kicks, kid.
Clear the box.
All right, insight +2. A 9. It's a 9. It's a medium 9.
You think, and you've frankly you've seen him do this before, and it has succeeded as many times as it's failed.
Okay, you know what? Sure. All right, let's play it as it lies. Rosie starts examining these coins, gets that bold 9, that spicy 9, is like, all right, well, you know best. This does look like some kind of bullshit you would have made in the first place.
Well,
so.
It was. Yeah, I mean, obviously, it was a group effort. It was, you know how it is. It's like everybody had some things that they wanted to put in, and it's like, I got outvoted on the food, but next time I make an eternal prison for myself, there's going to be some changes.
Sure.
Can we? Can I ask some ambient questions?
Yes, exactly.
One, when we came in, we know that magic does not work in the way that we would want it to work.
Exactly. No, you've seen certain strange phenomena.
Yes.
For example, for a brief period upon your entry into this terrifying realm, which is really actually more like an IKEA downtown sort of situation. It's not terrifying in the classic sense. It just doesn't.
It's like an IKEA in the middle of a golf course.
It's right in the middle, like right in the middle of like the 13th hole.
It's not good.
It's a weird location.
The whole thing's bad.
But you, very clearly had a vision of divine forces attempting to pierce the sort of strange place you're in.
Right. So we are. So I am under the assumption that we can't talk to particular deities that would normally help us out. No deity-based magic.
I told you that would eventually not pan out for you. I have been trying to tell you this.
This is like mom shit.
Well, it's like, we're not unpacking the fact, and I don't think we should because it is bad to think about for me. The last thing that Omen told us was that his daughter's mom is Timora, and so I'm just thinking like who could maybe help in this situation, like maybe someone that has like a vested interest in the person that's here, and then we could just get out like while
the doors
just draft
slowly.
While the doors open, and then the other thing I was going to say is that while we're having this whole conversation, can I take out my messenger bag and take out my ledger, my documency ledger?
Absolutely.
That I would typically use to talk to head office or certainty, Omen's daughter, and I just make like some little loops in it. I don't say anything in particular. Just want to make a mark on one of the pages and see if anything comes back. Say maybe like a hello ? Question mark. You
hello.
Yeah, no. Hello. And just see if that does anything. Just send that out in the world. Is just like.
Love it.
You know what it is? It's
that bottle message.
It's a roiling anxiety. We're simmering right here. Just kind of just being in the space.
Yeah.
Being in the space until it really bubbles over.
Yeah, of course.
Absolutely. After you finish your final curly cue, this is like a trapper keeper type stuff.
Yeah.
Like you're writing on the peachy.
Sure. Or automatic writing.
There is you see like the barest hint, like a sliver of a dot below your writing.
We're gonna need heat and lemon juice. I just watched National Treasure for the first time. So. Okay. That's a very topical reference. So I see that, and I go. It's like pointing at a dead pixel on a screen.
Yeah,
like,
this.
Look. This means something. Look at this. Do you see this? This was not here before, and it is truly like a freckle on a paper.
Yeah.
No.
Already befreckled.
The fact of the matter is, you saw it appear,
and then
no one else saw it appear.
Okay.
It seems like it could have been on the paper.
It's going crazy too.
Yeah.
It's just the two of us, Rosie. They're both slipping.
And that in a world where that did just appear, what does it help us get to?
It helps us talk to someone on the other side.
In dots?
Sure, there's got to be some kind of look. I don't place a lot of stock in the common characters, whatever, anything. What do I do? And then I draw the Ack sign, and then I draw a big person, a big stick figure, and then 4 little stick figures, and one of those stick figures has a tail. And then I just start drawing arrows to the big person next to the acking thing. I'm like trying to
adorable.
Boss.
We're pictogramming this.
Boss man.
Yeah.
Like Arecibo.
Yeah, that's how, I mean.
It's very well known.
That small dot.
Yes.
Is continuing to embroider itself. But it's the proverbial watched pot. Like while you watch it, it is excruciatingly slow. If you can simply occupy yourself with other things, you can see that it has grown a little bit. But whatever the message is going to take it a minute.
Okay, so
But it's clearly two-way.
All right, so I'm holding it open so that it can do its thing, like a fax machine, just like very slowly going. I'm not going to close it, but I'm also like, okay, well, it appears that time is, in my professional opinion, all the way gunked up in here. So
the way gunked up.
I leap over both of your shoulders, and I go, "That's all we need." And all the grass and dirt I've been moving this whole time is now sputtering onto your shoulders.
Oh, well.
And with the greatest reluctance, I turn slowly to Dinar, and I say, "Do you have any ideas?"
I honestly don't. I've missed it. No. Right? No. The answer is no. But right? But you have to ask.
I gotta ask. Because what if he does? Sometimes Dinar, brilliant.
Yeah.
Stop clock twice a day.
Yeah. No. It's like 4:45.
Oh no.
And it's like 7. He's I pull you aside and I just go, "It's just me and you. We gotta cut them loose. I don't think they're gonna last here. I've been on the inside before, all right? And this is how prison goes. And they're not gonna make it. And we need to form a gang against the two of them."
And Rosie, she obviously considers this for a second, forming a gang. No, we can't do that. We can't do that.
It wouldn't be the first time. Let's be honest with ourselves.
Every time I get out,
they drag me back in.
Oh, I get his fake money. I'm just like, we can trade this. This is the prison equivalent of cigarettes.
That's another flavor question. I was going to ask if these coins were minted and well produced. He'd put some time in, or was it actually? They're just like sad.
They're
like,
paper mache.
It's real money.
Yeah. No. You think that they are made from bits of silverware?
Okay.
All right.
Bent off fork prongs.
It's just about representing what it could mean. It's a fiat currency.
Right.
It's an icon, obviously, and it's like, obviously we're the ones who are investing it with meaning.
Right.
And also, because I know you're a smart guy, don't fucking come in here with some forks and think, "Oh, I'm a rich," No.
The one's here.
This is it. It's these forks.
No.
Thank you.
So was that in character?
Thoroughly.
Okay. Then I will say that Katrice also asked in character. You said that at one point there were many ways in and out. Is that correct?
That is true.
And they have now.
There were several, but it's when they make the plane. It's like any other vessel or craft. It has escape possibilities. Excellent. This was very expensive. It was very expensive.
But when people spent time here and those who left, did they leave appreciably older? Otherwise, why are we seeing this time dilation?
I don't think that.
There's a mechanism of communication.
It was not part of the design for the time to be dilated, although it could be. Can I let you in on the secret?
No.
Okay, understood.
No.
Understood. I understand.
This is a gut reaction. Go ahead, not talk.
Tell me the fucking secret.
I pick up a tray. And I'm just like,
snap
behind him.
No, behind him.
I'm like looking at Rosie like
that shadow.
Yeah.
is slowly raising this rectangle. So we know everything that's written in the documentsy ledgers.
We would assume.
You and the others.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Provided we can't catch absolutely everything, but if you write it at a normal rate of speed, the system is not designed to capture absolutely everything that goes in. Errant marks, I'm not paying for that. And he taps the slowly growing curly Q, and he says, "I think that's her. I think that's my girl."
Well, let's just wait it out.
So everything you've ever written, they can read in there, unless you write it really slow.
Yeah, but check this out. She starts writing really, really slow, and she's like, "It's gonna say your dad sucks."
Nice.
I'm joking. I would never do that. Omen, keep me on the payroll.
Okay, so here's a great question. I'm just going to go ahead and ask it. You mentioned that there are, and I'll use the word you use, escape possibilities.
Absolutely. They are connected. They need to be very emotionally resonant. And lucky for us, I have led a storied and obviously adventure-packed life.
Sure.
There are, now, barring a couple specific interactions with a very particular planar instrument, as long as we can figure out the fundamentals of magic here, we should be able to get right back out through those. And lucky you, I know exactly where these are. Let's just go through the emotionally resonant points.
For sure. Okay.
First, now, obviously, there is a lot of scuttlebutt in the company about the test market. There's a lot of opinions on it. There are teams, I shit you not, that exit the test market, which is, of course, our training program.
Sure.
And they come to believe they have not left it.
Yeah.
They sound mentally feeble to me.
Ridiculous creatures.
Yes.
Rodents. So, obviously, great news. One of the ways that we can get out, again, once we have reinvented magic, one of the places we can pop out, as long as no one applied a planar synchronous to it, we can emerge directly at the threshold of the Duran and Courtier. And you know what that means? That means cornerstones. My mom will make him, even if it's not in season. I promise you. She'll make him. If I come back, she's going to make these fucking things, right?
Sure.
Right.
Planar synchronous, though.
Planar synchronous, yeah, but it's quite rare.
Well.
No. So no. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's I don't even know why I mentioned it. It's ridiculous for me to even bring it up.
No, but it is funny that you mentioned it, and I don't want you to.
Well, it's a funny word.
It's a funny word, and I just want to manage expectations and excitement about the cornerstones.
Here, no, hang on a second. Obviously, cornerstones for everybody. Second place that we can pop out. Obviously, it's going to depend on where it is traveled, but we all have some experience with the Wandering Crypt. In the belly of the Wandering Crypt, now provided, again, incredibly rare artifact, deeply esoteric ritual.
Right.
I mean, it's like you have the thing, and then there's like a key that you have to have. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And the keys are conscious, so most of the time they don't even want to go in. Like, you really have to convince these things. So the likelihood, again, I don't even know why I'm bringing it up, but the likelihood is very low. So we can emerge, obviously, in the belly of the Wandering Crypt. That's another great scenario.
Yeah, all of our fast travel options suck.
Yeah. I feel like
so this is easy peas. As far as I'm concerned, all we have to do is reimagine at the most basic level the mystic arts.
I've already begun.
No.
And that's it.
Well,
that's it, guys. And then we're out.
Two things. One, if we escape, surely they'll know where we escaped to. Would we want to lead them right to your mom's doorstep? Obviously not.
Sure.
That's
point.
A messed up point. Only a bad son would have suggested that. And second thing, I don't think anyone wants to go back in the Wandering Crypt, even though we have a great sense of it. We could certainly get trapped in it again. So what's option 3?
Option 3, it's not. I'd rather not do it.
But let's just hear it, so we can all say no to it.
Fair enough. I did that for you. That joke is for you.
And I walk out the door. Fair enough.
No, but I would like to all say no.
Oh man,
it is getting late.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Well, yeah. maybe I'd rather not. I mean, obviously the Drawn Courier's right there. I say we just whip up a quick arcane substrate and then we're out.
Niffy.
Is that?
Niffy.
Yes. What?
You know, the only way to make a fully conscious, intelligent business decision is if you know all of the risks and rewards on the table. This is a business choice.
A classic SWAT.
A classic SWAT.
Yeah.
A classic business SWAT.
Rosie, our resident scrum master, is about to take us down.
We got to make a pros and cons list. We got to do stand up. Let's plan a milestone.
Okay, pro. We get out.
Great. Love it. I'm writing that one down. We get out.
Right. Con. Ex-wife in Icewind Dale's house. So I consider that's not really an option.
I don't even know who Dale is, so let's.
Is she hooking up with Icewind Dale?
Sounds cold.
Is that
what?
Is he the new daddy?
Really?
Or she? I mean,
sure. Dale
could be anything.
That wouldn't be a problem. I would prefer
Why is
it.
this? Was it ex-wife? Who cares? What's the deal? Why so bad?
I've kind of put on some. You know what I mean? Like I don't look like back in the day. It's like I'm two-handed model like every day, and it's like now it's like I come out. It's like
you lost some weight as well.
Well, I guess that's a very Cthulhu way of putting it, and I appreciate it to the extent it's possible.
You should. It's a good thing that I said it.
Ex-wife.
I'm a good friend.
Icewind Dale.
Icewind Dale.
Oh, Icewind Dale. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
God.
Oh, I think it sounds great.
I love a good ex-wife.
Yeah. Yeah. Rosie, I bet. Not a problem.
Ex, you say?
Ex.
It has
Currently unwed, you say?
available,
unfettered,
available. No, so here is obviously the concern is I have become pale, scrub-like, more round.
Sure.
So I still think it's kind of a no-go.
Armless.
Consider this. We've got nothing.
I still have it. I can bring it with me.
No.
Training montage.
Point taken. Driver's seat.
Of Omen Drawn, we run them through a fitness program. We talk nutrition. We get a spray tan of some kind going on so that there is a presentation to be made. Because to be honest with you, I don't love the other options. I don't love them. I'm with Walnut.
I actually think about all of the things that we've been put through because of some people here, and I'm not naming any names out of fairness.
Cthulhu.
No.
Yeah. And that I'm with you on this.
I'm actually naming a name.
too.
I'm naming a name. It's Omen. And I feel like we've been model employees, vital employees, and I just think that I don't care about the ex-wife stuff.
Sure.
About the hang-ups.
Right.
And that energy
could
be spent getting to Icewind Dale, getting to...
there is one extra... Obviously, I hate it, and we're not going to do it. But there is one more thing about that exit point.
Pro column or con column?
I would make a third column for context.
Done.
It's one of very few secrets I have kept from the other Omen Drons.
Ooh. See, the other omens know about all this stuff. We've seen all kinds of other omens in these places.
You know what? You're right. They're going to expect it at the other two.
They're going to expect it.
That's what you said from the start. This was your idea.
Yeah.
Great idea, boss.
Ultimately.
This is a good idea.
Yeah, I mean...
Good idea, boss.
I'm so excited that you suggested this.
It is. It's incredible. Honestly. Well, it's just like, and it's ultimately it's about having a great team. Obviously, you need somebody sort of at the head of the organization that can take those suggestions, braid them into a strong rope, purpose. Let's say.
Sure.
Remember that?
What are we doing, Drew?
I don't remember, but
the guillotine.
But I think that we can. I think that we can get out. That sounded dark.
What?
I only heard the end of it, but it seemed dark. So
Okay, great. Okay, love it.
Absolutely. So obviously, a workout regimen. Not eating this food is easy. So I feel like we're a lot of the way there.
Sure. Yeah. Honestly, you're looking really good. I don't.
Really?
I think maybe just.
You think so?
Yeah, I do.
'Cause that's kind of like.
No, I saw.
I
the
was
other-
like, oh, you know.
I know. You're trying to. But you're always down on yourself. Those other 5 omens, they got nothing on you. Those other ones looking like
No,
trash.
they do have their. I mean, they do have their. Well.
You ever seen a Xerox copy of a Xerox copy? Imagine a dark Xerox copy.
Well, that's an interesting metaphor.
Have you ever seen a crab? That's a
Really like that. Like this. Yeah, like one of these.
Like, is this what you want?
Like some of this.
On a cold winter night, you want to snuggle up to this?
You want this? No.
Absolutely not.
I don't know.
thank you.
Did you see the green one? The green omen? Because his shoulders were like planets. Yeah, he was cut. You guys didn't notice?
I
that
did
one?
not. I didn't know about
see the
this.
green omen.
Yeah. Well, they're all.
I've been in
they're all
space
different
jail.
colors.
They're all different colors now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, now.
That one.
Jeez.
That one. You're like. You're. There's definitely worse.
Okay.
3 of 5.
All right. So not not
No.
not like boop 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 boop, but like kind of like yeah. All right.
Attainable.
Yes.
So attainable.
It's aspirational.
Aspirational? Approachable.
All right.
Love handles are mysterious.
Not that you have any.
But you do.
But if I did, it sounds like I probably want.
But you
some.
want them.
Honestly.
Let's feed
And
them
they're all
more.
called love handles.
Yeah.
You know.
You love to handle them.
Love to handle them.
I hadn't. You know what? That's something that's built in. I had not thought about that.
Yeah.
I actually do kind of have some.
Lucky.
Like they're not crazy. You know what I mean? It's not. They're like, but it's like they're there, right? Anyway, I love all of this. I mean, I say we get up first thing in the AM, start tapping in to something like a montage scenario.
Sure.
Let's just describe it. I don't want to actually do all the things.
No. We're gonna just describe it.
Yes.
Does this place have a day-night cycle?
Absolutely.
Oh, that's nice.
And
You
he
thought
says,
of everything.
it's actually coming, and then outside it goes,
Yeah.
like someone threw a lever.
Yeah.
It goes. It's like it gets so dark. It's like you could hear it falling.
It's like Hereditary when they.
He's like
they
a-
slip the day and night. It's like,
Yes. Very good.
And he said, "Well, that's me."
All right. The morning it is. Let's get us a nice long rest.
All right, hey, big day tomorrow. All right. He says this as he's going up the stairs in his custom inn that's only for him. He's like, okay, big day tomorrow. We got a lot of stuff we got to do. We got to invent a market economy. Get those public-private partnerships. Obviously, we're gonna have to choose birthdays. Sure. You know what I mean?
Hey, is it?
All right.
Good night.
It's up to you.
Good night, Omen. Sleep tight. Let me know when he's gone.
Big day. Think about something with the plants. Try to do some kind of a plant thing, right? That's your thing. All right. And he's
gone.
I went out.
Turn this place over.
Now with Jerry. Turn it over. What are we looking for?
There's no way that this is it. There's got to be something. Like, he's in bed. There's got to be something else here.
All right, let's do it. Investigation check my ass.
I got his arm.
Wow.
Keep it.
This is novel.
Yeah,
This is novel phrasing.
I've got his arm.
I got beef
Save
jerky.
me a bite. Yeah.
I was just chewing on a
Oh, rancid.
I did get a
read
natural one.
No,
I think I made it worse.
I was just gonna say. So, what is it? Let's figure out what a one means in this context. So,
Are you not incredibly?
So I'm up there. It's like creak,
Only
creak,
in
creak.
combat.
It's like squeak, 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 and then on the landing, and then squeak, 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 and then you're like, all right, and then so you look around the whole room, and then you come back to like where you were,
Yeah.
and you're done.
Yeah.
This is a room.
Well, found a room.
15.
Ooh. But no plus on that flavor.
I don't need a plus.
I don't
on that
need
flavor.
a plus.
15.
Oh my gosh.
I said.
Ooh. Oh, that was nothing. No, that was almost a 20.
Also a 15.
What do you got to add to it?
Nothing.
But by our powers combined,
That's a 30.
Oh, I can use lucky on a
little
check.
flavor.
I forgot.
Well-
It's okay. I like a natural one. I love a natural.
No, it's way funnier.
May I offer my natural one?
Yeah.
But it was so bad I
A
didn't
custom,
want to.
a bespoke natural one experience.
It's Omen goes up, and then you say, "Now let's turn this place over and see what secrets Omen is really hiding because he's full of shit."
Yeah.
And then he's been there. He came out to say something.
He wasn't even.
Definitely.
He was on the landing. Like you could still see him. It was, because
He's
it like
putting the key
spirals
in the
up, and he was just
door.
halfway there.
Walnut's really quiet about it, and Rosie's like, "Yeah, fuck that guy."
Yeah. Let's find all of his secrets.
Whoops. Is what a traitor would say. So everybody go have a great night.
And then Omen pops out. It's like, yeah, someone bring me a cup of water.
Bring me some of that mud water.
Yeah.
Exactly. You know
I
what?
put a cup of water in the hand of his arm, and then I handed it to him.
Yeah.
It's too soon.
Keep the arm.
You gotta be doing stuff where you're like, Rosie, it's so good to see
Yeah.
you.
I was gonna say, like,
You just come up alongside. It's like somebody. It's like it seems like you're having a bad day.
Yeah. Yeah. And then it's just Omen's arm.
All right. So hook me up.
What is
Tell
it?
me.
What's
Tell me.
15?
Tell me. Explore the
Well,
space.
it's at 15s.
We
Yeah.
had 15s.
Absolutely.
So I'm looking through the piles of detritus. I want to go through the fireplace, see if anything has been burnt.
Yeah. Fireplace was where I was thinking. Yeah.
Look up the flue. Like, I want to. Is there anything here under the floorboards? Like, do I hear a
little squeakum.
A little squeakum? And if not, I'm going to make a squeak of my very own.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll see.
So you have a few moments here to reach, behind the books on the bookshelf, see if there's anything back there.
Mhm.
When you look into the flue, which is the best possible suggestion, obviously.
You see nothing.
No, yeah, you didn't. Yeah, you thought it was cool. No, it actually is authentically cool. And you retrieve a book that is like clearly seasoned, smoke damaged at the edge.
Oh, I love it.
But inside you can see you extract it, and it is a journal.
Yum yum.
Well, it goes, well, I shouldn't. But when I think about everything we've been through,
Doesn't even make it to the end of
I'm
the
like, but when I think about everything we've been through and I just crack it open, what's the first page say? I want to know what kind of don't read this, it's my journal.
Mm-hmm.
What does it say?
Omen's eyes only.
The first page.
diary.
The first page says, "Money?" ?
This is Omen's.
Delightful. Okay. Next.
They are you. This is. Yeah. Well, we'll see how you feel about it. He has begun. You recognize the phrasing and the grammar. These are spells,
Mm-hmm.
but they're spells in the more studious, learned, like from the church format, right?
Okay.
Almost like songs or verse. It's like the long form of the spell. You wouldn't do it unless you were doing it as a ritual, right? And it is page after page of like clearly his attempts to make scrolls inside this journal. And there's no resonance of any kind on the page. It's just like it's empty. It's like someone who recites the words in church, but has no actual. It doesn't stir them at all, right? It's like this place, this page, this man. He can't put it together anymore.
While you're doing this, Rosie opens the door to Omen's room accidentally, and she goes, "Oh, sorry. I was just looking for more secrets that you didn't tell us. Sorry about that. Sorry."
He's like, this is the only inn.
Sorry. I
You okay? That's not great.
Just letting my natural one continue.
Like sneak to quick peek around.
Anything?
See if there's anything.
You're like, as I close it, though, I'm like,
you're like looking under his bed.
Just came to tuck you in.
Yes.
Just pat down.
I'm just evaluating the muscle situation.
Cthulhu.
Yes.
What was your?
It was a 13.
Okay.
But if you've retrieved a book from the fireplace, then it seems like it's rich with ideas to be applied. It's like so. Are you reading this aloud, or is it in a language that we are? It's just. Common, right?
Is it common or is it?
No, it's as you like it. I mean, this. It looks like a church document, almost like a hymnal.
Oh, okay.
Disgusting.
It's the opposite of how you would do it.
I go through this and I go, this is less helpful than I thought it would be. And then I just like cast it onto a table. And
hand it to me.
No, I do.
Yes.
And
Yum yum.
I'm idling in the my idle animation is I'm the door's open to the inn and I'm just outside and I'm just kind of like doing a squat and just kind of like running my hands through the dirt, just kind of feeling what we're working with here.
Nice. AstroTurf.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it just
nothing organic
There's,
at all.
there's this much dirt and then it's just sheet metal.
It's so hot from the sun too. It does not diffuse heat like grass does.
Yeah,
it's
something's
just
wrong with
plastic.
it.
Yeah.
No, what is it though? Does it feel like dirt? Right now I'm scared.
Well, I mean, how much work are we doing here?
I mean, I'm getting the pinkies in, getting out of here.
So you're doing some gardening here.
I want to feel the earth. I don't have a connection to,
Right.
my goddesses.
Yeah, this is very much. You won't find them in you won't find them in this.
No.
This is, and you don't know how it's being maintained, but a few inches down underneath the cool soil it's not even uniform. It isn't like it hits a slate layer. It's like it hits something mottled, almost like a crustacean. Like just a few inches down, it's like it has ridges and cracks and edges.
Well, I seem to remember that I can't wild shape here, yet. So that's too fascinating. And we don't have to focus on this, but in lieu of wild shaping, I am now digging up the dirt like a dog, but just elf style. Like
you're wild shaping. You're doing all the same stuff you would have done if you were wild
I'll
shaped.
say that she goes to wild shape, which I'm assuming is unsuccessful, and then it just continue on as if nothing's happened. Like really getting the face in, smelling the earth, and just trying to like see if we can, once the light comes up, get a bird's eye view of this.
Yeah, it feels disgusting. Like when you attempt to wild shape, it's so natural for you. Like you've done it since you were a child.
Sure.
And it's just like any place you try to shift your body, any natural, normal place you try to put it, it's just pushing you back in. It's like it's almost, you feel like you have a mold on you almost. Not like the spores. I mean like as though you are contained inside of something that is maintaining your shape when you try to wild shape.
I want to, as I'm closing the door to Omen's room, I want to go, Dinar, have you found any secrets?
Well, I wanted to take Omen's hand, and I'm like tapping on the walls like a hammer, like looking for studs. And when I hit like a soft spot, then I punch into it.
Nice.
And like root around and come out with nothing. I'm assuming just punching holes in the wall. Thump, thump, thump.
Coat closet.
Oh. No. Dump, dump, dump.
So
dead mice.
Yeah. So you have come down. So Cthulhu and Walnut. What a pleasure it is to say these names.
Isn't it?
They are engaged in their tasks. You can sort of see a little bit outside the front window. You can see Walnut trying to engage in some light excavation here in the evening. A classic pastime.
Sure.
You, as you make that turn on the landing and come down stairs, you can see Dinar doing what can only be described as Dinar things.
Dinarmolition.
Yeah, if you will.
He's a delight.
That was fast. It was fast. He doesn't seem to understand it. Have you ever heard that song? I think it's by One Direction. You Don't Know You're Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right? He is glowing, but doesn't seem to know that. He is just pounding on the wall and punching it. He doesn't have any conception of it at all. But he is definitely the source of illumination in this room.
Wait, in a real way or in like a
warm,
well, no,
fuzzy
I mean,
blur every time you look at me.
So it's like, yeah, I mean, even like on your back, like you can see like the crisscross of the, yeah, exactly.
Jump.
Mac Daddy make it. So, sorry, you made me do this. But sort of like the framing of the window, you can see that sort of sign and the light behind it, like stretching that sign out on the grass in front of you.
It opened up your eyes. You saw
the sign.
I've moved to read these notes of omens closer to you because of how it's good source of life.
Yeah.
I love no questioning. I just,
no, it's just fine. It's just I'm gonna look inside.
Don't move. Stay right there.
Yeah, get some work done.
It's just like, see you get closer. It's just like, as I'm just mindlessly punching holes in walls and hammering. I'm just like, he did say we were gonna reinvent magic, and we all just kind of walk past that. I say idly over my shoulder. I'm like, it seemed like the kind of thing that would have turned your crank.
That's what I've been working on.
Oh,
I wanted to see how far I got.
How far did you get?
Not so far. But that
a lot of grass in your teeth.
Yes, I do.
It's
So you're part of the way there.
Yeah, so you're halfway there. If you
It's like
want to
showing
invent
progress.
magic first, you must have grass in your teeth.
Yeah.
Couldn't hurt.
Does anyone? I'll just say it. Dinar, you're radiant.
Aw,
Literally.
thank you.
Take a look.
You too.
Look at your I need you to look at your sweet little dragon body. You are.
I just like turn the arm.
don't.
Just in the
Yeah.
black shiny.
Yeah, I'm like, it looks the same to me.
The fingers droop. It's like you can't. It's like black with soot.
It's not a part of you. The dragon parts, dragonborn parts of you are glowing, beautifully.
Like staring at the arm, and then I just look a little further down at my own arm. Oh my God, you're right.
Oh, it's going to his head. Don't listen to it.
It's universal.
Oh, I'm not looking. I think you're just complimenting him.
Oh yeah. You don't even notice.
I'm still digging. I'm like, this is disgusting.
Well, that's new.
Yeah.
Feels new.
It feels like the kind of thing that would happen once the, dragon god was present in you.
Oh yeah.
You might be being contacted by this deity, so-called.
Did you smuggle a god?
Scratching my back.
You wouldn't download a god.
You wouldn't download a deity.
I would if I could.
I mean, I could ask.
You should.
Just see who's in there.
It might speed this up.
See who's riding along.
Just like tap tap tap
with the omen's hand.
Yeah. Everything's with omen's hand. Just,
this item,
Well,
I
you
need
have
to.
a hammer, right?
I need to stat this
Yeah, this
item.
needs to be.
Yeah.
This is his.
I have to
his
stat
inventory
this
now.
item up.
I'm just like,
No.
I mean,
You can get to some spots now.
Yeah,
Nice.
I don't know. I look inside myself.
Nothing.
It's a void. No.
Oh,
They're
I was
making
gonna say-
more.
Yeah.
They are making more.
There's too much. There is too much. Maybe it's some function of this place, how it bottles in people and energy,
Mm-hmm.
but divine energy, it should be established for our friends that Dinar Blitzin is kind of a god.
Let's not say it
Kind
that
of
way.
a god
Let's not say it that way.
in the classic sense. At any rate, he has taken up the job, which in his family is to distribute divinity to his village and his family.
Yeah, I guess that's a god.
There is a lot of it. It is building up, and it has to go somewhere. Now, we are going to pause for a brief break.
It's got to go somewhere, and that
that
somewhere.
that somewhere is
the
Arby's.
toilet.
Obviously, they're sponsoring. No. But we will come right back, and we'll get into this whole Bright Dinar situation in just a moment.
His pals.
All right, now, gathered friends, welcome back to PAX Online East C-Team Game Adventure.
Just roll right into that.
.com.
We were talking. I was still doing my facial exercises.
I'm going to the bathroom right now.
Sorry, let's do it. No, we're in the middle of a good.
One moment. No, it's even more vigorous than this because obviously we have 5 Wildermyth codes to distribute to the chat. Obviously, get active, jump in there, get wild, say hi.
Somebody win me one.
Get wild.
You definitely want a piece of it. And the optimal scenario, of course, is that you win one and your friend wins one, and then you can play in co-op and do the same thing.
Everybody who wins has to become friends and play in
I do want to say though, it's also really fun solo.
Solo.
If you are tired of socializing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You can relax.
I am. Can I be excused?
No. Obviously, when last we saw our heroes, I mean, long story short, Dinar Blitzen, current vessel for Vars Malus, the glittering dragon king.
That is different from being a god.
Absolutely. But I mean, in his family, of course, it's like, you know, it's like in the family, it's like you have sort of like the middle child sort of thing. It's like, these are roles. Obviously in Jannar, the Blitzen clan, one of their jobs, and sometimes they don't even want it, which is what happened here. Well, tough shit, because
your boy topped off.
Yeah, now it's happening. I mean, long story short, Dinar Blitzen is experiencing, projecting some kind of apotheosis. Sure. I know it's bad news for everybody.
Was the fox in Naruto or was Naruto the fox? Who knows?
Yes, Dinar is Naruto. We've gone over this 100 times, and we'll do it 100 times.
Sorry,
more.
I'm still watching it, so it's fresh.
That's fine with me.
No spoilers. Don't tell me if it's the fox or whatever.
Naruto, Rock Lee.
That's the best one.
Madara. No.
Do me.
Is Lisa
Sasuke.
Yes, Sasuke.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, come out of my internal looking,
Soul searching.
Yeah.
No, it's to the extent that before you could sort of avoid it, you were engaged in the task. Now it's becoming difficult even to see from inside of it.
I go.
There is a surplus. Imagine a scenario. Imagine a dark mattress company, right?
1-800.
Oh, purple.
Right. Well, imagine a scenario.
Dark purple.
Where it's like that in a mystical dragon god. Imagine that the manager of the god was out of town.
This is good. This is one of your best ones. Keep going.
I wasn't sure. I thought it was like maybe it's looking at marginal. No, it's good.
It's good.
The manager of the vessel is out of town.
Okay.
And all of the divine energy must go.
Right.
Imagine you're in a restaurant and the manager asks to see you.
And then there's someone outside and they're spinning a sign. And then you see the sign and you want to go in, but it's a dark sign. And they point you in the wrong direction. Anyway, I come out of this trance.
Oh God, he's dying. Head towards the light, Dinar.
And I just
send him home.
So he's becoming so bright that he can't even see.
No, exactly. No, he is not.
I brought mine from home. All right, you guys.
Did you bring enough for everybody?
You guys don't have yours. I brought mine from home.
When Mom says you have divinity at home.
Yeah. Good news. I'm chock full of the yummies. Bad news, about to spurt.
Sounds like a good news situation.
I finally poked my head in.
You three do with that what you will.
What's happening?
And I start mopping my flop sweat with the arm.
Right.
Should get him outside, for one.
Yeah, he's about to go. I'm
seizing up.
Oh my God. Well, I dug him a hole.
Stiff as a feather, light as a board.
Put him in the hole.
But no, this is
roll me out.
Well, this is a stomach turning realization.
For what?
I haven't said it yet, and I'm giving you a moment to prepare yourself for the information.
Start turning the stomach.
That I am about to. Yeah, give it a little pre-turn.
Right.
All right.
You sick fuck. Oh, you didn't say it. Sorry. Go ahead.
No. So this, you have been in like the nimbus of divine beings, and God damn it,
This is
that's
greater
what
than
this feels like.
Better than any you've ever felt.
It
Better
is
than any god you've ever interacted
this
with.
light,
Stronger,
is
more profound,
pure. It is cast out almost like a physical force.
You consider briefly. It's only brief, but you absolutely consider becoming an acolyte of Dinar's.
I want to say it is almost a stress response. It's almost like it's an instantaneous response. That feeling access to that, she has to try it again. It's like seeing the light, feeling that feeling, and it's almost like not caring where it's from.
Well,
she
exactly.
she closes her eyes and she breathes in the same way that she would when she's smelling the earth. Or the prime material, right? And it's but it's different. It's this, right? And she can't help herself. She tries to change shape.
Well, you know the process, right? You are a master of this, right? You know how to shape divine energy in your own life and create great works. But you have to yield. Some part of yourself has to be with the hand.
I'm gonna touch with the hand.
I don't
Child,
even,
let me help you.
I don't even feel it at this point. It's like I'm
just
completely within.
It's just let me help you, child.
So serene. So serene. So Walnut has a moment where she realizes what's required and she resists, but then it's like, no, the state of changing shape is so natural that it's like, this is required and this is okay. This is natural here.
It's not okay.
This is natural here.
It's not
It's not okay. It is not okay.
No.
But it is natural.
It's necessary.
All right, now, Dinar, as the divine conduit for this eternal, immortal energy, what are the 3 creatures that your acolytes may shift into?
Oh, I can restrict it to that.
Which ones, it's your power. Which ones best manifest, best represent the vigor and power of Vars Malus?
Yeah.
Well, because it's Dinar, his mind would go to the things he likes the most.
The coolest things?
Well, it would be like there would be a
Apache
a motorcycle,
A64 helicopter,
a motorcycle, surfboard,
spy plane.
Yeah. It would be like
2022
SR-71 Blackbird.
A ninja. Ninjas are animals.
No, 100 ninjas.
Oh shit! They're all together like one big Voltron of ninjas. You could turn into that.
Yeah.
A. B.
That's A.
Jerry, please permit whatever.
Oh no, we're gonna get there. I suspected this would go well, and I'm pleased to see how it's gone so far.
Oh my god.
Well, I was gonna tie it to stuff he's seen and known.
Sure.
So yeah, a real version of the celestial reindeer.
Yeah.
Oh,
So like
hell yeah.
So
That's
an
so
elk
cool.
or
Yeah.
reindeer.
Giant were elk. Yeah. A werebear.
Naturally.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Like a dire bear.
Yeah. But then I was like, are there dinosaurs? There's dinosaurs in
Oh,
D&D.
yeah.
No, absolutely.
All right, then a Tyrannosaurus.
Yeah, there's a whole book. There's a
Dude, hell yeah. Walnut, these are pretty fucking solid options.
I know. I just personally the peanut butter and the chocolate of the dinosaur stuff really. People keep being like, you can turn into like a big dactyl, and I'm like,
no. I mean, it's not very walnut, but like.
But you can see it. But it's just like this gleaming, this template. You know that you could pour your essence into this divine T-Rex at a moment's notice.
Now I'm not one to tell you how to do your job.
Oh no.
But here's what I'm thinking is that it should be divine intervention that chooses this, and I think Rye should roll a 6-sided die.
Oh, I see.
And we will
one here,
ring.
lay it here. You want to lay it into the dice tray and let's see what we got.
This way, other way, this way. There you go.
All right.
I can't spell. No one judge me.
Oh no. This
don't want it spelled right.
Only Jod can judge me.
It's in character.
Okay.
This is how
Walnut
exactly.
Remember
spell it.
the old concept was that she draws pictures of animals and stuff, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. Ready?
Go.
T-Rex.
Well, you're back at dinosaur stuff.
But you melodica. So, but you
can it at least be befeathered?
Well, no, it should be like the ballin', like the cool shit, like with the color patterns and.
Yeah, I want to know what the walnut T-Rex looks like. I know what a T-Rex looks like.
Oh my god!
What is a walnut Rex?
It has to have the feather at least.
So imagine
a T-nut.
Have you ever seen any depiction of a completely featherless T-Rex?
Featherless, yes, but also feathered.
But also, don't think about that. Here's what I want you to think of. I want you to think of a silky chicken.
Ooh.
All right. Now I want you to think of it half plucked.
Yeah, the vulture head, right?
Half plucked. Yeah. Okay. So we're talking about like a red, orange, yellow, and then like the dark brown, black feathers, like almost like corvidy, like on the shoulders and stuff. And then once she becomes this, and it's majestic, like fucking glinting in the moonlight and shit, and she's like tears off half of the inn or whatever the happens because she's huge,
right?
And she's basking in this glory of Vars Malis. You can hear what could only be described as a horrified T-Rex scream.
Would you mind giving us your read on that?
Oh, I couldn't possibly.
the tiny arms, like in dismay.
Oh yeah, just like
like Tim Allen. In
think about every time you've heard a ball. Like it finds its voice halfway through.
And it's proud then.
Yeah. No, it actually only makes chicken noises. Weird.
I like that.
But it's big. What?
Table talk. I always figured that a T-Rex would have like a vulture head covered in feathers because like it's a scavenger, right? So like the whole head would need to be vulture-y.
Shit on
you
there.
can't have a bunch of fucking feathers up there. Yeah. Is this what you're picturing as
I'm
well?
just picturing like a mantle and shoulders and then like the back and the tail.
Yeah.
Okay, hook me up with a little. I just need a dexterity check, please.
Oh no, I'm in my sick house fantasy world now with this T-Rex.
Goodbye. It's only gonna take a second.
Dinosaurs have never been cooler. Dexterity.
Bye.
Bye world. Oh wait, why didn't I do the big one? That didn't count. It was really good though.
It was 19.
It was a 19, but ignore it. I'd rather have a 16.
Okay, so it's like this is an incredible, like mapping yourself onto this creature takes a second.
Mm-hmm.
And you lose your balance briefly up on these massive clawed feet. And then you lose it briefly, but then you are able to hold yourself up on the top of an inn. Mm-hmm. So you sort of lean a little bit.
This inn's called Get On In here.
Yeah. With and it's fine. You're able to make it. You're able to kind of make it look jaunty.
It looks cool.
Yeah, you look cool. Nobody in the lunchroom saw you.
I'm not concerned about that. But I am wrestling with what has happened to my body and shape and my acceptance of another deity. And so just ambiently, that's what I'm doing now.
Okay.
Now, Dinar, so this appears to have tamped down this growing cycle. Oh. Eventually, you're going to need you'll
refractory period.
Well, yeah, you're going to need more followers eventually.
Well, yeah.
To maintain this. I mean, on the prime material, this would be distributed. But here, it has been concentrated in your most faithful servant, Walnut Dawngrass, the high priestess of Dinar Blitzen.
I didn't consider the concept.
I can continue.
You said
I'm glowing.
You said he was a vessel. And it was not him specifically.
I mean,
say
they were all
dinar.
nice.
You used the word
We're
dinar.
belaboring terms. now.
Yeah, it was.
We're getting ticky tack.
It was it's because it could have said Vars Malus, but no, Jared definitely said Dinar would be the god that you had to accept in order to become a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Yeah, and you took it
That's
without a moment's
the way this
hesitation.
game's going.
I thought it was like.
Yes, it puts a little monkey wrench in it, doesn't it?
I look to you two.
How do you feel about scrapping everything here and starting all this over?
Absolutely. Josh, yes, roll it back.
Roll away.
Let's go back 2 hours.
So you turn to us.
Yeah.
And
who I am still full up with grace. Who will be next to sup
with gravy?
sup the gravy.
No,
the gravy teat.
First Katris staggers out to see you, Walnut. Says, "My leaky, what have you done? How could you? What would they say?
Bok.
Just like ricocheting through the streets of this pretend town.
Slapping the tail against the inn, fucking knocking chimneys off. The cupola's gone.
Flopping the arm at you. Different dimension. Doesn't count. All right?
What happens?
Different zip code, different dimension.
What happens in the plane of retirement?
Different dimension.
Literally, though, it does stay there.
It does
That's the
stay,
whole purpose of the plane.
Unfortunately,
yeah.
it does seem
It's
to
a
stay
big
here.
part of the design.
Oh.
I see.
Ooh, this is a sexy T-Rex you're drawing.
I had to put the arm up after that little detail.
Oh, I was gonna say we can't. I was gonna look at you to use the our sending stuff that we use, and then I remembered that magic doesn't work great, so I can't actually talk to you.
This whole thing seemed a little magical to me.
Yeah, maybe once.
You noticed.
I pledge my life and soul to you,
Oh my God.
my liege, my deity, my god.
And give me a little cheek slappy with the arm.
Mwah.
There isn't. This is the sad part.
What are your sacraments? I will honor them.
There isn't. I just want to be very clear. The energy has been. You have a high priestess. That's where the energy is. You're welcome to follow the sacraments, and please go into as much detail as you want to. But that's probably all the people who are going to be turned into Tyrannosaurs today. I want to make sure.
Shot your
I can't impart
celestial wad.
But definitely interact with
I can't impart any divinity. Then I'm just
maybe a little bit
giving them a bill of goods.
Feel free to interact. Go
No,
for it.
I'm still doing it.
Yeah,
I'm absolutely down.
And I'm still
doing it.
promising you things that I will not give you.
That's fine.
The whole time.
Just like a god.
You'll be an even bigger T-Rex. Slap, slap,
Like every
slap.
god I've ever met.
Tough wreck. But knowing that you have somehow, like, this realm is shut off from gods, but you snuck one in.
Yeah,
naughty.
I brought my own snacks to the movie.
Yeah.
Exactly. You
That we
saved money.
made.
I went to the Rite Aid first and bought my own Raisinets.
Maybe we
they were
can
cheaper.
We can route our magic through you, like a proxy deity, and that'll get us out of here. So yes, absolutely, I will become a sometime.
Sometimes food.
Yeah, like a summer acolyte.
That's all I ever asked.
What about Rosie? She'll never.
Pit pat pit.
Well, this is what I explained this. You obviously see that great power is possible, and that's what we need to get out of here to turn into dinosaurs.
Great
You hear
power.
a dinosaur crying in the distance, sobbing.
Oh, an Italian. Italian T-Rex.
We need subtitles.
Yeah,
for this. Alyssa, make sure that we get some subtitles for this, because it's multilingual.
Why do I have to do it?
But why me, though?
I don't know, grandmother. I think that, it couldn't hurt to have all of us imbued with this power.
It could hurt.
But it couldn't hurt, though. It hurts us, maybe, but for our purposes of leaving, should take advantage of this resource, this great natural resource.
Well, see, I see that Walnut has become some kind of monster lizard.
Abomination.
It's some abomination. Does not seem happy about it. You have gotten jack shit out of this arrangement.
Jack shit yet.
His cheeks are noticeably rosier.
Look, I'm just flushed.
Yeah.
It's like I'm waiting for something to happen.
That's right. You're on the precipice.
No, not yet.
I look at you, Dinar, and I say, it takes me a minute, but I say,
the hands wiggling closer.
It's getting close.
Put the hand away. I will say. Shh. If you ever tell anyone about this, I will be very cross. But I will submit myself to you as the only god that I have ever believed in for the sake of getting us out of this predicament.
That's all I've ever asked.
What do I do? Honestly, at this point, like, Rosie kind of looks uncertain. And I'm like, what do I do with a god? What do I like?
Dude, this is the best.
Hand stuff?
Is it, are you into hand stuff? Is it mouth stuff?
But this is what I always liked about Rosie. Rosie's never been into this shit.
No.
That's why I thought it wouldn't matter that much, but actually it matters a lot.
Yeah, Cathris. Yeah. It does. You thought it didn't, but it does.
You need to get this one out of the way, under your belt.
You got the first one, you gotta throw it.
And then...
Like a waffle, you gotta throw it out.
It's like murder. It gets easier after the first.
That's true.
Until then, it's like,
oh yeah.
All right. I acolyte myself.
Just hand in the plate.
Do I feel different?
No. In fact, if he hasn't been glowing for a while, this is just something he's doing.
Maybe we have to pledge to the dinosaur. Maybe that's where it is.
No, but I already got the one. I already did the one.
Yes.
No, it's...
And I'll tell everyone.
Oh, God.
You break our pact.
I start trying to stomp on Dinar.
He's too small.
Yeah.
He's too small. I can't get a good read on it. It's dark. No, I do look up at the moon and let out a baleful, like, T-Rex whine, and the subtitles read, "Goddess, forgive me."
We have to go tell Omen, because we got our hands on some
I'm all for more
powerful-
acolytes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get them on board.
energy.
How glowy is Dinar right now? 0?
I would say that he's glowing at about a 0.0. Like,
he's darker and dustier than ever.
Yeah,
before.
if anything, he's
shabby.
It's the inverse.
Yeah.
He looks like
Okay.
I'm absorbing less.
Vanta.
Is this like a thing where we have to, like, clap or like say that we believe in him so that he can get more magical? Is it like a fairy? Like
See,
a fairy?
This is my thinking with deities, is that it's, yes, you have to say the thing, but really it's them who have to believe that you're saying it and mean it.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, what a
It's for their
interesting
glory.
take.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on, but it can't hurt.
Okay. Let's you and me pray to Dinar. Just
Yeah.
real quick.
Mhm.
And really mean it.
Dinner and a show. All right.
Oh, powerful Dinar.
Oh, glowing dragon
Oh,
god.
Majestic,
Beautiful,
tailed wonder of the
radiant.
universe. You are really great.
You're
and very tall.
smart,
Probably
magical.
the tallest one I've seen.
The tallest one of us.
And healthy. So please let us bask in that glorious light.
Please get more magical.
Get some of the magic onto the two of us.
Splash it
because
on us.
we didn't get to turn into anything yet.
We haven't gotten to turn into
And
anything.
We've been good all summer. And we just love you, care about you very much.
We do.
And I would murder for you. I would kill everybody in this plane for you.
I have murdered for you. You didn't know about it, but now I'm telling you.
I'm gonna assume that's part of this to just make it work. I'll
kill Cathris for you right now if that's what
I'd
it
be
takes.
fine. We'd have one more than we had before.
Children rejoice.
Amen.
When there were 2 footprints prints in the grass. That's where
dinosaur.
you carried me.
Because I was tired.
Because I was tired.
Does anything happen?
Absolutely not. Except I should say, something does happen, and that is that with industrial precision, daytime returns.
Oh, behold his glories. Oh, his wonders.
I honestly did not think that was going to work. Wow.
Oh no, I can see my form with higher fidelity.
You look down those glossy pin feathers.
There's a small pond. You get a very clear reflection.
I'm stomping the pond out.
Now I'm going to say this is Kate and not as Rosie, but
yeah.
It is
Kate
possible
can play
for.
here too.
I just want to make sure Walnut can unwild shape at any point, right? Like she doesn't have to stay here. Maybe she's kind of enjoying it.
Well, here's what I'm thinking: is Walnut got one. You only get one shot.
Yeah.
Do not miss your chance to wild shape. But she did. Could she do it again, or should she sit on this as long as it's possible?
Oh.
Not unlike a vulture.
To make sure that it's not useful in some way. So I mean, at some point she'll stop freaking out, come over to the the window of the inn, and be like,
just like get down,
just get down real low.
Just the one eye coming in.
Just like you see those little tooths.
Oh, little tooth. Please, come on. These chompers.
Big ones.
All right, I'm going up the stairs.
Let's
It's
wake Omen
daytime.
up. We figured it out. We got to solve the puzzle.
Yeah, get him on board.
You turn your attentions in that direction, and Omen comes down the stairs, and then 2 stairs in to the top, loses his footing, and then becomes something like a ball, and bounces down to the bottom, and he stands up.
I wait. I don't even try to help.
It's not a trick. There's no flourish at the end.
It's not a Wonka?
No, it's not a Wonka situation. He rubs his head.
Good morning.
Is it?
We have news.
What?
In this godless place, a god has been smuggled in.
Hang on. I feel like there's like an elephant in the room here. I feel like there's like a T-Rex in the room here. You all right? You good?
He's fine.
You little noggin all right? Was this just some cool Omen character moment that doesn't have anything to do with anything?
What do you mean?
You falling down the stairs there, pal. You all right? Do you sleep okay?
Oh yeah, I'm great. Yeah, absolutely. And then he, almost in the same way, it's funny looking actually. He, just like sort of sweeps. Obviously, he is, configured phallically in the same way that I am.
Very similar. Yeah.
But this is the funny thing that he does. He just like from the left to the right, he sweeps one of the entity's tendrils over to the left. Almost like imagine that he had sort of like a skater hair configuration.
Sure, yeah,
and he's just adjusted.
Right.
And obviously it is right there. Just like it's this. I mean, we all have entities, don't we?
Sure. Yeah.
Right. They're all attached.
Okay.
And sometimes they get in the way, and you have to kind of brush that tendril out from the front.
No further questions.
Anyways, there's a T-Rex outside.
No, but the best part is that Walnuts has like grown in size to accommodate her massive cranium.
Does I have one?
Absolutely.
We got yerks. We got people turning into stuff.
Rosie?
Animorphs.
Of course. No, the entity and its gifts are so in exchange for what you give. What you receive from the entity is substantial.
Go on.
What
am I getting?
It's substantial.
Well, substantial in what way?
Well, let's say it. Let me say it like this. And I can't believe that I have to even explain it. I've already explained this 3 times, but it's fine. It's okay. We haven't been playing for a while, and so I can understand why you'd be confused. And obviously, we're all picking our skills back up.
I appreciate that you're like narratively gaslighting me right now, but it has been long enough that I'm like, oh my fucking god, what did I forget? Nothing.
What did you
Okay,
forget?
good.
Common.
Oh,
It's gone.
Oh, can't read it
The
anymore.
lobby is gone.
oh, can't read common anymore.
Can't read it anymore. And then Omen takes a couple stuttered steps. His left foot is now slightly turned in a bit.
Uh-huh.
He's having a hard time maintaining the posture.
Yeah.
And he puts his hand on your shoulder and then like snorts like and he says, I used to know a wizard.
I just start cracking up laughing. I used to know. I used to know a wizard. Oh,
It's kind of funny.
Are you in the instill? I
feel like I'm outside still. Yeah.
No, and it's fine.
Outside.
And luckily, and obviously, and this is pretty ordinary by this time, the entity, it's like in a sitcom, like a beloved character, right? The entity, this projection from the core of the plane, right?
Mhm.
Right? Pushes his way in, squeaks in, and says, why aren't you wearing the hat?
oh, I see the notes about the entity now.
Right? Why aren't you wearing the hat?
Why aren't I wearing the hat?
Yeah.
Well, it's Tuesday.
Everybody's wearing, no. What's that, first of all? Second of all,
He's right.
shit.
You fucking got you.
Got me.
Second of all,
All right.
you're gonna wear the hat. Like, you understand that, right? You understand it's a matter of time.
Eventually.
You can manufacture as many acolytes as you want. You understand that ultimately that makes them more delicious.
Yeah.
Right? You understand that the memory's tinged. Like, right?
No.
Yeah.
How many
So
times
we
we gotta
talked
go
about
over
this.
this?
Yeah, I know.
And as he looks over at you, just like shrugs, like, why?
This guy.
No, I know.
No.
Danity,
We're wrong.
Danity
We've been
extends
wrong.
a hand up for a high five.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
To me? No.
We'll snoop boop.
We've
All right, see?
Cthulhu says we've been wrong. Hold on. What do you
That was the old way. My God is a hatless God. He doesn't need to wear it. Not like us. We can wear it. That's our job.
I prefer it.
Do you see how it's going to go? I've already got him. Do you see how it's just going to keep going? He is going to manufacture absolutely every sense, every memory, every song, every poem required to create a happy little environment in here, right? I don't even, listen, I don't even give a shit about you guys. I'm here for one guy, right? I was promised, and I will receive, the most delicious mind, that of the Omen. So, and I've been told that this is as good as it gets. So unless you got something tastier than that,
Really? Omen's the most delicious
Yeah.
wine? Really?
yeah, this is what I was told.
Okay, I mean, I'm not here to doubt.
This is what I was told. Obviously,
So-
I rest at the core of this domain. I mean, obviously, I'm going to have some of that.
They don't have things.
They absolutely.
I think we do. Yeah.
You're the only one who doesn't.
Oh, I'm the only one who doesn't.
I have
Okay.
a giant one too.
Okay.
Big old nasty boy.
And I'm just like, I mean, you're pretty persuasive. I mean, everything you're saying's 100% right.
Yeah.
And I
That's what I
can't even
said.
argue with, yeah! And then I try to smack the thing off Cathris's head
Absolutely.
With Omen's arm.
with Omen's arm.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So if J. Craw were here, I know what he would do. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Strike my die.
Bless up to the J. Crow in the room.
Exactly.
J. Crow, are you here with us tonight? Ooh.
15.
Plus
What am I rolling? Sorry.
plus your attack bonus.
I haven't used
No,
Beyond in a
It's
while.
next to your
It's
weapons.
here, right?
Yeah.
But it's so
Common spells. Delete.
Yep. Here you go.
None of those.
That's your good stuff. There you
Okay.
go.
Don't even
All
worry.
right. So 23.
You got it.
Yum.
Yum. It's never been easier.
Absolutely. So, Cathris.
Yeah.
How much damage do you do? First of all, let's figure that out.
Well,
This is dead.
are we? What are we saying this is at? Is this like an unarmed strike?
Yeah, basically.
Well, it's an armed strike.
Well, so it's a four-armed strike.
It's not armed. It's an armed strike.
Arm strike.
5.
You're
Just says 5 damage.
Perfect.
Bludgeon.
Oh, I see.
Perfect.
Just 5.
It just says 5. Just
All right,
says
5 it is.
An unarmed melee strike would be
You
plus
should
8.
have
Absolutely.
1d6 plus whatever.
Exactly. Yeah, don't worry.
Good.
I have everything.
I'm not misinterpreting.
I have
that.
everything planned.
Maybe
No,
you rolled.
no.
You get you get the plus 8. Yeah, it's just
Yeah,
5.
I did the plus
You
8.
did it.
Yeah,
you did
yeah,
it. It's
yeah.
just 5.
It's meant to be simply adjudicated, right?
It's
So
never been simpler.
absolutely. It's just my own device. Everyone who is not Dinar takes 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Hey.
With pleasure.
This sucks on ice, man.
But what's the situation with my tendrils?
Yeah, did they take 10 points of damage?
Yeah, how did my squid feel?
Are they on there still?
Well, there's not really a distinction between you and the obviously the tendril of the entity.
Also, was anybody else also damaged from our last encounter? Because now I'm at 36 out of 63. I didn't get a long rest.
This is great for me.
Great.
Okay. Because you're up all night. It's just that night here is very short.
Hey, Alyssa, what's the unlock code for the iPads?
Yeah, because we're out.
Chris got locked out.
Mom.
What's the 4 numeric sigil that allows me entry?
Yeah, exactly.
Stone tablet.
2004.
No.
Now someone's gonna hack
someone's
into the
gonna
mainframe.
So don't come here and try to get into our iPads and use our D&D Beyond.
Don't come in our studio.
We're gonna change it.
In an undisclosed location in the middle of the desert.
2005, everybody. That's the new code.
That's this year. Surprise.
But you didn't see that
We did
coming.
it way ahead of time.
Twitch ain't even been invented yet. Let's wrap in.
When are you watching this?
All right. So, well, you got it? You got it.
good.
Now.
I mean, I feel like I have to honor what was on here before, and it was 1 HP.
Are
Perfect.
you serious?
No.
You were at 1.
I don't know if there was an error or not. But
No, I think we had it.
right.
It's
That's
been a minute, but we
I
did have like a
did
big
again.
battle.
Yeah, we did.
Okay. So then, me not
And
lying.
apparently we've just been bleeding all over the place for the last day.
So you
Killed
well,
my friend.
Yeah. So
Wait, what am I
Cthulhu
doing?
Cthulhu basically hits the wall and falls to the ground. But everyone seems to be swept by the same attack. But at the same time, that divine pulse surges. So what I need now is initiative.
I need to pull up some.
Don't mind if I do.
Stats for T-Rex.
Give me a yummy 9.
I want you to know that as I went down, I did draw the Tetris Thanatica glyph for a dragon.
Nice.
Yes.
So fast. Yeah. Real true.
Right, so you got a 9.
9.
I'm loving it. How about you, Dinar Blitzen?
13.
Okay. How about you, Walnut Dongrass?
22.
Jesus, really?
Yeah, man.
It's hard to not be good at initiative as a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Yeah.
Like,
This is a new thing.
You're kind of gonna take the first.
All right, now, Cthulhu, what do you got?
Oh, should I?
Well, yeah, because we need to know when you die.
Oh, that's right.
You did
15.
18.
Does that factor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I get in my initiative modifier as a dead person.
Yeah. This is going to be when we find out, like, when you die, the exact methodology.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We get to prove the afterlife in this game.
Exactly. So that surge of power flows from the god to their acolytes.
Ouch!
Ow, 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 ow.
Sorry.
Ow, why?
That's my bad. I will be the first to admit that was my bad.
I'm God enough to admit.
Yeah.
Right. Now, Walnut Dongrass.
It was my fault, and I'm sorry.
You should know
Yeah.
that you are really betwixt and between here. You are between this god you have recently assigned yourself to, but you are also, you really have to choose between Dinar Blitz and Vessel for Vars Malus, the Glittering Dragon King, and the entity which has been so core to your identity for so long.
Oh, forever. When has it not been?
I can't think of a single time, and neither can the entity.
Neither can the entity. Well, Okay, well, how do I choose?
We just play role-playing games, Walnut.
Okay.
We can do it however we want to. It can be dialogue. It can be skill checks. This initiative is just here to help us guide the play.
Great. Okay. Well,
It's like a snack box. I mean, you can just, you're right here, snoot in, looking in the doorway.
I could just hungry hippos everything inside.
Yeah.
And then run.
And then just work it out later.
Work it out. No, I have to choose between the two. Okay. I mean, well, the entity has been so core to my being, but like,
exactly. And that's the issue here.
But when I really look at myself, is this not the exact image of Vars Malus? Like, is he not some primordial big lizard?
Ultimately,
Exactly.
yeah. Your form seems to echo your divine mission.
And when was the last time the entity allowed you to wild shape? Like what form?
I mean, you're being kind of hard on the entity here, but yeah, I mean,
I'm just bringing up questions we're all thinking about.
Not even as the entity.
It can't nourish the seed within that allowed this to become
your willed side.
Yeah, my willed side, exactly. So yeah, I mean, I feel like I have to unleash the beast.
Fair enough. I mean, obviously,
got to do the do.
Obviously, the entity is, going to have an opinion about that, but that's something you'll have to work out with the entity.
I'm ready. I'm ready to do.
Do.
Well, I mean, I can't fight a thing that's on mine own head.
This is going to be hard.
But
there is a projection, an excursion is the general term for it. But yeah. That's what we've been calling it.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I'm just gonna tear the roof right off this thing. Let's just start there.
Just like an excavator. Just come get it.
I'm going to.
You're gonna treat it like a bento box.
I know. I'm going to absolutely tail whip the top off this thing. I saw it in Fantasia.
Oh yeah.
I saw it in Land Before Time, and now here, as one God is my witness, I'm gonna tail whip this in half, just to get purchased for next time. Yeah, I mean, I have a thing here that's like, I can pounce.
Oh yeah.
In this thing that I made up, that's not the right dinosaur, but you know what? It said Asaurus, so.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
It's fine.
As long as it ends with Saurus.
How about what do you want? You want strength?
Yeah, I love strength.
Sure, I'm good at that.
I hope so.
Yeah.
In the mouth.
I'm not good at it. Oh God, it was a 3. But don't worry, it's +4.
Okay. Woo! So
No, wait. Oh, I could also pounce on it, and then the inn would have to succeed on a DC 13 strength saving throw or be knocked prone. What is ripping it in half if not knocking it prone?
At that level?
The roof
is ripping in half not prone?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly, Jim.
Prone to
the roof is
being ripped in half.
Right.
Okay, so you are
You can have this scuzzy roll.
Okay.
Take it.
Okay.
Pack tactics.
It's 7.
Can I impart pack tactics? What do you think?
I wish.
So there is a barbaric chicken shriek as the tail whips and just slams into the side. Books. It's like in the moment before the tail comes through, breakfast materializes just in time to be clattered to the ground.
Get that slop out of here.
Absolutely. No. Cthulhu, you are in a building that is being demolished. And you have a similar mission here.
I mean, the path is clear. I have to, even in these moments, I have to exalt the chosen one.
You're extremely dead at the moment.
Yeah, but even then, the mission does not stop.
No, obviously, the actions you have available to you right now are only those actions which deliver maximum drama to the stream. So.
Then I abstain from my death. I just rest.
Hold death.
I hold.
Hold death.
But any proclamations? Obviously, any songs?
Last words.
No, none. Well, I'm choosing to imagine that at HP 1, I wasn't doing too hot. I'm surprised I got anything done.
Apparently,
This
yeah.
whole adventure.
You were all barely
But
held
honestly,
together.
though, let's hang on a second and let's really think about it. You really were like crawling around in the grass.
Yeah, no,
like
let's
eating dirt.
We can
like it's all there.
No, go back and reskin it such that like I don't know how much interaction we had. You had some with me, but it could be that it was all in my mind. All the talks.
When you came out and you're like,
I'm just going.
my leaky. You're like, my leaky.
Just like
I've just
pulling
been
your
in the
bones
wind.
popping out through the
Yeah.
skin.
All right, here we go. What am I trying to get?
Nothing.
Not that. It's a 3.
All right. So put one check mark.
When you die, you will be at my side for all time. Don't worry.
I'll take it. Good enough.
It's a liver.
So, Dinar Blitz in. Vessel of the Glittering Dragon King.
Save us, Papa.
I'm gonna run over. I'm gonna stride slowly, confidently over.
Was like hand raised.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hand over my shoulder.
Nice.
Like a bat. Like
yeah.
Like, you usually carry a toothbrush.
Yeah. To my devout acolyte Cathris.
Lay hand.
Yeah. I'm gonna try
So he is in the hands.
to lay on hands.
There's no check. I mean, you just.
Oh yeah.
You just divvy up.
Yeah. So I'm gonna heal him. Are you at? But I have to like heal the deficit back.
No, that's not how it works.
Oh, okay. I thought you did.
Depends on the version you're.
All right. I'll just pop you full of I don't know. 30.
Good stuff.
I got like 50. So
Nice. Hell yeah.
Give me like 30 real quick.
That might be as high as I've ever been.
That's the healthiest I've ever been. And I just remember who did this for you. Just a little.
Oh, I will.
But I do want to say to the entity.
Yeah.
Like, as I'm doing this, I'm just like.
Oh, now you're gonna talk?
No, you know what? I'm sorry.
Wow.
We've been here for a while. We go way back.
Exactly.
I shouldn't
It's
have.
fucking weird, dude.
I know. No, I'm saying it. Will you let me apologize? Jeez.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, no, I appreciate it.
No, I know.
No,
it's just been, you know.
I know better than anybody here.
Yeah.
You know me.
You know me, right? What is this? What are we doing here?
So us.
Okay.
This is us.
This is
us.
Yeah, we do this, don't
This
we?
is totally
we go
us.
around and around. So do I have to kill all your friends or what?
No. Counter offer.
Okay. All right. I'm all ears.
We've been here for so long. You got the prime cut over here.
Yeah.
I point to Omen.
You get choice.
And I'm over, and as I say this, as I'm healing Cathris, and I go, these little anchovies, they're not even worth it. Why don't you just let these guys go? I'll take them, and we'll just get out of your hair, and you can enjoy it.
He's like, wait, so you don't care if I do this? And the entity itself, this friend, this ally, splits at the top like a seed pod. Just imagine a zipper pull of teeth on the top, inside darkness. It's like, this is fine. And he just puts the whole thing right on the top half of Omen. He's like, this is good. You don't have a problem with this. This is great.
No, I said it's fine.
Rosie.
I'm trying to get the three of you out from its control, and we can all do it together, fight this thing together.
And so imagine that.
And
it's
I have pretty high persuasion.
Imagine that it's up on top, and now it's just like flipping back and forth on top of Omen like a windsock. These razor sharp teeth just attached at the mid torso. Rosie.
And I still have the entity on my noggin, right?
That ally that served you so well.
Okay. Listen, here's what's up. I feel like one of the ways that you and I have always gotten along, entity, is that we have
a mouthful of them.
We have an affinity for darkness. We both know what it is to be considered.
Obviously, we're the shadow.
A monster. at times.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't mean that
necessary.
Just because we have been monstrous does not make us a monster. We have a choice. What you're doing to sweet...
I mean, I can eat this guy or I can eat that guy.
Right, I know that you have an option. Now listen to me.
I just throw the body away. I mean, all I want is the memories.
Can I tell you something that I heard Omen say earlier? Do you know he's inventing a currency to spend in here?
What the fuck?
Do you know how diseased that
That's
brain
sick.
must be? Do you really want that to be the main meal?
That's...
Really?
Well, maybe that's like the rapper.
Yeah, I just feel like, when I saw the other omens, they were like, like robust, no problems up top. You know what I mean?
Go back.
What? How far?
The other what?
Oh, the other omen. Oh, you don't know. You don't know.
These things come in a 6-pack?
Yeah. Literally, yeah. And this one is like the one that somebody sampled at the store and said no thanks and put it back.
We've seen it. We've all seen it.
We've
Now,
all
that's
seen
evil
it.
shit.
It's gross. Those other omens, like cherry, unpopped, you know?
Imagine a sock being pulled all the way up like a leg, right? But imagine that sock is actually this mouth of this creature. Imagine that it is consumed Omen entire. And Omen has now projected out the top of it.
Oh, no.
Paler for the experience.
Right.
And it schluffs off, comes out, and rebuilds itself up to about your height.
Mm-hmm.
And it says, no, I saw it. I saw the whole thing. There's 5 more of these guys.
Yeah. Can you imagine how much better that would be than this poor little chode that you're choking down right now? Oh, dear
Chode.
Can we not talk about?
We're friends, right?
Of course we are. Why do you always have this conversation with me? We have been nothing but friends this entire time.
Do you think you can get me on these other 5?
Oh my God. Of course I can. You know I can.
I like what I'm hearing.
I'm just saying. You maybe give this guy a little break. We rebuild him. We lure those 5
Omen
in.
is just standing stock still, shuddering in place. Just a human icicle.
Yeah, and I give him this like super disdainful look, which is not entirely falsified. I'm like, that's not a meal.
Omen, it's like, what? Like, he doesn't say it, but he's just like, that's hurtful. That's short. And then has a few seconds to consider it. Thinks, all right, I get it. Oh, now
See, this is what I'm talking. I'm still talking to the entity. I'm like, it took him that long. You know what I mean? There's nothing going on up there. There's absolutely nothing between these eyes.
It's like, so what's going on where you guys are from? Is this like a vacation?
Oh my goodness. You could say that in a way. No, we kind of got put here by those omens. I feel like that's what happened. It's been a very long time. I feel like that's what happened.
So you'd like it a lot if I ate these fucking guys.
Oh my God. And are we not friends? Are we not friends? Isn't this what friends do for each other?
That's what we are.
That's what we are.
Okay.
I knew it. Thank
Okay.
you. Thank you. I owe you one. I owe you 5. You know what I mean?
All right, now, I think that and what we have done previously is worth a level.
Hey.
Now, ding.
Now,
see what being an acolyte of Dinar.
I was just going to say, I mean, look at the panoply of benefits.
When this has worked out,
Yeah.
seems to be settled, I look at you and say, Dinar works in mysterious ways.
Indeed he does.
He has empowered you
Indeed he has.
with the ability. I wouldn't have guessed it.
I'm completely converted.
There's mystery. There's mystery in him.
I did turn back into an elf, and I'm projectile vomiting on the wall of this inn. Just from this.
More miracles. Incredible.
But also the motion sickness of becoming so small.
Sure, yeah, my ears popped.
Omen gathers up the strange small artifacts, a few of his coins that are made from silverware.
Yeah.
The group gathers together, He leads you in the what you assume is the midpoint of the strange days that exist here, and he takes you to where he believes a portal can be generated from here to the troubling ex-wife.
Excellent.
Scenario in Icewind Dale. Obviously, it's not the first choice. And that is where we will pick up when the C Team returns. August 11th.
What?
Yeah!
Right here on Twitch.
It's news to me.
It's real good. Thanks so much, PAX Online East, for rolling through. I have a really, really great time playing with this crew. This is the first time we've had a chance to be together since all of the bad stuff happened. Hopefully you'll come and join us again. And obviously, if you liked what you saw, I can imagine a universe where that's possible. There is years of this campaign waiting for you at Penny Arcade TV, just over there on YouTube. Podcasts, wherever podcasts are sold. We are waiting for you with years upon years of camaraderie, which obviously this is a great time to consume. Post-show notes from Alyssa. The Scotch Goblin, also known as the Shadow Chancellor. Wilder Myth, obviously they supported the program. The rest of the team did a really fun sponsor stream with them with some custom content. So congrats, obviously, to the winners of the Steam codes. Check out the sponsor stream that we put together. Wilder Myth follows heroes over their whole careers, from their pitchfork days to their powerful primes into old age and memory. This is all real stuff. Party-based procedural storytelling RPG where tactical combat and story decisions alter your world and reshape your cast of characters. Play single player or cooperative multiplayer now on Steam. Lots of games say that they do this. This game actually does it. It's been a great pleasure to have them as a sponsor. Until next time, which is to say, until August 11th, we will see you right here Wednesdays at 4. So come see us. Until next time.
Bye. Woo, bye.